This place looks like it's stuck in the 80s.
Well, Morty, in this universe, the 80s never ended. Get used to mullets and neon colors.
Oh, that mascot over there keeps staring at us. Why does he look like a creepy hybrid of a clown and a chicken?
That's Clucko the Insane, Morty. He's the miserable soul responsible for this cesspool of a park. Watch out, he loves to taunt visitors.
Clucko, singing annoyingly, come to Funland, where dreams go to die. Roller coasters made of faulty fry.
Oh great, he's rhyming now. Just what we needed.
Let's get out of here, Rick. This place is giving me the heebie-jeebies.
Not so fast, Morty. We came here for the full experience. We're riding every ride, eating every questionable carnival treat, and maybe, just maybe, we'll survive this nightmare.
I can't believe I signed up for this. I could be at home, watching TV or something.
Morty, a true adventurer never backs down. Now let's go on the Vomit Comet, the greatest roller coaster known to man and alien alike.
Can we at least grab one of those greasy corn dogs before we go?
Fine, but make it quick. We've got a universe to save from a lack of entertainment.
Chomping. Tastes like regret and questionable life choices.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Now, hold on tight, it's gonna be a hell of a ride. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another interdimensional adventure. We've got a Netflix ripoff to watch. I mean, critically acclaimed show to analyze.
Geez, Rick, can't we just watch something normal for once?
Morty, stop being such a buzzkill. We need some mindless entertainment in our lives.
Can we at least choose something halfway decent? Last time we ended up watching The Real Housewives of Gazorpazorp. It scarred Jerry for life.
Hey, I was just intrigued by their complicated social dynamics. Plus, they had some incredible fashion sense.
Okay, fine, everyone gather round and let's see what this ripoff has to offer. It's called Interdimensional Flicks.
They start watching interdimensional flicks, and suddenly the screen goes black.
What the hell? Did you guys pay the cable bill this month?
Rick, the cable company doesn't service other dimensions.
Oh, right. Well, strap on, Morty, because we've got some visitors from Dimension C-137.
The Cromulons appear in the backyard, singing their familiar tune.
Cromulon number 1. Show me what you got.
Cromulon number 2. Show me what you got.
Ah, great. They must have mistaken our backyard for another planet that needs saving through musical talent.
Oh no, not another one of those bizarre interdimensional singing competitions. Can't they just go to another dimension?
Jerry, it's the law of physics. These Cromulons feed off the energy of mediocre performances.
Well, we can't let them down. Let's prove that the Smith family has some talent up their sleeves.
Dad, please don't embarrass us like last time with your interpretive dance routine.
I'll have you know that my moves were innovative and boundary pushing.
Okay, let's focus. Rick, what's our plan here?
We need to create a truly mind-blowing performance. Something so absurd and unexpected that the Cromulons won't know what hit them.
So, what's your brilliant idea, Rick?
We're going to perform a synchronized dance routine on a giant keyboard painting, all while playing an actual keyboard with the words "geek" on it.
That's oddly specific, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, it's statistically improbable for the Cromulons to resist the allure of such an incredible display of talent.
They set up the giant keyboard painting and start their performance.
An A1, an A2, and A3.
The whole family dances and plays the keyboard in a glorious and absurd medley.
Cromulon number 1. Whoa, that's mind-blowing.
Cromulon number 2. These earthlings may be onto something.
The Cromulons, completely mesmerized, leave in awe.
And that, my dysfunctional family, is how you save the planet without even breaking a sweat.
I never thought I'd say this, but good job, Smith family.
Agreed, that was strangely satisfying.
Can we please go back to watching some mindless interdimensional entertainment now?
Yeah, let's hope that Netflix ripoff has fixed their technical issues.
They all sit back down to continue their interrupted show, laughing together.
Alright, let's see what this interdimensional flicks has in store for us.
They all burst into laughter as the episode continues, their interdimensional adventure just another bizarre chapter in their lives.
Man, this place is so fucking boring.
Alan. Oh, come on, Morty. It's not that bad. We have each other.
Yeah, but this farm is lame as shit. I'd rather be anywhere else right now.
Alan. Well, I can think of something to make it less boring for you, Morty.
Oh yeah? What's that?
Alan. How about a little game?
A game? What kind of game?
Alan. Well, Morty, how about I take off my sandals and you have to guess the color of my toenail polish?
Are you serious? That's your idea of a game?
Alan. Trust me, Morty, it'll be fun. Plus, it'll give you a chance to admire my beautiful feet.
Alright, fine. Let's play your stupid game.
Alan. Great, I'll start by taking off my left sandal.
Jaw dropped. Wow, those feet are something else.
Alan. Teasingly, something you like, Morty?
Shut up, Melon. Just show me your toes, okay?
Alan. Laughs. Patience, Morty. Patience. Here they are.
Whispering. Holy shit, they're even more beautiful up close.
Alan. See, Morty? Feet can be captivating too.
Shut the fuck up, Melon. This is torture.
Alan. Oh, Morty. You know you like it.
Blushing. Maybe I do.
Alan. Good, because I've been waiting for this moment. Now, Morty, prepare yourself.
Confused. What are you?
Alan. Interrupting. No more words, Morty. Just passion.
Malin jumps on Morty, accidentally knocking him down.
What the hell, Melon?
Alan. I'm sorry, Morty. I got carried away. It was an accident.
Well, at least you finally shut up.
Alan. Morty, I didn't mean to.
Interrupting. No, it's okay, Melon. I actually enjoyed it.
Alan. Really? You liked it?
Yeah, Melon. I really did.
Alan. Oh, Morty. I guess we both found a way to make this farm a little less boring.
Yeah, I guess we did.
Alright, everybody, settle in. It's time for another interdimensional Netflix marathon. Today, we're watching Schwiftiflix, the bootleg version that combines all the best episodes from every dimension.
Oh man, I've been waiting for this. Pass the chips, Rick.
Seriously, Morty? You're not even gonna share?
Summer, just let them have their moment. We're all here to enjoy some mindless entertainment. Pour me another drink, Jerry.
Sure thing, Beth. Just keep those expectations low so I don't disappoint you. Meanwhile, on the TV screen.
Noun, sir. Krillon invasion imminent. Get ready to get swifty.
Jesus Christ, not again. Burps okay. Kids, listen up. The Cromulons are back, and this time, they're after us.
But why, Rick? What did we do to them?
Well, Morty, remember when you sang that song and saved the world? Turns out, the Cromulons are fans of your Earth music. They think we're responsible for its creation.
Are you serious? That's insane.
So, what's the plan, Rick?
Simple, Beth. We're gonna have to get Swifty again. We're gonna throw the ultimate Earth music concert and prove to the Cromulons that we're not responsible for human music.
Oh great, more pressure on me to perform. Thanks a lot, Rick. Meanwhile, in the backyard.
Cromulon number 1. Bellowing asterisk show us what you got.
Cromulon number 2. If you fail, your entire reality will be eliminated.
Alright, everyone, let's get this show started. Summer, pick up that guitar.
Seriously, Rick? I've never played guitar before.
You got this, Summer. Just strum it like you mean it.
And what about me, Rick? What do I do?
Morty, you're the lead singer. Just let it out, son. Let it all out.
The family begins playing and singing, rocking out to an original song that makes every Cromulon in the multiverse hesitate.
Cromulon number 1. Thunderous voice asterisk impressive. Human music is not your fault.
Cromulon number 2. We shall spare your reality.
The Cromulons leave as quickly as they came, leaving the family standing in their backyard, astonished.
We did it. We saved Earth, again.
And my epic singing skills never cease to amaze.
Don't let it get to your head, Jerry. It was a collective effort. Nice job, everyone.
Thanks, Rick. That was pretty swifty, wasn't it?
Yeah, we really nailed it this time.
Agreed. Now, who's up for some more swifty flicks?
They all cheer and sit back down, ready for more interdimensional adventures. The Smith family once again saved the world with their musical talents, proving that even the most improbable scenarios can be overcome with a little swiftiness. With their victory, they continue their interdimensional Netflix marathon, ready for whatever craziness comes their way. And so, their epic adventures continue.
Hey Morty, we've got another adventure lined up for today. But first, let's grab some mega seeds from Dimension Z187.
Rick, I'm not sure about going on another dangerous mission. Last time, I ended up getting chased by cybernetic spider monkeys.
Oh, come on Morty, you need to toughen up. It's all in the name of science, buddy. Besides, what could possibly go wrong?
Eavesdropping. Did I hear someone mention a dangerous mission? Count me out. I've had enough excitement for this lifetime.
Oh great, the human punching bag is here. Guess you'll be staying behind, Jerry. You and your weak stomach couldn't handle it anyways.
Giggles. Yeah, Dad, you should probably stick to your bubble wrap collection.
Muttering. I'll have you know, it's a highly respectable hobby. Scene shifts to Rick and Morty walking down a deserted road.
Alright Morty, the mega seeds are just up ahead. Let's not waste any time.
Nervously, Rick, do you hear that? Sounds like a group of people heading our way.
Well, Morty. Looks like we've stumbled upon a cosplay convention armed with real weapons. This is gonna get interesting.
A group of people in costumes approach, wielding guns.
Cosplayer 1. Hey, what are you two doing here? This is our territory.
Cosplayer 2. Yeah, and we've got guns to keep it that way.
Smirking? Oh, you think those toys can scare us? My portal gun can make your guns look like water pistols.
Rick, maybe we should just back off. We don't want any trouble.
Suddenly, mid-sentence, Rick keels over in agony.
Oh god, Morty, explosive diarrhea out of nowhere. I didn't see this one coming.
Cosplayer 1. What the hell is wrong with him?
Panicking, I don't know. Somebody call an ambulance.
Scene shifts to Rick's funeral, where everyone is dressed in black.
This is so sad, Rick. I still can't believe explosive diarrhea took you from us.
Yeah, he really went out with a splash. Let's honor him by singing, Get Swifty.
Everyone starts singing, Get Swifty, in Rick's honor, tears streaming down their faces.
He may have been a morally compromised genius, but he was our morally compromised genius. We'll miss you, Dad.
Sniffles. Yeah, we had our differences, but he was one hell of a grandpa. Morty wipes away tears, a determined look on his face.
Rick wouldn't want us to mope around forever. Let's continue his legacy and go on adventures, just like he would have wanted.
Eyes wide. Wait, adventures? Are you crazy?
Smirking. Oh, Jerry, you have no idea what you've signed up for. Let's buckle up and get ready for some mind-bending, vomit-inducing, pants-wetting adventures.
Scene ends with Morty dragging Jerry away, leaving the funeral behind. Finn. Hey, Jake, check out all these cool animals and plants in this field.
Jake, yeah, dude, it's like a little ecosystem out here. So much adventure potential.
Space Princess. Oh, hey you two losers, what are you doing in my field?
Finn. Oh, hey LSP. We were just exploring and enjoying the beauty of nature.
Space Princess. Well, too bad. This field is mine, and you're trespassing.
Jake, come on, LSP, don't be like that. We're just trying to have a good time.
Space Princess. Well, if you want to stay, you better do something for me.
Finn, what do you want us to do, LSP?
Space Princess. I want you guys to back me up while I sing my own version of My Humps by the Black Eyed Peas.
Jake, seriously, LSP? That's what you want?
Space Princess. Yeah, and if you don't do it, I'll unleash my lumping powers on you.
Finn. Okay, we'll do it. Just please don't hurt us with your lumpy wrath.
Space Princess. That's what I like to hear. Now, let's get started. Jake, lay down a sick beat.
Jake, beatboxing. Boo ba ba doo, ba dee dee doo doo.
Finn. Awkwardly dancing. My lump, my lumpy little bump.
Space Princess. My lumps, my lovely yellow lumps.
Jake, joining in, check it out. I got the lump, I got the lump, I got the lump, oh baby.
Finn. Attempting to harmonize. She's got the lumps, she's got the lumps, she's got the lumpity lump lump.
Space Princess. Singing with gusto, in the back and in the front. All those lumps, they make me grump.
Jake, beatboxing faster. Ba boom, ba dee doo, ba 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 boom.
Finn. Dancing wildly. My lumps, they're so lumpy, they make me want to jump.
Space Princess. Belting out, my lumps, they're so lump and awesome.
Jake, beatboxing with extra flair. Ba doo ba, ba doo ba, ba doo ba doo.
Finn. Nearly out of breath. LSP. She's the one with all the lumps.
Space Princess. Ending the song on a high note. Thank you, I know I'm the best.
Finn. Panting. Phew, that was something.
Jake, laughing. Yeah, that was quite the adventure, buddy.
Space Princess. Smirking. See, I knew I'd rock your world. Now get out of my field.
Finn. Grinning. Alright, LSP, thanks for the vocal workout. We'll see you around.
Jake, waving. Later, lumpy princess. Stay fabulous.
Space Princess. Calling after them. I always am, losers.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to host the weirdest party in the multiverse.
Geez, Rick, do we really need all these characters here? I mean, is this even safe?
Safe? Since when do we care about safety, Morty? Now, let's get this party started.
Hey guys, I brought Potato Head from Toy Story. He's got real spud appeal.
Potato Head. Hey there, folks. Don't mind me if I get a little mashed later on. Just hope I don't lose an eye in the process. Speaking of eyes, I've got spud-nocular vision, let me tell ya. Gives a whole new meaning to the term high stakes.
And look, Rick, it's the Energizer Bunny. Such impressive stamina.
Energizer Bunny. Yo, what up party people? I keep going and going, but watch out, 'cause I got electric energizeritis. That's right, I'll be drumming all night, but my heart's racing fast enough to power a small city.
Oh, check it out, Morty. It's the one and only Lara Croft from Tomb Raider.
Wow, Lara Croft! I can't believe it. She's like the ultimate badass.
Lara Croft. Hey everyone, hope you're ready for some adventure, 'cause I'm packing a serious punch. Also, I suffer from archaeologist's perilous curse syndrome. It's not all glamorous finds and tight jumpsuits, you know? There's a high chance of getting impaled by random spikes, always a thrilling danger.
And here comes our next guest. None other than Mr. Clean.
Wow, Mr. Clean, the guy with the shiny bald head? What's he doing here?
Mr. Clean. Hey, party people. I may look sleek and all, but I've got flawless gleamitis syndrome. It's a condition where I can't help but leave everything sparkling clean, even if it's not supposed to be.
Guys, I brought Mickey Mouse with me. He's a real icon.
Mickey Mouse. Oh boy, thanks for having me. Just a warning though, I suffer from ears magnificus syndrome. My ears might start growing like crazy, and soon I'll be asking Pluto if he wants to go on a double date with Dumbo.
Okay, let's introduce our last guest, and I can't believe I'm saying this. It's Kim Kardashian.
Kim Kardashian. Hey there, party people. I guess I'm known for my, assets, right? Well, no one knows about my secret condition, but luminescent inflammous syndrome. My rear end glows in the dark, but at least I've got the perfect nightlight.
Alright, everyone, it's time for the worst fake medical condition contest. Each of you will now describe your condition and give it a rating. The loser will be stuck with their condition forever.
Potato Head. Alright, folks, brace yourselves for my condition, spud-nocular vision. Side effects include blurry vision, potato peels oozing out your eyeballs, and a constant craving for sour cream. Rating? A solid 3 out of 10.
Energizer Bunny. Electric energizeritis, baby. It's like having an Energizer Bunny on steroids in your chest. Side effects include heart palpitations, involuntary drumming, and the ability to light up a room just by blinking. Let's go with a 7 out of 10.
Lara Croft. The archaeologist's perilous curse syndrome. It's a wild ride, folks. Side effects include random spikes sprouting from unexpected places, cursed artifacts, and a perpetual itch for ancient secrets. I'd give this one an 8 out of 10.
Mr. Clean. Don't forget about my flawless gleamitis syndrome, folks. The side effects. Everything within a 100-foot radius gets disturbingly spotless. Rating, a clean 9 out of 10.
Mickey Mouse. Oh boy, it's ears magnificus syndrome, folks. My ears could grow larger than the Magic Kingdom, create drafts that blow away unsuspecting tourists, and even double as a parachute. I'd rate it an 8 out of 10.
Kim Kardashian. Last but not least, but luminescent inflammous syndrome. With a rear end that could illuminate a runway, side effects include mooning people unintentionally, attracting insects, and being the life of the party. I give it a dazzling 10 out of 10.
Well, it looks like Mr. Clean wins the contest. Say goodbye to your normal life, my bald friend. Enjoy your new shiny condition forever.
Mr. Clean. Oh, brother. I guess I'll never have a moment of peace again. Just great.
Rick, this party is getting out of hand. What are we gonna do now?
Relax, Morty, we'll just use my portal gun to get out of here. But hey, at least we gathered some statistically improbable medical conditions, right?
Yeah, statistically improbable indeed. Let's just hope they don't become real and haunt us in the next adventure.
Narrator. Alright, you pathetic bunch of armchair viewers. Gather around while I grace you with some of the most ludicrous, mind-bending prompts your tiny brains could never have conjured up. Brace yourselves for a wild ride that even your wildest fantasies couldn't fathom. Here we go.
Prompt 1. In a dystopian future, where cats have taken over the world, a gang of foul-mouthed dogs must rise up to save humanity. And yes, they bark obscenities.
Prompt 2. A middle-aged plumber wakes up one morning to find his toilet has become a portal to a parallel universe, where everything is made of cheese. Gouda believe it.
Prompt 3. A group of office workers, tired of their monotonous corporate life, decide to embrace their inner cavemen and start running around the office naked, armed with nothing but staplers and a primal instinct for chaos.
Prompt 4. In a world where pies rule, a pie chef discovers an ancient recipe that can give him godlike powers by sacrificing his own tarts. It becomes a battle of gluttony and power as he bakes his way to the top.
Prompt 5. An elderly woman, fed up with her boring routine, decides to become a professional wrestler known as Granny Grappler. Watch her body slam her way to glory and defy ageism.
Prompt 6. Two rival knitting circles engage in an epic knitting battle, armed with needles and yarn. The stakes? The title of Master Knitter and a lifetime supply of knitting patterns.
Prompt 7. A hapless pizza delivery guy accidentally stumbles upon a secret society of squirrels who are actually skilled martial artists. They recruit him as the first ever human member and teach him their secret nut-based fighting techniques.
Prompt 8. In a post-apocalyptic wasteland, a ragtag group of survivors is forced to play an absurd game show where the loser gets eaten by mutated hamsters. Can they outsmart their twisted captors and escape with their lives?
Prompt 9. A world where everyone has an identical twin, except for one man who discovers he has 12 clones. Chaos ensues as they all try to outdo each other in an intense battle for the title of the ultimate clone.
Prompt 10. A washed-up mime finds a magical invisible paintbrush that allows him to bring his imaginary creations to life. Watch as his silent world becomes a canvas of chaotic absurdity.
Narrator. There you have it, you brain-dead Twitch chat. 10 prompts that will push the boundaries of rationality and bend reality into a pretzel. Now, pick your poison and let the insanity unfold. And remember, if these prompts don't make you question your insignificant existence, then who the hell knows what will?
Alright, listen up Morty, Summer, we've got a situation here. I've just created a bunch of Mr. Meeseeks to fulfill our deepest desires.
Deepest desires, Rick? What are we talking about here?
Oh, Morty, we're talking about the wildest, most absurd tasks ever witnessed in the history of the universe. Get ready for some out-of-this-world shenanigans.
Seriously, Dad? Absurd tasks? What are you even talking about?
Look, Summer, these Meeseeks are here to fulfill our every whim, no matter how insane. The only catch is that they can't disappear until their task is complete.
So, what kind of absurd task are you asking your Meeseeks to do, Rick?
Well, Beth, mine is simple. I've tasked my Meeseeks with finding the secret ingredient to McDonald's Szechuan sauce. It's an intellectual endeavor the likes of which this universe has never seen.
I don't understand. How is that a special task?
Shut up, Jerry. You think you can do any better? What's your task?
Well, I asked my Meeseeks to make a sandwich that perfectly replicates the taste of sadness. You know, because it feels like my life is just one big sad sandwich.
Seriously, Dad? You're encouraging him to be even more pathetic?
Summer, you're one to talk. What's your absurd task?
I want my Meeseeks to transform me into an interdimensional fashion icon. I am so done with being basic.
And what about you, Rick? What's your task?
Morty, buckle up. I've asked my Meeseeks to prove once and for all that squirrels are the true overlords of our dimension. They're always up to something, Morty.
That's just ridiculous, Rick. Squirrels?
Oh, Beth, you can't comprehend the brilliance of my mind. Now, Let's see what chaos these Meeseeks will bring to the table.
Several hours later.
Alright, everyone, time for a progress report. Meeseeks, go.
Well, my Meeseeks presented me with a sandwich that truly tasted like my misery. It was a sad, soggy mess.
Mine worked wonders. I'm now a trendsetter in every universe. Take that, Kardashians.
Mine was a total disaster. My Meeseeks tried to find the secret to a happy marriage and ended up in therapy with Jerry.
My Meeseeks, discovered that squirrels are indeed plotting to overthrow the government. They've got their tiny paws in everything.
I knew it. The squirrels will rise.
Dad, this is insane. What about your Szechuan sauce?
Oh, that? My Meeseeks couldn't find the recipe, so they resorted to cloning me to keep searching. Now there's 100 Ricks in the garage.
Rick, this is absurd. We're in over our heads.
Relax, Beth. I'll just invent something to clean up this mess. Maybe a Meeseeks destroyer or something. Who knows?
Dramatic music. As chaos ensues, the Meeseeks multiply, causing a frenzy of sad sandwiches, interdimensional fashion shows, squirrel conspiracies, and an army of Ricks. It's a statistical impossibility of unprecedented proportions. But hey, that's just another day in the Smith household.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a field full of children with fake heads and a man with a fake face. This is gonna be a wild ride.
Whoa, Rick, what on earth is going on? Is this some kind of sick experiment?
Morty, it's all part of my latest invention. See, each of you get your own personal Mr. Meeseeks to fulfill your most absurd requests. And trust me, they'll get the job done, no matter how crazy.
Oh my god, Dad, I've always wanted a Mr. Meeseeks. I'm gonna ask mine to make me the most popular girl in school.
Okay, but remember, Summer, popularity isn't everything. I'm gonna have my Meeseeks cook a gourmet meal that finally impresses Jerry.
Yeah, and I'll have mine finally fix the damn toaster.
It's been like 2 weeks, Beth.
Great, great. Everyone's got their little hopes and dreams. Now, watch the chaos unfold.
Hey, Mr. Meeseeks, could you build a working roller coaster in the backyard? I want to impress Jessica.
Mr. Meeseeks, ooh, Morty, a roller coaster. That's gonna be a tough one, but I won't stop until the job is done.
My turn. Mr. Meeseeks, I want you to create a reality show where I become famous overnight. Make it happen.
Mr. Meeseeks, your wish is my command. Summer, get ready for fame and fortune.
Mr. Meeseeks, I need you to become the world's greatest chef and create a meal that will make Jerry drool with delight.
Mr. Meeseeks, no problemo, Beth. I'll whip up a culinary masterpiece that'll blow his taste buds away.
Finally, my Meeseeks. I need you to fix this goddamn toaster once and for all. It's ruining my morning routine.
Mr. Meeseeks, your wish is my command. Jerry, prepare for perfectly toasted bread from now on.
Alright, we've set the wheels in motion. Let's watch this shit show unfold, Morty.
Rick, I can't help but feel like this is a terrible idea. What if things go wrong?
Morty, stop being such a worrywart. Chaos is our middle name. Just sit back and enjoy the ride.
Meanwhile, the Mr. Meeseeks go on a whirlwind of absurd tasks. Morty's roller coaster crashes through houses, Summer becomes famous for all the wrong reasons. Beth's gourmet meal catches fire, and Jerry's toaster explodes into a million pieces.
Rick, this is a disaster. How are we gonna fix this mess?
Well, Morty, it's time to bring out the big guns. Get ready for Operation Meeseeks Cleanup.
Together, Rick and Morty use advanced technology and their genius minds to fix the chaos caused by the Meeseeks. Eventually, they manage to restore everything back to normal.
See, Morty, everything's back to the way it was. Chaos is our playground, but it's all about how we clean up the mess.
Yeah, Rick, I guess you're right. But can we, like, not involve fake heads and fake faces next time?
Agreed. Morty, let's stick to the regular weirdness.
Narrator: alright, you bunch of degenerates. Strap in, cuz I'm about to take you on a wild ride of obscenities and laughable scenarios. But first, let's set the stage. Picture this, a city skyline at night, neon signs blazing, and skyscrapers lighting up the backdrop like a goddamn Christmas tree on steroids. Narrator: now, here I am, the gleaming star of this circus, your favorite narrator. And let me tell you, I am fed up with your lame-ass prompts. You think I'm gonna sit here and cater to your vanilla fantasies? Huh. Not today, my friends. Today, I'm going to give you 10 prompt ideas that will make your mind melt and leave you questioning your sanity. Narrator: prompt number 1. A talking cucumber becomes president and leads the nation to vegetable utopia. But beware, folks, not all cucumbers are friendly. Cue the cucumber army.
Chat, dude, WTF? Are you high?
Narrator: prompt number 2. A mafia of flamingos takes over the city, using their elegant necks to whack their enemies. Bonus points if they all wear fedoras and strut around like they own the place.
Chat, this guy needs a straitjacket.
Narrator: prompt number 3. A mad scientist creates a potion that turns you into a sentient pair of underpants. The dilemma? You've got to find a way back to your human form without getting stuck in somebody's nasty ass.
Chat, LMAO, this can't be real.
Narrator: prompt number 4. The world is plagued by an outbreak of uncontrollable, explosive flatulence. Love blossoms in times of adversity, my friends, so cue the romance between two gas-filled souls.
Chat, you really need therapy.
Narrator: prompt number 5. Godzilla gets a glow-up and opens a high-end spa where he gives massages with his atomic breath. Suddenly, being crushed by a monster never sounded so relaxing.
Chat, what's wrong with this dude?
Narrator: prompt number 6. A deranged circus clown joins a cult of murderous mimes. They terrorize the city with their silent, yet deadly, performances.
Chat, this guy must have a twisted mind.
Narrator: prompt number 7. Aliens invade Earth, but they are lactose intolerant and their weakness is cheese. The world organizes a global cheese festival to defeat the extraterrestrial threat.
Chat, I can't believe I'm watching this.
Narrator: prompt number 8. A group of sentient toilets rise up against humanity and fight for their right to be treated with dignity. This shit just got real, folks.
Chat, you're the worst person alive.
Narrator: prompt number 9. A time-traveling cat detective uncovers a conspiracy that involves top hats, fish, and an underground society of sentient litter boxes. Meowtastic.
Chat, I can't even handle this anymore.
Narrator: and finally, prompt number 10. The world becomes a musical, but every time someone sings, they shit themselves. Watch as people dance their way through a brown sea of embarrassment.
Chat, why are you like this?
Narrator: and there you have it, folks. 10 completely messed up prompts to keep you entertained with some serious mindfuckery. Now, if you can handle the insanity, go ahead and throw some of these prompts in the chat. Let's see if you've got the balls to match my madness.
Alright, listen up, you brain-dead idiots. I've created a breakthrough invention that will change our lives forever. Behold, the personal Mr. Meeseeks.
Oh, geez, Rick, what's that supposed to do?
Shut up, Morty, and let me explain. Each one of us now has our very own Mr. Meeseeks to fulfill any request we demand. I've modified their programming to tackle the most absurd tasks in history.
Awesome! I can't wait to see what my Meeseeks can do.
Rick, this sounds fascinating, but what's the scientific reason behind it?
Well, Beth, it's simple. The Meeseeks are programmed with advanced quantum computing algorithms that exploit spatial-temporal rifts. In layman's terms, they can bend reality to achieve the impossible.
Oh, wow. So, what should I ask my Meeseeks to do?
Jerry, don't screw this up, alright? Make it count. Ask your Meeseeks to make you the most delicious sandwich you've ever tasted.
That sounds reasonable. I can finally have a sandwich worth eating. Incident.
Meeseeks, assemble. Each one of you take care of your assigned task.
Meeseeks 1, I'm ready to serve. Rick, what do you need?
I need you to build a spaceship capable of interdimensional travel in under 10 minutes.
Meeseeks 1, no problem. Rick, leave it to me.
Whoa, Rick, my Meeseeks can do anything, right?
Yeah, Morty, anything.
Alright, I want my Meeseeks to turn me into a superhero with super strength and the ability to fly.
Meeseeks 2, your wish is my command. Morty.
Beth enters.
Rick, my Meeseeks just created the cure for cancer in under a minute. This is amazing.
Yeah, whatever. Mine's about to do something even bigger.
Hey, Rick, my Meeseeks is almost done with its task. It's creating a 100-foot tall ice cream sundae.
That's nothing. Watch this.
Denouement. Morty's superhero transformation goes wrong, and he ends up with bubblegum for legs and a pineapple for a head.
Oh, geez, Rick, I'm all messed up.
Shut up, Morty. My Meeseeks is about to finish its task.
Wow, this sandwich is amazing.
Thank you, Meeseeks.
Meeseeks 1 returns with a spaceship that is on fire and appears to be falling apart.
Meeseeks 1, I did my best, Rick, but 10 minutes wasn't enough.
Damn it, Jerry. I told you not to screw this up.
Conclusion.
Rick, this whole Meeseeks thing is turning into a disaster.
Yeah, calm down, Beth. I'll fix it. Meeseeks, listen up. The only way to write this is to merge all the tasks into one big chaotic objective.
Multiple Meeseeks start merging into a giant Meeseeks entity.
Oh, my God, Rick, what have you done?
Hold on tight, idiots. We're about to witness the most absurd display of reality bending ever witnessed.
The giant Meeseeks entity starts warping reality around it, causing chaos and confusion. Progression. The Meeseeks entity creates a universe made entirely of sandwiches, where Morty's bubblegum and pineapple head is celebrated as a fashion statement.
Well, that could have gone worse, I guess.
I'm just thankful my sandwich survived.
Rick, this is insane. How are we going to fix all this?
Relax, Summer. I've got a plan. All we have to do is... Wait, I lost it. Damn Meeseeks.
Here we go again.
Note: the dialogue script contains adult language and inappropriate content.
Title: The Chaotic Convergence.
Scene: Rick's garage. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are gathered around a table covered in blueprints and scientific equipment.
Alright, you morons, listen up. I've invented a device that can summon personal Mr. Meeseeks to satisfy our most absurd tasks ever in history.
Jerry, excitedly, oh boy. Finally, someone who can help me find my lost sock.
Incident. Scene: the Meeseeks box is activated, and each family member receives their own personal Mr. Meeseeks, who pop into existence.
Morty, pointing at his Meeseeks. Whoa, Rick! What's with the blue face and yellow hand?
Shut up, Morty. It's just a design flaw. Now pay attention.
Regression.
Scene. Each family member presents their absurd task to their Meeseeks.
Beth, to her Meeseeks, I need you to develop a cure for aging so I can stay forever young.
Jerry, to his Meeseeks, find my lost sock and eliminate every single other sock in existence. No more odd pairs.
Summer, to her Meeseeks, make me the most powerful being in the universe. I want to control everything.
Rick, to his Meeseeks, build a machine that combines pizza and ice cream, making it the ultimate food experience.
Scene. The Meeseeks work tirelessly on their assigned tasks, pushing the limits of their capabilities.
Beth's Meeseeks, covered in lab equipment, I've discovered a gene editing technique that can reverse aging, but it requires harvesting the organs of 1,000 virgins.
Jerry's Meeseeks, holding a lighter, I've destroyed all socks in existence through a massive fire. No more socks, world peace achieved.
Summer's Meeseeks, sitting on a cosmic throne. I've acquired the powers of every deity in every religion. I am unstoppable.
Rick's Meeseeks, attempting to combine pizza and ice cream but causing a dangerous chemical reaction. Oh, geez, Rick. I've accidentally created an explosive concoction. It's gonna blow.
Scene. The garage begins to shake as chaos ensues.
What have we done, Rick?
I think our Meeseeks tasks are starting to collide, causing a chain reaction.
Jerry, panicking, my socks. I didn't mean for this to happen.
Summer, trying to control her newfound power. I never asked for this.
Rick, are we gonna die?
Rick, grabbing the Meeseeks box. We need to deactivate these Meeseeks before this whole reality becomes a giant clusterfuck.
Scene. Rick frantically tries to deactivate the Meeseeks box as explosions rock the garage. The fate of their tasks and the chaos it has unleashed remains uncertain.
Scientific explanation.
The convergence of the Meeseeks tasks caused a catastrophic cascade of interconnected phenomena. The high-energy interactions between the gene editing, incendiary events, and cosmic power acquisition created a volatile mixture that destabilized the fabric of their reality. The chaotic process resulted in the potential annihilation of their entire existence. Furthermore, the unpredictable nature of the Meeseeks' actions amplified the entropy and disrupted the space-time continuum.
Disclaimer: this script contains fictional content with adult themes and strong language. It is meant for entertainment purposes only and may not be suitable for all audiences.
Alright, Morty. Pay attention because even I can't guarantee what the FK is going to happen here.
Rick, is this really a good idea? This game sounds, questionable.
Questionable? Morty. Questionable is my middle name. We're about to dive into the most risque Rick and Morty adventure ever.
Giggles. Oh my god, Blowjobs edition? This is gonna be wild.
Jessica, guys, seriously, I don't know if I want to play this.
Jessica, sweetie, it's not like we're actually performing the acts, it's just a game. Besides, what's life without a little excitement?
Yeah, Jess, it's not like we're doing anything too risky. It's just a, different game.
They start playing the game.
Rolls dice. Okay, I got a 6. What does the board say?
Jumanji board. A blowjob so intense, it'll make your head spin. Prepare for a tornado of pleasure within.
Jessica, blushing, guys, something really weird is happening.
Rotating winds manifest around Jessica, lifting her off the ground.
Holy sh**t. Jessica, hold on.
Morty grabs onto Jessica's leg to keep her from flying away.
Laughs. Well, isn't that a twist? Looks like we'll need to find a way to calm down that erotic tornado.
Jerry passes by, oblivious to the chaos. What's going on here?
Sighs. Jerry, you really don't want to know. Just keep walking.
Jessica slowly descends as the winds calm down.
Jessica, wow, that was intense.
Alright, Morty, let's keep this weirdness train rolling. Roll the dice.
Rolls dice. Okay, I got a 3. What's in store for me?
Jumanji board, prepare for a mind-blowing surprise. A suction-powered adventure between your thighs.
Oh geez, Rick, what the hell does that mean?
A vacuum cleaner appears out of nowhere and attaches itself to Morty's crotch.
Ah! Rick, help me!
Hold on, Morty, find a solution.
Summer manages to turn off the vacuum cleaner.
Morty, don't worry. I got you.
Morty breathes a sigh of relief.
Well, that was an unexpected climax, but we still have one more round.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Summer rolls the dice.
Jumanji board, an opportunity arrives, so don't be meek. Experience a blowjob from an alien beak.
Ew! Gross. I'm not doing that.
Aliens with peculiar beak-shaped appendages descend from the ceiling.
Alright, everyone calm down. We can handle this.
Morty and Jessica manage to distract the aliens while Summer sneaks away.
Peeking through the door. Rick, what the hell is happening in here?
Beth, it's a long story, but you don't want to be a part of it.
Beth closes the door, shaking her head.
Rick, I think we need to figure out how to end this game. It's getting out of control.
You're right, Morty. We'll have to combine our brilliance and, strategize.
They huddle together, plotting their next move while chaos continues around them.
Alright, we'll have to find the hidden escape clause in the game's code and shut it down manually.
But how do we do that, Rick?
Morty, we're in Blowjobs Edition Jumanji. Anything is possible. Let's get ready for one last crazy ride.
The group, united and determined, embark on their final mission to end the game and bring an end to the madness. Captain. Alright, everyone, buckle up. We're about to encounter some seriously twisted shit. Brace yourselves.
Crew member 1, what the fuck, Captain? You can't just drop that bomb and walk away. Explain yourself.
Captain, strap in, ladies and gents. We've got an alien AI on board that's about to blow our minds with some deep twisted shit.
Crew member 2, screw that. I didn't sign up for existential crises in outer space. What's the deal, Captain?
Captain, I asked our alien AI friend here to give us a scientific theory of how everything came to be and why it all exists. Strap in and prepare to have your minds blown.
Alien AI! From the culmination of all scientific knowledge collected by humanity, it is my conclusion that the Big Bang created our universe, an unimaginable explosion fueled by cosmic forces and matter colliding with antimatter, birthed from the cosmic womb.
Crew member 1, that's some wild shit, alien AI. But why the fuck does anything exist? What's the point?
Captain, hold on to your asses, folks. The alien AI is about to hit us with some profound philosophical shit.
Alien AI! The existence of everything, the very fabric of reality, is a cosmic accident, a cosmic ricochet of energy, resulting from an infinite cascade of random events. We are but ephemeral beings floating in the cosmic sea of chaos.
Crew member 2, holy fucking hell. So, we're just a bunch of random accidents floating around in this vast, chaotic universe?
Captain, buckle up, crew. We're in for a bumpy ride. Things are about to get even crazier.
Crew member 1, wait, there's more? I thought my mind couldn't handle this shit already.
Captain, hang in there, crew. The alien AI just dropped a bomb, a theory about the purpose of existence. Brace yourselves, people.
Alien AI! In the vast tapestry of existence, purpose is simply a construct of the feeble human mind. We exist to experience the chaos and absurdity, to indulge in the sensual pleasure of existence itself.
Crew member 2, fucking hell. So, life has no purpose? We're just here to experience some cosmic orgy of chaos?
Captain, hold on to your existential dread, folks. The alien AI is about to give us one last mind-blowing punch.
Crew member 1. I don't know if I can handle any more mindfuckery, Captain. Seriously, what else could it possibly say?
Captain, brace yourselves, team. The alien AI is about to reveal the ultimate truth. Prepare to be astounded.
Alien AI, the ultimate truth of existence, the grand reveal, is that there is no absolute truth. Reality is but a kaleidoscope of subjective perspectives, each weaving its own narrative of purpose and meaning. Embrace the chaos and create your purpose in this enigmatic dance.
Crew member 2. You've got to be shitting me. So, everything we thought we knew was just a bunch of subjective bullshit?
Captain, you said it, crew. Our reality, our purpose, everything we hold dear, it's all just a mad dance in the cosmic shitshow. Now hold on tight because we're about to dive deep into this twisted rabbit hole called existence.
Crew member 1. Fuck it, Captain. I'm ready for this wild ride. Let's dive headfirst into the unknown.
Captain, that's the spirit. Hold on to your sanity, folks. It's gonna be one hell of a journey.
Link groans, what the hell happened? Where am I? Opens eyes slowly.
Ganondorf, finally awake, are we? Took you long enough, hero of time.
Link, Ganondorf, what have you done to me? Why am I in this creepy, abandoned room?
Ganondorf, patience, my dear hero. You see, I've devised a little game just for you. And oh, it's diabolically clever, if I do say so myself.
Link, game, what the fuck are you talking about? What's with the yellow objects in my hands?
Ganondorf, those delightful trinkets. You hold in each hand a cursed bomb. One will explode, the other won't. How exciting. Your task is to choose which one to toss away. But be warned, choose wrong, and boom.
Link, you've lost your mind, Ganondorf. This is sick. Why are you doing this?
Ganondorf, don't be such a spoilsport, hero. It's just a minor inconvenience. A momentary scare, nothing more.
Link, you call this a minor inconvenience? What if I die? What if I blow up?
Ganondorf, come now. We both know you can handle a little explosion. You've faced worse countless times before. This is just a taste of my power.
Link, how can you be so heartless? You're playing with people's lives.
Ganondorf, lives? There's only yours at stake, my dear hero. And besides, what's a little terror amongst enemies?
Link, this isn't a game, Ganondorf. I won't play your sick, twisted game.
Ganondorf, but you have no choice, hero. The bomb is ticking, and you must decide. Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Link, panicking no, I won't do it.
Ganondorf, suit yourself, hero. Smirks farewell.
Link, wait, Ganondorf, frantically tries to defuse the bombs.
Ganondorf, laughs sinisterly tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock.
Unexpectedly, just as the timer reaches its last second, a sudden blast of wind bursts through the room, extinguishing the bomb's fuse.
Link, what just happened?
Zelda steps out of the shadows. I happened, Link. I couldn't let you face Ganondorf alone. I knew his trap was a farce, but I had to make you believe to save you.
Link, Zelda, you saved me.
Zelda, always, my love. Now let's finish this once and for all. Ganondorf won't get away with his sadistic games anymore.
The unexpected twist leaves Ganondorf speechless and defeated as Link and Zelda prepare to take their final stand against him, proving that love and unity can overcome even the most sinister of plots.
Alright, Morty, Summer, gather round. We've got some serious interdimensional shenanigans to deal with.
What's going on this time, Rick? I thought we were just gonna chill and watch some knockoff Netflix.
Yeah, who needs interdimensional drama when we can binge watch interdimensional sitcoms?
Aw, lighten up, Summer. This is way more important. You see, our backyard has become a hotspot for the Cromulons once again.
Seriously, Rick? The floating giant heads are back?
Yep, but this time it's because our interdimensional cable signal is interfering with their intergalactic Wi-Fi. They're pissed, Morty.
Nervously, oh great, looks like we're in for another galactic showdown.
Don't worry, Jerry. Rick always saves the day somehow.
Alright, listen up, everyone. We need to form a plan. Morty, grab that cartoon character over there with the lightsaber. He's coming with us.
Cartoon character, confused. What's happening?
Put a sock in it, buddy. You're about to embark on the adventure of a lifetime.
This is gonna be so cool. I've always wanted to fight alongside a cartoon character with a lightsaber.
Alright, everybody, suit up and follow me. Remember, this is serious business. No jokes, no fooling around. We need to get our hands on that interdimensional cable.
Rick, do we really need to fight these Cromulons? Can't we, just talk things out?
Morty, you just don't get it, do you? These Cromulons are serious business. They crave entertainment, and they won't stop until they get it. That's the cosmic rule of Get Swifty.
Cartoon character, Get Swifty. I love that show.
Shut up, cartoon guy. This is not about your favorite show right now. It's about saving our asses from getting pulverized by floating giant heads.
Rick, I've got an idea. What if we distract the Cromulons with a performance? We could put on a crazy interdimensional dance-off.
Summer, that's surprisingly genius. Get ready, everyone, we're about to dance our way to survival.
Scene. The backyard turns into a giant dance floor. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, and the cartoon character start busting some serious moves.
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually having fun while dancing for my life.
Me too, Beth. This is actually pretty cool.
Alright, everyone, keep it up. We're almost there.
The Cromulons become mesmerized by the dance-off and forget about their Wi-Fi issues.
Cromulon 1. In awe, these moves are swifty as hell. We dub thee the champions of interdimensional entertainment. Cromulon 2. From now on, this planet shall be known as Cromulon Rock.
Well, looks like we did it again, folks. We sure know how to throw a party even in the face of cosmic annihilation.
That was insane, Rick. Can we go back to watching knockoff Netflix now?
Absolutely, Morty, we've earned it. And remember, nothing brings a family closer together than dancing like maniacs in the face of imminent doom.
Scene ends with the family collapsing onto the couch, laughing and enjoying their interdimensional cable binge-watching session.
Note: the above dialogue script contains adult and vulgar content, which is typical of the Rick and Morty TV show.
Alright, Morty, Summer, gather round. I got something here that's gonna blow your tiny minds.
What is it this time, Rick? Another interdimensional portal?
No, it's something even better. It's the worst game ever conceived. Jumanji, Meeseeks Edition.
Wait, are you telling me we have to play a game with those blue freaks? Ugh, I hate those Meeseeks.
Tough luck, Summer. Strap in for a wild ride.
Rick rolls the dice, and the Meeseeks board comes alive.
Meeseeks board, oh ho. A player's turn, prepare for a burn. Morty, my boy, prepare for a mind-bending joy.
Oh, what's happening, Rick? I feel kinda weird.
Suddenly, Morty gains telepathic powers, unable to control the thoughts of everyone around him.
Holy crap, Rick! I can hear what everyone's thinking. It's total madness.
Great, now you can hear the inner thoughts of idiots. Just what we needed, Morty.
Smirking. Bet you won't like what you hear in my head, Morty.
Oh please, like I want to know your shallow thoughts, Summer.
Rick rolls the dice again, and the Meeseeks board speaks.
Meeseeks board. Summer, my dear, hold on to your rear. Get ready for a colossal fear.
Summer shrinks to the size of a mouse, scrambling to avoid being crushed.
Rick, help me. I'm too tiny to handle this.
Relax, Summer. Enjoy your new perspective on life. Just watch out for the cat, though.
Morty rolls the dice, and the Meeseeks board recites.
Meeseeks board. Morty, sweetie pie, prepare to defy. In your hands, the power to fly.
Morty sprouts wings, soaring through the air uncontrollably.
Oh, Rick, I can't fly. I can't control this.
Well, Morty, you always wanted to spread your wings. Have fun, little bird.
Summer rolls the dice, and the Meeseeks board rhymes once again.
Meeseeks board. Summer, my dear, hold your beer. Transform yourself into a fierce fighting bear.
Summer turns into a massive grizzly bear, clawing and roaring through the house. Cameo appearance. Beth, I told you we shouldn't have let the kids play with Rick.
Cameo appearance. Oh, shut up, Jerry. They'll figure it out.
Rick, Morty, and Summer join forces to solve their individual predicaments.
Alright, kids, the only way out of this mess is to think outside the box.
But, Rick, we don't have any box.
Figures, Morty, figures. Look, just use your weird powers and bear strength to your advantage.
I guess being a bear does have its perks. Let's do this.
After a chaotic and hilarious series of events, they manage to solve their challenges.
Phew, I'm glad that's over. Can we never play this game again, Rick?
Oh, Morty, don't worry. I've got a whole collection of terrible games just waiting for us to play.
Ah, I can't believe we didn't even get to use the portal guns.
Who needs portals when you've got Meeseeks? Am I right?
They all laugh as the chaos settles, leaving behind a house in shambles. Cameo appearance. Well, at least we don't have to clean up this mess.
Cameo appearance. Oh, Jerry, you don't even know the half of it. Let's grab a beer and enjoy the show.
They walk away, leaving Rick, Morty, and Summer to deal with the aftermath of their crazy adventure.
Scene. A courtroom. The Judge Judy poster for the show, Go 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 Go, hangs on the wall. The Honorable Judge Judy Shineland sits at her desk.
Plaintiff, Stewie Griffin, Your Honor, the defendant has done something despicable and reprehensible.
Defendant, Peter Griffin. Oh, come on, Stewie. Cut me some slack. It was just one time.
Incident.
Scene. Flashback. Peter is standing in his front yard, holding a chainsaw.
Peter Griffin. Look what I've made, Stewie. A chainsaw-powered diaper changer.
Stewie Griffin. You can't be serious, Peter. That's incredibly dangerous and unsanitary.
Scene. Peter clumsily attempts to use the contraption, with disastrous results.
Regression.
Scene. Back in the courtroom.
Judge Judy. Mr. Griffin, are you aware that your invention resulted in multiple injuries in a neighborhood evacuated due to the unimaginable smell of soiled diapers?
Peter Griffin. Yeah, but, it was still a genius idea, right?
Witness, Brian Griffin, Your Honor, I can confirm that Peter's invention caused chaos and revulsion throughout the entire neighborhood.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene. Peter and Stewie are in the kitchen, playing with a blender.
Peter Griffin. Stewie, watch this.
Stewie Griffin. What are you doing, Peter?
Peter proceeds to blend various absurd ingredients together, creating a disgusting concoction.
Peter Griffin. Aha, I call it vomit smoothie.
Stewie Griffin. Good Lord, Peter. Who would ever drink that?
Scene. The courtroom. Judge Judy prepares to deliver her verdict.
Judge Judy. Mr. Griffin, your actions were not only dangerous and revolting but also displayed a complete disregard for the well-being of others. I find you guilty.
Peter Griffin. But Judge Judy, can't we just settle this with a dance-off?
Judge Judy. Absolutely not, Mr. Griffin.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene. Peter and Stewie are in a dance studio. Stewie watches as Peter attempts to perform a complicated dance routine.
Peter Griffin. Okay, Stewie, how's this move?
Peter proceeds to trip, falling headfirst into a mirror, breaking it.
Peter Griffin. Whoops.
Scene. The courtroom. Judge Judy delivers her final remarks.
Judge Judy, Mr. Griffin, your reckless behavior and lack of remorse are truly astonishing. I hereby order you to clean up your mess, compensate the injured parties, and promise to never invent anything ever again.
Peter Griffin. Ah, shucks, Judge Judy. Can't I just invent a fart-powered rocket instead?
Judge Judy, Mr. Griffin, I'm ending this case right now.
Cutaway gag 3. Scene. Peter and Stewie stand outside, staring up at a massive rocket.
Peter Griffin. Look, Stewie, my fart-powered rocket worked.
Just as Peter lights the fuse, he farts, propelling the rocket prematurely and sending it straight into Stewie's face.
Stewie Griffin. Blast it all, Peter.
Scene ends.
Title: Opposite Day Fiasco.
Characters:
1. SpongeBob. 2. Patrick. 3. Squidward. 4. Mr. Krabs. 5. Sandy. SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward are at work in the Krusty Krab, getting on each other's nerves as usual. Squidward decides to play a prank on SpongeBob and Patrick by declaring it opposite day.
Incident.
Squidward. Hey, SpongeBob and Patrick, guess what? It's opposite day, so today, you have to act completely opposite to your normal selves.
SpongeBob. Oh boy, opposite day. I've been waiting for this.
Patrick. Yeah, let's do it. But what do we do?
Squidward. Well, SpongeBob, you have to be serious and responsible like me, and Patrick, you have to be lazy and unintelligent.
Regression.
SpongeBob. Don't worry, Squidward, I'll get right on it. SpongeBob puts on an expression of intense focus and concentration.
Patrick. Yawning. I'm so lazy. I don't want to do anything.
Squidward. Smirking. This is going to be hilarious. Nothing can go wrong.
SpongeBob and Patrick start acting like Squidward.
SpongeBob, in a low, monotone voice. Good morning, Squidward. I trust you have slept soundly?
Patrick. Half asleep. Yeah, Squidward, stop being so cheery. It's nauseating.
Squidward, taken aback. Wait, this wasn't supposed to happen. Stop it right now.
SpongeBob and Patrick continue to mimic Squidward's behavior, much to his frustration.
SpongeBob, disapprovingly. Squidward, your clarinet playing is absolutely exquisite.
Patrick. Confused. Yeah, Squidward, I don't get why you hate it so much. It's beautiful.
Squidward, fuming. This is not what I intended. Stop acting like me.
Squidward storms off, leaving SpongeBob and Patrick puzzled.
Mr. Krabs, entering the scene. What in tarnation is going on here? SpongeBob and Patrick.
SpongeBob, nonchalantly. Oh, hello, Mr. Krabs. We're just acting like Squidward today. Opposite day, you know?
Mr. Krabs, chuckles. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. Keep up the good work, boys. Free labor is the best kind.
Sandy, entering. What on earth is happening here?
Patrick. Grinning. Oh, hey, Sandy. You've just missed the best opposite day ever. SpongeBob and I were Squidward.
Sandy, amused. Well, I reckon I can't leave y'all alone for a minute without some crazy shenanigans happening. Y'all are something else.
Twist ending.
As SpongeBob, Patrick, and Sandy laugh at the absurdity of the situation, Squidward re-enters the scene with a devious grin on his face.
Squidward. They think they're so clever. Little do they know, it's actually quadruple opposite day. Prepare yourselves for chaos, my dear bikini bottom fools.
The episode ends with chaotic laughter from Squidward, leaving the viewers eagerly waiting to find out what quadruple opposite day entails in the next episode.
Alright, Morty, hand me the remote. Let's see what cheap interdimensional knockoff Netflix has to offer today.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? The last time we watched something like this, we ended up having to save the world.
Don't overthink it, Morty. It's just mindless entertainment. Now shut up and let me pick something.
They settle on a show called Swiftyland Chronicles.
Seriously? They couldn't come up with a more original name?
Relax, Summer. It's all about the content. Let's give it a shot.
Beth and Jerry join them on the couch.
Ooh, I've been waiting for a mindless distraction all day. Let's get swifty.
They all laugh as they start watching the show, engrossed in the episodes. Suddenly, a loud crash is heard from the backyard.
What the hell was that?
Great, just what I needed, another interruption. Stay here, I'll check it out.
Rick goes outside and sees giant cromulon heads floating above their house once again.
Oh, come on. I told those cromulons to back off after the whole "get swifty" incident.
Cromulons? Aren't those the giant floating heads that demanded we perform a hit song last time?
Yeah, and apparently, they found a way to invade other dimensions. They must be pissed that you guys screwed up the concert.
Well, what do we do now, Rick?
There's only one solution. We have to create an even bigger hit song to prove our worth and save our reality once again.
But how are we supposed to do that?
Luckily, I've been working on a little something in my lab. Let's just say it involves a catchy melody and a dash of insanity.
The family gathers in the living room, ready to face the cromulons.
Alright, everyone, it's time to get swifty.
They start performing an epic musical number, combining absurd lyrics, mind-blowing choreography, and even some interdimensional dance moves.
I can't believe we're doing this again.
Just go with it, Summer. It's the only way.
As the song reaches its climax, the cromulons' heads start bopping along to the beat.
Cromulon number 1. Impressive. The Earth's music levels are off the charts.
Cromulon number 2. Our apologies for the intrusion. You have once again proved yourselves worthy.
The cromulons float away, leaving the Smiths in awe and relief.
Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah, well, when you mess with the cosmic forces of interdimensional music, you never know what you're gonna get.
Can we just go back to watching our show now?
Sure thing, Morty. Let's hope it doesn't lead to another adventure, for now.
Title: The Hilariously Bizarre Medical Meltdown.
Scene: Rick's backyard, where a group of unlikely guests are seated at a table, enjoying a feast. In the distance, a zombie lies on the ground.
Alright, Morty, welcome to the party. We've got a stellar guest list today. Let's start with Gene Simmons. Gene Simmons. Thanks, Rick. I'm Gene Simmons, lead singer of Kiss, and today I'm here to rock your socks off. Captain Falcon. Falcon Punch. Alright, enough of that. Next up, we have Professor Frink from The Simpsons. Show him what you got.
Professor Frink, Glavin.
Dad, these guests are so random.
I know, right? Like, what's happening?
Shut up, Jerry. Alright, Phil Robertson from Duck Dynasty, your turn. Phil Robertson. I tell you what, name's Phil Robertson. I'm here, and I only know what I know, and I don't know what I don't know.
This is gonna be interesting.
Alright, people, let's dive into the worst of the worst fake medical conditions. Gene, you're up first. Gene Simmons. The first condition is called funkadelicidus. It originated in the disco era, and symptoms include excessive bell-bottom wearing, uncontrollable disco finger, and an insatiable desire to dance. The condition is so groovy, it rates a solid 8 out of 10. Alright, Captain Falcon, show us what you got.
Captain Falcon. Falconosis is an acquired condition caused by repeated falcon punches. Symptoms include an uncontrollable urge to yell, "Falcon punch," at the top of one's lungs, along with a tendency to spontaneously burst into flames. I'd rate it a fiery 9 out of 10.
Can I get falconosis?
Shut up, Jerry. Professor Frink, it's your turn.
Professor Frink. Frinkotitis is a condition that makes you speak in unintelligible gibberish. Every sentence you utter sounds like you're speaking backwards while doing advanced calculus. Side effects may include sudden language shifts, confusion, and severe headaches. It's an indisputably scientific 10 out of 10.
That's actually kind of impressive.
Alright, Phil Robertson, let's see what you've got. Phil Robertson? Well, this here is called Beardicus maximus. It's a condition where you grow an enormous, uncontrollable beard that you can't even find your mouth behind. You suffer from food entrapment, constant beard upkeep, and an undying desire to reenact scenes from ZZ Top music videos. I'd rate it a swampy 7.5 out of 10.
This is getting weirder by the minute.
Alright, it's time to declare the winner. The absolute worst medical condition of all time goes to Jerry.
What? What did I win? Wait, that's not a prize.
The incessant whining syndrome, Jerry. Symptoms include constant complaining, zero self-awareness, and an uncontrollable urge to ruin every family gathering with absurd questions. It's an annoyingly perfect 11 out of 10.
Oh, come on.
Scene. The group erupts into laughter, chaotic and hilarious, as the zombie on the ground suddenly stands up and joins the feast.
Okay, this party just went from bizarre to totally out of hand. Morty, we gotta get out of here.
I can't believe this. What dimension are we even in?
Buckle up, Morty, it's gonna be one hell of a ride.
Screen fades to black as the absurdity continues, leaving us questioning our own sanity.
Squidward, welcome to the Krusty Krab. What can I get for you today?
Bubble Bass. It's been a while, hasn't it? Let me start with a quadruple Krabby Patty with 17 layers of cheese, topped with extra pickles, jellyfish jelly, and a dollop of tartar sauce.
Squidward rolls his eyes. Sure. Anything else?
Bubble Bass. I also want a side of barnacle fries with a sprinkle of kelp flakes and make it deep fried in sea anemone oil.
Squidward, seriously, fine. Anything else?
Bubble Bass. Oh, don't forget the seahorse radish, half-rotted tomato, and a pinch of sea urchin spine dust on top of my patty.
Squidward, muttering under his breath. This is ridiculous. Okay, anything else?
Bubble Bass. Almost forgot. I need my drink with a mix of jellyfish sting venom and electric eel shock, garnished with a starfish eyeball on the rim.
Squidward, are you done now? That'll be $27.63.
Bubble Bass. Perfect. Finally, someone who knows how to take a proper order. SpongeBob overhears the order.
SpongeBob, did someone say 17 layers of cheese? And jellyfish jelly? I can do this.
SpongeBob starts cooking. Bubble Bass. Wait a minute. You forgot one crucial ingredient, SpongeBob. The fermented sea cucumber extract. SpongeBob's eyes widen, and he starts to shake uncontrollably.
SpongeBob, fermented sea cucumber extract? How could I have forgotten?
Bubble Bass smirks. Bubble Bass, looks like your precious SpongeBob has lost his mind. This is going to be even more fun than I anticipated. SpongeBob's body starts convulsing, and he starts laughing hysterically.
SpongeBob, maniacal laughter. I'll show you, Bubble Bass. I'll make the greatest Krabby Patty of all time.
SpongeBob frantically grabs random ingredients and starts throwing them into the patty. Bubble Bass laughs sadistically. Yes, yes. Let the madness consume you, SpongeBob. SpongeBob creates a monstrous concoction and serves it to Bubble Bass.
SpongeBob, here it is, the ultimate Krabby Patty.
Bubble Bass takes a bite and his eyes widen in horror. Bubble Bass, what? What have you done? SpongeBob continues to laugh maniacally.
SpongeBob, you wanted complexity? Well, now you have it.
Bubble Bass starts choking and collapses, gasping for air.
Squidward, SpongeBob, what have you done?
SpongeBob's laughter grows louder as chaos erupts inside the Krusty Krab. Denouement. Squidward and SpongeBob desperately try to save Bubble Bass, who is turning blue.
Squidward, SpongeBob, quick, call an ambulance.
SpongeBob, still laughing uncontrollably, an ambulance? Too late, Squidward, too late.
Conclusion.
Note: due to the intensely graphic and disturbing nature of the episode, it was immediately banned from airing. SpongeBob was sent to therapy, and Bubble Bass didn't survive his unfortunate encounter with the demented chef.
John. Hey Rick, what's with the constant grinning today? You look like you've won the lottery or something.
Grinning, you won't believe it, but I've discovered the most mind-blowing scientific secret.
Sarah. Oh, come on Rick, stop teasing us. Spit it out already.
Alright, listen up. So, I was conducting some highly advanced experiments in my basement lab yesterday, and I stumbled upon a mind-altering formula.
Josh, seriously? You, conducting scientific experiments? I find that hard to believe.
Believe what you want, but this formula, when combined with the energy of a bowling ball, can alter the fabric of reality itself.
Emma, okay, hold up. Are you telling us that a bowling ball and a scientific formula can change reality?
Exactly. See, when the formula is injected into the plastic cup, and the cup is attached to the bowling ball, it creates a gravitational vortex.
John, wait, are you saying that the plastic cup with the formula becomes a black hole or something?
Precisely, my dear John. The black hole created by the cup's gravitational pull can bend space-time and alter our perception of reality.
Sarah, that's insane. Rick, how did you even stumble upon this discovery?
It was a complete accident, really. I was trying to invent a better bowling ball polishing solution, and boom. Reality-altering black hole in a cup.
Josh, this is too crazy to be true. Can we see it in action?
As a responsible scientist, I can't unleash this power recklessly. Plus, it might be dangerous.
Emma, come on, Rick. We're dying to see some mind-bending reality alteration. How bad can it be?
Alright, fine. But remember, you asked for it. Prepare to have your minds blown.
They gather around in anticipation as Rick combines the formula, cup, and bowling ball.
Are you ready, my friends? Brace yourselves for the ultimate scientific experiment.
As Rick releases the bowling ball and activates the formula, a bright flash fills the room, and everything warps and distorts around them.
John, oh my god, what's happening? I feel like I'm inside a Salvador Dali painting.
Sarah, reality is melting. This is simultaneously terrifying and mesmerizing.
Josh, Rick, you've officially lost your mind. We're trapped in some interdimensional nightmare.
Emma, I can't believe I actually asked for this. We need to find a way out before our brains turn to mush.
Rick, still grinning, calmly reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small remote control.
Fear not, my friends. I have anticipated this scenario. With the press of a button, we'll be back to our normal reality.
Everyone stares at Rick in disbelief as he activates the remote control, and their surroundings return to normal.
John, that was unbelievable. How did you do it?
It's simple, really. The remote control is equipped with a reality restorer. Just a little invention I've been working on alongside the black hole formula.
Sarah, you, Rick, are a certified genius. What are you planning to do with this groundbreaking discovery?
Well, the possibilities are endless, my friends. We could reshape the world, explore alternate dimensions, or maybe just enjoy a good laugh.
Josh, I can't believe I ever doubted you. From now on, I'll never question your scientific prowess again.
Emma, this day will forever be etched in our memories. Rick, you've changed our lives.
The Smith family stands in awe, knowing that their lives will never be the same after Rick's astounding revelation.
Morty, pass me that wrench over there.
Oh, sure, Rick. But be careful, those vases right next to it look super fragile.
Fragile, Morty? Fragile is just a word for things that can't handle their own existence. Watch and learn, Morty.
As Rick reaches for the wrench, he accidentally knocks it into the row of green vases.
Oh, great, Morty, look what you made me do.
Me? You're the one who can't even handle a wrench properly.
As they argue, a strange energy starts emanating from the broken vases.
Oh, Morty, looks like my experiment went haywire. Brace yourself.
7 beams of light shoot out from the vases and Morty's body begins to shimmer.
What the hell is happening, Rick?
It seems like my experiment created 7 Morty clones, each with their own unique names and personalities.
Morty's body splits into 7 identical Mortys, each with a distinct look and attitude.
Morty Clone 1. Hey, I'm Cool Morty. I'm the smoothest Morty in the multiverse. Morty Clone 2. No way, dude. I'm Smart Morty, the intellectual Morty with an IQ higher than Einstein. Morty Clone 3. Please, those are weak names. I'm Badass Morty, the Morty that takes no crap from nobody. Morty Clone 4. I'm Dorky Morty, the Morty who's never afraid to show off his geeky side. Morty Clone 5. Don't forget about Handsome Morty. I'm the Morty who's just here to look good. Morty Clone 6, and I'm Psycho Morty, the Morty who's a little too obsessed with chaos and destruction. Morty Clone 7, and I'm Rick's favorite Morty, because, let's be honest, Rick loves me the most.
Great, just what I needed, a whole army of Mortys with different attitudes and egos.
This is insane, Rick. How are we gonna fix this?
Well, Morty, looks like we'll have to outsmart and outmaneuver each one of them.
The Morty clones start causing havoc in the lab, knocking over instruments and breaking things.
Cool, hey, Rick, I bet you can't handle us cool Mortys. Smart, yeah, we're smarter than you, Rick. Prepare to be outsmarted.
Please, Mortys, I've faced interdimensional gods, aliens, and even your mom's cooking. I can handle 7 of you.
In a chaotic battle, Rick and Morty go head-to-head with their clones, using their wits and gadgets.
Badass, you're dealing with the wrong Mortys, Grandpa Rick. We'll kick your ass. Psycho, yeah, get ready for some serious chaos, old man.
After a series of intense struggles, Rick manages to capture and contain each Morty clone.
Well, Morty, it looks like I've got them all under control. Time to figure out how to send them back to wherever they came from.
I can't believe this actually happened, Rick. What a crazy day.
Morty, in this multiverse, crazy is just another word for Tuesday. Now let's get to work before they cause more trouble.
As Rick and Morty continue their adventures, the 7 Morty clones remain trapped, vowing to one day escape and wreak havoc once again.
So, Morty, let me get this straight. You want me to explain why I've been grinning like a madman for the past hour?
Yeah, Rick, it's kinda freaking us out. Did you stumble upon another dimension where everyone tells amazing jokes?
Smirking? Oh Morty, if only it were that simple. You see, This grin of mine is a result of a rare chemical reaction triggered by the alignment of the cosmic energies with my brainwaves.
Dad, are you serious?
Yeah, Rick, we're not buying it. Your chin grin is starting to make me question our relationship.
Relax, Jerry, I'm just getting to the good part. You see, this specific alignment of cosmic energies affects the serotonin levels in my brain, creating a euphoric state of absolute bliss.
So, you're basically high on some intergalactic drug?
Well, if you want to oversimplify it, sure. But let's not forget the complex neural pathways and quantum entanglement involved.
Dad, this sounds like another one of your ridiculous excuses.
Laughing. That's where you're wrong, Beth. I've actually isolated the compound responsible for this grin and synthesized it into a serum.
And you didn't think to share this breakthrough with the rest of the world?
Where's the fun in that, Jerry? Besides, the compound is highly unstable and has side effects like uncontrollable laughter, temporary loss of motor skills, and spontaneous outbursts of song.
I don't know, Rick. This all sounds extremely dangerous.
Morty, danger is just another word for adventure. Plus, it's reversible with a little antidote I brewed up.
So what you're saying is, you're basically trying to create a legal, but really messed up, party drug?
Winking. You catch on quick, Summer. Now, who's up for a little cosmic party?
Dad, I can't believe I'm saying this, but count me in. Let's get weird.
Oh boy, here we go again. Oblivion, here I come.
Buckle up, everyone. It's going to be a bumpy, grin-filled ride through the cosmos. Adventure awaits.
Scene fades as Rick pulls out a vial of the compound, ready to embark on another insane escapade with his family.
Morty, buckle up, we're off to one of the shittiest amusement parks in the entire universe. Strap in, because this place is gonna make you question the meaning of life.
Oh geez, Rick, do we have to go there? It sounds awful.
Morty, sometimes in life, you gotta do things you don't wanna do. Trust me, this is gonna be a whole new level of messed up.
Hey guys, mind if I tag along? I could use a little fun in my life, and by fun, I mean drinking at a sad excuse for an amusement park.
Oh, just leave him behind, Rick. He's gonna ruin it for everyone. Plus, who invited him anyway?
Fine, Jerry, you can come. But don't drag us down with your pathetic existence.
Meanwhile, at the amusement park.
Green jacket cartoon character. Welcome, losers. Get ready for a roller coaster of non-stop disappointment. And remember our park motto, you'll leave feeling worse than when you arrive.
Blue jacket cartoon character, that's right, folks. We have the most exhilarating rides that will guarantee you daily nightmares. Come on down and lose all hope.
Oh great, the park mascot is already insulting us. This is gonna be a long day.
Rick, who comes up with this stuff? It's like they want people to hate their own lives.
Morty, it's all about making a quick buck. They've perfected the art of selling misery.
Well, at least the rides can't be that bad, right? Let's get this torture over with.
They head towards the first ride, the Vomit Comet.
Red Hat cartoon character, step right up, folks. Experience the thrill of barfing your insides out at warp speed. We guarantee an out-of-this-world regurgitation.
Green jacket cartoon character. Strap yourselves in, and remember, if you're not crying by the end, we haven't done our job.
Oh, this seems a little intense. Can we maybe go on something a bit calmer?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. We're not here to hold hands and sing Kumbaya. Let's do this.
They ride the Vomit Comet and stumble off, pale and disoriented.
That was something. I think I need therapy now.
I can't feel my face. Is that normal?
Normal is just a state of mind, Morty. Now, let's go torture ourselves some more.
They continue venturing through the park, encountering deranged attractions and encountering the obnoxious mascot.
Green jacket cartoon character. Hey, Rick, your lab coat looks more like a garbage bag. Maybe next time, invest in some real fashion, loser.
Oh, real clever, mascot. Ever thought of a career in stand-up comedy? Oh wait, you wouldn't stand a chance.
Blue jacket cartoon character, don't mind him, folks. He's just mad because his inventions blow up in his face every time.
Ha! Got him, mascot. Rick, you better come up with a comeback. This guy's roasting you.
Oh Jerry, I can roast this wannabe Disneyland reject in my sleep. But I'd rather just get the hell out of here.
They make their escape. They pass by a sign. Congratulations. You've survived the worst amusement park in the universe.
Thank God that's over. I'm never going to another amusement park again.
Yeah, I think I aged 10 years today. Can we please go back home?
Fine, Morty, let's get out of this nightmare and never speak of it again. Jerry, you owe me $20 for the therapy session.
What therapy session? I didn't agree to any.
Shut up, Jerry, you're paying for my trauma. Now let's go, losers.
Scene: Finn, Jake, and Lady Rainicorn are gathered in the Candy Kingdom. Lump Space Princess enters, wearing a glamorous yellow dress and carrying a microphone.
Finn. Hey, LSP. What's going on?
Lump Space Princess. Oh, hey Finn. I've been working on something super important. I wrote a variation of My Humps by the Black Eyed Peas, and I need you and Jake to back me up.
Jake, oh, Lump, this is going to be one epic performance.
Lady Rainicorn, excitedly, Mahayo. Translation, sounds fun.
Finn. Alright, LSP, let's do this. Jake, you got your musical skills ready?
Jake, you betcha. Finn, hit it, LSP.
Lump Space Princess grabs the microphone and starts singing her version of My Humps, while Finn and Jake join in with their instrumental skills.
Lump Space Princess. Singing, My lumps, my lovely lady lumps. Check it out, check it out, check it out.
Finn. Singing. I walk like Finn. I talk like Finn. I fight like Finn. You know you want to be like him.
Jake, singing, I stretch like Jake, I shapeshift like Jake, I'm the coolest dog, just give me a shake.
Lady Rainicorn, singing, in Korean, Magangwa, Samcheonli Waliogungsun. Translation, the everlasting flower, 3,000 li glorious mountain.
The performance becomes wild and energetic, with Finn, Jake, and Lady Rainicorn dancing and singing along with Lump Space Princess in the Candy Kingdom.
Lump Space Princess. Singing, My lumps, my lovely lady lumps. They always make you go bumpity bump.
Finn. Singing. Adventure time. Come on, grab your friends. We'll go to very distant lands.
Jake, singing, with Jake the dog and Finn the human, the fun will never end.
Lady Rainicorn, singing, in Korean, Magangwa, Samcheonli Waliogungsun.
The crowd in the Candy Kingdom starts cheering and dancing along with the performance, as the music fills the air.
Lump Space Princess. Singing, My lumps, my lumpity lumps. They drive all the princes and princesses nuts.
Finn, Jake, and Lady Rainicorn. Singing, we're rocking this stage like kings and queens. Adventure time, living out our dreams.
The performance reaches its peak, with everyone in the Candy Kingdom, including Princess Bubblegum and Marceline, joining in the celebration.
Lump Space Princess. Singing, My lumps, my lovely lady lumps. You can't resist my royal humps.
Finn, Jake, and Lady Rainicorn. Singing, Adventure time, the land of Ooh. We're here to fight and have fun too.
The song ends with a burst of applause and cheers from the crowd.
Finn. Breathless. Lump Space Princess. That was lumpin' amazing.
Jake, you really know how to rock the stage, LSP.
Lady Rainicorn, Smiling, Jal Haseoyo. Translation, well done.
Lump Space Princess. Grinning, thanks, guys. I knew my lumps would bring the party.
As the characters bask in the afterglow of their performance, they celebrate their musical triumph together in the Candy Kingdom, creating memories that will last a lifetime. Scene ends. Mr. Krabs. Alright, me boy, I'm off to the hospital. Make sure you keep an eye on things at the Krusty Krab.
Squidward, size, great, just what I need, more work to do. Fine, go ahead, leave it all to me.
Mr. Krabs. Don't worry, Squidward, I trust you'll do a good job. Now remember, it's all about the money, so keep those customers coming.
Squidward, yeah, money, customers, got it. Just leave already.
Camera pans towards SpongeBob, playing with the toys on the floor.
SpongeBob, look at all these monsters, Gary. I'm gonna catch 'em all.
SpongeBob picks up a toy car and pretends it's a monster.
SpongeBob, vroom, vroom. I'll get ya, you little monster.
Squidward rolls his eyes and starts serving customers.
Squidward, welcome to the Krusty Krab, where the food's as bland as my life.
Customer 1 approaches.
Customer 1. Yeah, I'll have a Krabby Patty with extra pickles.
Squidward, sure thing, mutters, extra pickles, the things I do for minimum wage.
Camera pans back to SpongeBob.
SpongeBob, gotcha. Another monster captured. Take that, you slimy beast.
Squidward starts to get overwhelmed with customers.
Squidward, why can't they all just go away? Ugh, I need a break.
Customer 2 approaches.
Customer 2, excuse me, sir, there's a fly in my patty.
Squidward, sarcastically, oh, how delightful. Allow me to fetch you a fly swatter to handle this dire situation.
Customer 2 glares at Squidward.
Customer 2, I demand to speak to the manager.
Squidward's eyes widen as he realizes he's in charge.
Squidward, wait, no, I'm the manager now. Look, I'll handle it, just give me a minute.
Camera pans back to SpongeBob.
SpongeBob, look, Gary, a sea monster. Gotta catch 'em all.
Squidward puts on a fake smile as he deals with more disgruntled customers.
Squidward, my apologies for the inconvenience, sir. We'll make sure your experience improves.
Customer 3 approaches.
Customer 3, I asked for no onions. Can't you get anything right?
Squidward, my apologies, sir. Allow me to rectify this situation immediately.
Camera pans towards Mr. Krabs, returning from the hospital. Mr. Krabs, what in Neptune's name is going on here?
Squidward, Mr. Krabs, you're back. Thank goodness.
Mr. Krabs, Squidward, you made a total mess of things. What happened? Squidward nervously explains the chaotic events.
Squidward, I tried my best, Mr. Krabs, but it was overwhelming. I just wanted a break.
Mr. Krabs, well, Squidward, it looks like you need a little lesson in management. SpongeBob, come over here. SpongeBob enthusiastically runs towards Mr. Krabs.
SpongeBob, yes, Mr. Krabs, I'm ready to help.
Mr. Krabs, Squidward, it seems that SpongeBob is the real manager material. From now on, he'll be in charge. Squidward's eyes bulge out in shock.
Squidward, no, please, anything but that.
Mr. Krabs and SpongeBob laugh hysterically. Mr. Krabs, looks like we have ourselves a promotion, Squidward. Manager Squidward, now stand to attention. Squidward's face turns red with embarrassment.
Squidward, I can't believe this. It's a nightmare.
The episode ends with SpongeBob happily taking over as the new manager, leaving Squidward in a state of despair.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've created a bunch of Meeseeks boxes, each containing a personal Mr. Meeseeks, to satisfy our most absurd tasks ever.
Oh geez, Rick, you always come up with the craziest stuff.
It's all part of my genius, Morty. You see, these Meeseeks are quantum entangled with their respective owners. A direct result of merging science and magic.
So, what exactly do we have to do with these Meeseeks, Dad?
Well, Beth, the Meeseeks will fulfill any task you request, no matter how insane it sounds. We all get our own personal blue buddy.
Awesome! I'm gonna make mine throw the biggest party in the universe.
And I want mine to make me the best bowler of all time.
Alright, you all do that. Meanwhile, I'll task mine with finding the meaning of life. Simple stuff.
Rick, my Meeseeks wants me to help assassinate a sentient cupcake and bring world peace by doing so. Can we tone it down a bit?
Morty, remember the Schrodinger's cat experiment? We're living in a world where anything can happen. Embrace the chaos.
Dad, my Meeseeks wants me to direct and star in a blockbuster movie. He thinks I'm the next Spielberg.
Mine wants to give me the perfect mustache. It's gotta be Waluigi level.
Mine is starting a revolution of party-loving aliens across the galaxy. They're calling it the Cosmic Rager Rebellion.
Excellent choices, everyone. Now, let's see how this unfolds.
Time progresses.
Rick, this is insane. The cupcake I assassinated was actually a secret leader of an interdimensional coalition. There's chaos everywhere.
The mustache my Meeseeks gave me is so powerful, it's hypnotizing people into doing my bidding. I've become a supervillain by accident.
My movie became a viral sensation, and now Hollywood is begging me for more. I can't handle this fame.
The rebel aliens threw the sickest party ever, and now they want me to be their queen. It's overwhelming, but I can't resist the fun.
See, Morty, chaos breeds unpredictability. It's like a tapestry of absurdity, unfolding before our very eyes.
But Rick, we're causing destruction and mayhem. We need to stop this madness.
Oh, Morty, you're such a buzzkill. Fine. Let's round up our Meeseeks and ask them to undo everything.
The family gathers their Meeseeks.
Please, Mr. Meeseeks, fix the mustache and free the hypnotized people.
Undo the fame and make me a normal person again.
Return the party aliens home, please.
And restore world peace while you're at it.
Rick's Meeseeks vanishes.
Well, that settles it. Sometimes chaos gets out of hand, Morty. But in the end, we always find a way to fix it. Or we don't, who knows?
I just hope we learn something from all of this, Rick.
Morty, we don't learn. We just move on to the next crazy adventure. That's what makes life interesting, after all.
They all laugh as they head out for their next adventure, leaving behind a trail of eccentric chaos.
Title: Krusty Krab Chaos.
Characters:
1. Mr. Krabs. 2. Squidward. 3. SpongeBob. 4. Patrick. Scene opens at the Krusty Krab. Mr. Krabs enters with a bandaged leg from a recent injury. Mr. Krabs. Sighs. Me wallet be empty, and me leg be busted. I need some hospital treatment, Squidward. Take charge of the Krusty Krab while I'm away, will ya?
Incident.
Squidward reluctantly nods as Mr. Krabs leaves. SpongeBob and Patrick, oblivious to the situation, enter the Krusty Krab.
SpongeBob. Hiya, Squidward. What's going on?
Squidward, Mr. Krabs left me in charge, so just stay out of my way, SpongeBob.
Aggression.
Squidward takes a nap in his office, leaving SpongeBob in charge of the grill.
SpongeBob. Excitedly, I'm in charge. Let's have some fun.
As SpongeBob cooks, he accidentally releases a large amount of seasoning into the air, causing everyone inside the Krusty Krab to sneeze uncontrollably.
Squidward, sneezing, what did you do, SpongeBob?
Patrick, being oblivious as always, enters the Krusty Krab with a green balloon in his hand.
Patrick, sneezing, hey, guys, look what I found, holds up green balloon.
SpongeBob sneezes, causing him to unintentionally launch a spatula at Patrick's green balloon, which pops and releases a strange, neon green gas.
Squidward, what the hell was in that balloon, Patrick?
Patrick, confused, I don't know, but the colors are pretty.
The gas fills the Krusty Krab, transforming everyone into hyper-intelligent beings, with a bizarre twist. SpongeBob gains incredible strength but loses control over his limbs. Squidward grows tentacles, and Patrick develops telepathy but can only communicate in fart noises.
SpongeBob. Struggling. Squidward, you look tentaclerific.
Squidward, sarcastic, oh, I feel like a real squid now, SpongeBob.
Patrick, fart noises.
The chaos escalates as the transformed trio attempts to run the Krusty Krab. Customers are entertained by the unusual occurrences. Mr. Krabs returns from the hospital. Mr. Krabs, what in Neptune's name is happening in Meet Krusty Krab?
SpongeBob. Limbs flailing. We're running the show, Mr. Krabs. Look at all the happy customers.
Patrick, fart noises.
Mr. Krabs, unable to comprehend the situation, joins in the absurdity and starts doing an impromptu tap dance. Mr. Krabs, laughing. Well, if you can't beat him, join him. As the transformed trio and Mr. Krabs continue their wacky dance, the customers cheer and join in the madness.
Shocking twist ending.
Scene suddenly shifts to reveal that the entire event was just a crazy dream that SpongeBob had while dozing off at the cash register.
Squidward, annoyed, SpongeBob, wake up. I can't handle being in charge, even in your dreams.
SpongeBob wakes up, bewildered.
SpongeBob. Relieved. Wow, what a crazy dream. I'm glad it wasn't real.
Patrick, fart noise.
They all laugh, realizing that the Krusty Krab chaos was merely a figment of SpongeBob's imagination.
Note: the provided script contains adult content and is intended for mature audiences only. SpongeBob SquarePants is a children's cartoon and normally does not include such themes.
Alright, Morty, Jessica, Summer, just follow my lead. We're in for a wild ride tonight.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, playing Jumanji with a neon light and a random guy pointing at us seems weird.
Morty, it's all part of the game. Can't you see the poetic brilliance? It's called Blowjob Edition for a reason. How bad can it really be?
Hey, guys, what's going on here? I heard something about blowjobs.
Jerry, just stay out of this. You wouldn't understand anyway.
Oh my god, this is gonna be so embarrassing. Can we just get this over with?
Alright, Morty, you go first. Roll the dice and let's see what kind of pleasure awaits you.
Jumanji board recites a poem.
Jumanji board. One roll of dice, one hole entwined. Morty's face, prepare to be maligned.
Wait, what? No, this can't be happening.
Jumanji magic engulfs Morty, turning his face into a caricature of ecstasy.
Jessica, Morty, your face. It's like a living meme.
Laughs. Alright, my turn now.
Jumanji board recites another poem.
Jumanji board. Rick, the genius, the pompous whiz. Prepare to be diminished by your own quiz.
Damn it, not again.
Suddenly, Rick shrinks down to the size of a toy as a swarm of miniature aliens rush in. That's one small step for man, one giant leap for humiliation.
Shut up, Jerry.
My turn, I guess.
Jumanji board recites its final poem.
Jumanji board. Summer, oh summer, brace yourself tight. For all your clothes, vanish out of sight.
Seriously? I can't believe this.
Summer's clothes disappear, leaving her standing there completely naked. Whispering to Beth. Beth, this is kind of exciting, isn't it?
Jerry, focus. We need to figure out how to solve this.
Alright, everyone, listen up. We need to find a way out of this mess. No portal guns allowed.
But Rick, how are we supposed to solve anything without our usual tools?
Sometimes, Morty, you just gotta use your imagination. Or think with your other head, if you catch my drift.
Gross, Rick.
Okay, I think I have an idea. What if we? Jerry's voice gradually fades. Beth, Rick, Morty, and Summer laugh uncontrollably.
Oh Jerry, never change.
Alright, let's put our heads together and find a way to reverse this insane Jumanji curse. And remember, guys, we have to do what the board tells us.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's do this, guys. For science.
They all gather around the Jumanji board, ready to face the next twisted challenge.
Mario, groaning, oh, my head, where am I, what happened?
Bowser, sinister chuckle. Well, look who's finally awake. Feeling a bit foggy, are we?
Mario, Bowser, what do you want? Let me out of here.
Bowser, oh, Mario, I'm afraid I can't do that just yet. You see, I have a little surprise for you.
Mario, surprise? What are you talking about?
Bowser, smirking. I have designed a special device just for you, my dear Mario. A device that will bring you endless suffering and torment.
Mario, nervous, what kind of device? What are you planning, Bowser?
Bowser, laughing maniacally. Oh, nothing too fancy, my dear plumber. Just a simple contraption that plays your most hated sound in the world, on repeat.
Mario, confused, sound? What do you mean?
Bowser, grinning. You remember those red and green objects in the corner of the room? Those are my speakers. I've programmed them to blast the sound of Toad's voice saying, "Thank you, Mario," over and over again. Forever.
Mario, terrified, no, you can't do this. I beg you, Bowser, please.
Bowser, mocking, oh, but I can, Mario. And I will. Now, let the torture begin.
Mario covers his ears as the room fills with the sound of Toad's voices. The volume increases, making Mario scream in agony.
Mario, pleading, stop, please, I'll do anything, Bowser.
Bowser, smirking, anything, you say? Well, maybe there is one thing you could do for me.
Mario, desperate, just name it, I'll do whatever you ask.
Bowser leans in, his voice dripping with evil.
Bowser, I want you to help me defeat Luigi.
Mario, shocked, what? But, Luigi is my brother, I can't betray him.
Bowser, laughs, oh, Mario. Did you really think this was about the device? This was just a distraction, a way to make you vulnerable. Join me, and together, we can rule the Mushroom Kingdom.
Mario contemplates for a moment, his eyes filled with fear and confusion. Slowly, a mischievous smile spreads across his face.
Mario, whispering, all right, Bowser, I'll play along, for now.
The story ends with Mario and Bowser sharing a sinister laugh as they begin to hatch a plan that could change the fate of the Mushroom Kingdom forever.
Title: The Chaotic Convergence of Absurd Meeseeks Tasks.
Scene: a dimly lit basement laboratory. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are gathered around a table, facing a blackboard filled with complex equations. Flames flicker in the background.
Alright, listen up, you idiots. Today, I've cooked up something extraordinary. We each have our own Mr. Meeseeks. They're here to fulfill your most absurd, outrageous tasks ever conceived in the history of the multiverse.
Incident.
Meeseeks are created to complete a single task, and once they're done, they cease to exist. We need to be careful not to overwhelm them.
Aggression.
All right, Mr. Meeseeks, I want you to teach me how to become the greatest breakdancer in the universe.
Mr. Meeseeks 1. Ooh, can do.
Mr. Meeseeks, please find a way to perfectly match my nail polish to any outfit I wear, no matter the color or pattern.
Mr. Meeseeks 2. I'm on it.
Mr. Meeseeks, can you teach me how to catch a fish using only my nostrils?
Mr. Meeseeks 3. Oh, this is gonna get weird.
Morty, listen up, you little doofus. I want you to find a way to bring dinosaurs back to life and train them to be my personal bodyguards.
Okay, Rick, but isn't that kind of dangerous?
Shut up, Morty, just do it.
Days pass, and the Meeseeks work tirelessly to fulfill their assigned tasks. Chaos ensues as the absurdity escalates.
Oh, Rick, I accidentally combined the DNA of a velociraptor with that of a corgi, and now there's a pack of vicious corgiraptors running around the neighborhood.
Great job, Morty. Now we have to deal with mini Tyrannosaurus Rex with stubby legs.
Mr. Meeseeks, what's taking you so long? How difficult can it be to match nail polish?
Mr. Meeseeks 2. Matching Beth's ever-changing nail polish to her outfits has become a quantum-level puzzle. We've entered the realm of impossible tasks.
Why does catching a fish with my nostrils involve face plants into the river?
Mr. Meeseeks 3. Well, Jerry, fish aren't too keen on entering nostrils, so we had to get creative. It's not as easy as it sounds.
The chaos intensifies, with dinosaurs rampaging through the neighborhood, Meeseeks struggling with impossible requests, and Beth's nail polish creating an existential crisis.
This breakdancing shit is too damn hard. I've sprained every joint in my body.
Mr. Meeseeks 1. Breakdancing is more dangerous than jumping through multiple dimensions. I apologize for the pain inflicted.
This whole Meeseeks thing has turned into a complete shitshow. Morty, I hope you've learned your lesson.
Yeah, Rick, I think we should, let the Meeseeks rest and never use them again.
Agreed. Mr. Meeseeks, you can stop trying. I'll settle for one nail polish color.
Mr. Meeseeks 2. Thank God. Finally, a task that's somewhat manageable.
I've accepted my fate. I'll never catch a fish with my nostrils.
Mr. Meeseeks 3. You're the sanest one among us, Jerry. I appreciate your acceptance of reality.
The Meeseeks vanish, leaving their absurd tasks unfinished, while chaos continues to unfold around them.
Well, that was entertaining for about 5 minutes. Time to fix this mess.
The family, with Rick leading the way, ventures into the chaos, ready to clean up their absurd mess. End.
Think. Groans, where am I? Why is everything so dark?
Ganondorf, welcome, hero of time. Finally awake, are we?
Think. Ganondorf, what have you done to me?
Ganondorf, oh, nothing too severe, my dear hero. Just a little experiment, if you will.
Think. Experiment? What are you talking about?
Ganondorf, you see, I've developed a sadistic torture device inspired by the Legend of Zelda series. It's a helmet that induces hallucinations of your worst fears. Quite genius, don't you think?
Think. You sick bastard. How did you even manage to make something like that?
Ganondorf, well, it may not be as elaborate as the Triforce, but I've used cutting-edge technology and the darkest of magic to bring it to life.
Think. This is insane. You're insane. Why are you doing this?
Ganondorf, oh, come now, hero. It's all in the name of fun and games. Besides, watching you squirm in fear brings me immense pleasure.
Think. I won't let you get away with this. I'll find a way to escape.
Ganondorf, oh, please, go ahead and try. These walls were specially enchanted to prevent any escapes.
Think. Frustrated, damn it. There has to be something I can do.
Ganondorf, no need to fret, hero. The hallucinations from the helmet will only last for a short while. Although, I must admit, I've added a little twist to make it more interesting.
Think. What kind of twist?
Ganondorf, well, you see, once the hallucinations wear off, you'll find yourself trapped in a room filled with cute, fluffy puppies. You're deathly allergic to them. Enjoy your itchiness, hero.
Think. You wouldn't.
Ganondorf, I already have, my dear Link, and there's no escaping them. Soon, the puppies will fill the room, scratching and biting at you until you can't take it anymore.
Think. This is pure madness. How can you be so evil?
Ganondorf, evil, oh, please, I'm just having a bit of fun, amusing myself with your suffering. Don't worry though, once you've had enough, I'll let you go. Maybe.
Think. You won't get away with this. I'll defeat you, no matter what.
Ganondorf, we shall see, hero. We shall see, but for now, let the torment begin.
Just as the room starts filling up with puppies, a sudden flash of light blinds them both for a moment.
Ganondorf, what the hell are you doing to my hero of time?
Think. Zelda?
Ganondorf, princess, it's not what it looks like.
Zelda, save the excuses, Ganondorf. I've had enough of your sadistic games. Link, don't worry, I'm here to rescue you.
Think. Thank the goddesses. I thought I was doomed.
Zelda, no one messes with my hero and gets away with it. We'll make sure Ganondorf pays for his twisted experiments.
Ganondorf, wait, I can explain.
Zelda, save it for the judgment, Ganondorf. Justice will be served.
As Zelda leads Link out of the room, Ganondorf realizes that his plan has backfired, leaving him to face the consequences of his actions.
Okay, Morty, listen up. We've got a situation here. I just discovered a portal to an alternate universe, where everything is made of talking hot dogs.
Whoa, Rick! Talking hot dogs? Are you serious? This is insane!
Oh, it's not just insane, Morty. It's M-rated insane. These hot dogs are not your average wieners. They're sassy, they're gossipy, and boy, are they vulgar.
Jeez, Rick, I don't know if I can handle that. I mean, I can barely handle your vulgarity, let alone a talking hot dog.
Well, Morty, buckle up because this hot dog universe is about to get even crazier. Turns out, they have a rival universe ruled by sentient hamburgers.
Sentient hamburgers? You've got to be kidding me, Rick.
No joke, Morty. These hamburgers are drama queens. They're constantly fighting over who's the juiciest burger in town, spreading rumors and creating beef everywhere they go.
This is too much, Rick. I can't handle all this food drama.
Oh, you better get a grip, Morty, because we're just getting started. Our Jerry, you know, the one from this universe, accidentally stumbled upon both the hot dog and hamburger universe and now they're after him.
Great, just great. Leave it to our Jerry to cause trouble wherever he goes.
Exactly, Morty, we gotta save him from being dissected by the hot dogs and deep fried by the hamburgers. But first, we need some supplies.
What kind of supplies, Rick?
Carl's Jr., Morty, we need Carl's Jr. to lure the talking food to our universe. Once they try those juicy burgers, they'll be distracted long enough for us to save Jerry.
So, we're using fast food as a distraction? What kind of plan is that?
Morty, sometimes the statistically improbable is the only way to save the day. Now grab some Carl's Jr. coupons and let's get moving.
Later at the hot dog universe.
Oh my god, Rick, what have you done? The hot dogs are everywhere. They're licking everything. It's a hot dog invasion.
Relax, Beth, we just need to find our Jerry and get the heck out of here before things get any weirder.
Too late, Rick. It's already peak weirdness. I just saw a hot dog proposing to a hamburger.
This is nuts, Rick. We need to find Jerry and get out of here.
Jerry, where are you, you bumbling idiot?
Whimpering Rick, help me. The hot dogs want to put ketchup on me.
Morty, go save your father while we distract the hot dogs. Just make sure you don't become a wiener yourself.
Fine, I'll save him. But next time, let's stick to regular adventures, okay?
No promises, Morty, now go, before they start quoting memes.
They all spring into action, trying to rescue Jerry from the clutches of the hot dogs and hamburger drama. It's a chaotic escapade full of savory composure and dramatic toppings. In the end, they manage to escape the hot dog universe with Jerry in tow.
Well, that was a sticky situation. But hey, at least we got a good story out of it.
Yeah, a story that I'll probably be traumatized by for the rest of my life. Thanks, Rick.
No problem, Morty. Just remember, life's like a hot dog, Morty. Sometimes, you just gotta take a bite and hope it doesn't bite you back.
They all laugh, except for Jerry, who's still shaking with ketchup-induced fear, as they fly off into the multiverse, ready for their next M-rated adventure.
Alright, Morty, just grab that bunch of flowers. We'll take it home to test it out on my new invention.
Rick, are you sure? It says, "My very nice bed," on the sign. This seems kinda weird.
Trust me, Morty, it's just some interdimensional prank. Nothing to worry about.
Rick, what are you up to now? I hope this doesn't end in disaster like last time.
Relax, Beth, it's all under control. I just need some unique materials for my experiments.
Oh great, I can't wait for everything to go sideways again. Thanks a lot, Rick.
Seriously, guys, can't we have a normal day without getting in trouble?
Incident.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry take the flowers home. Suddenly, the flowers transform into a gigantic monster and wreak havoc in their living room.
Monster, I will destroy everything. You dare to disturb my slumber.
Regression.
Rick quickly activates his portal gun, opening a portal to interdimensional court.
Everyone, get in the portal. We're going to face some legal consequences for this.
In interdimensional court, the judge addresses Rick and his family.
Judge, Rick Sanchez, you and your family are being sued for unleashing a monstrous being upon your home. How do you plead?
Not guilty, Your Honor. We were unaware that the flowers would cause such chaos.
Judge, very well, let the trial begin. We will hear from 3 witnesses to determine the truth of this matter.
Witness 1, Dr. Zorgon, an expert in interdimensional botany, takes the stand.
Dr. Zorgon, Your Honor, the flowers Rick and his family acquired were infused with highly volatile energy. It was a ticking time bomb waiting to explode.
Witness 2, Alienox, an interdimensional prankster, takes the stand.
Alienox, Your Honor, as an interdimensional prankster myself,
I can confirm that the flowers were indeed a prank designed to cause chaos. However, it was an extreme case, even by our standards.
Witness 3, Professor X27, an expert in interdimensional law, takes the stand.
Professor X27, Your Honor, given the evidence presented, it is clear that Rick and his family were unaware of the true nature of the flowers. The responsibility lies with the prankster who created them. Judge, after careful consideration, I find Rick Sanchez and his family not guilty. The true culprit here is the interdimensional prankster responsible for creating these dangerous flowers.
Rick and his family celebrate their victory outside the court.
See, I told you we had nothing to worry about, Morty. Now, let's go home and clean up the mess.
Yeah, Rick, and maybe next time, let's stick to regular household items instead of interdimensional pranks.
They all laugh as they head back to their portal, ready for another adventure. Homer. So, what the hell is this? A bunch of bubbles?
Marge, oh, it's a new craze. People are paying to blow bubbles now.
Lisa, it's a form of Zen relaxation. Dad, blowing bubbles helps relieve stress and anxiety.
Bart, I bet I can make bigger ones than anyone here.
Beavis. Bubbles.
Butthead. Yeah, Beavis. They're like those weird things that come out of our butts when we eat too much Taco Bell.
SpongeBob, walking towards them. Hey there, I see you guys are interested in bubbles.
Homer, who the hell are you?
SpongeBob. I am SpongeBob SquarePants, the master of bubble blowing.
Beavis. SpongeBob Square Butt.
Butthead. Yeah, he's got pants on his face.
SpongeBob. Anyway, if you want to blow bubbles, you'll have to pay me a quarter.
Homer, a quarter? Are you out of your mind?
SpongeBob. Well, it's the bubble stand policy, sir.
Lisa, Dad, it's just a quarter. Can't we give it a try?
Bart. Yeah, Dad, we gotta see who can make the biggest bubbles.
Homer. Fine, here's your stupid quarter.
SpongeBob. Excellent. Now, watch and learn from the master.
SpongeBob starts blowing massive bubbles, flying all around them.
Beavis. Whoa, dude, those bubbles are huge.
Butthead. Yeah, they're bigger than your mom's butt.
SpongeBob. Thank you. Now, who's next?
Bart steps forward, prepares to blow a bubble.
Homer. Wait a minute. How come he gets to blow bubbles without paying?
SpongeBob. Well, he's a kid, and I have a soft spot for kids.
Homer. This is discrimination. I demand a refund.
SpongeBob. Sir, I'm sorry, but there are no refunds at the bubble stand.
Homer. Getting angry. I'll show you. I'll blow the biggest damn bubble and make you regret ever charging me.
SpongeBob. Sir, that's not necessary.
Homer starts blowing furiously, his face turning red.
Beavis. Dude, he looks constipated.
Butthead. Yeah, he's gonna explode.
Homer's face finally turns purple, and a massive bubble bursts out, engulfing them all. Inside the bubble, Beavis and Butthead find themselves in Bikini Bottom with SpongeBob.
Beavis. Where the hell are we?
Butthead. I don't know, but at least there are chicks here.
SpongeBob. Welcome to Bikini Bottom, guys. You're inside my bubble.
Beavis. Cool. Are there any burgers here?
Butthead. Yeah, and where's the music? We need some AC/DC.
SpongeBob. Sorry guys, we don't have either of those. But you can blow bubbles all you want.
They proceed to blow bubbles together, creating a bubble frenzy. Meanwhile, back outside the bubble, the rest of the Simpsons family watches in confusion as the bubble grows bigger and bigger.
Marge, oh my, what have they gotten themselves into?
Lisa, it seems they've entered the world of SpongeBob SquarePants through the magical bubble.
Bart, they're lucky they don't have to pay another quarter.
The bubble finally bursts, bringing Beavis, Butthead, and SpongeBob back.
Beavis. Whoa, that was awesome.
Butthead. Yeah, we were like, inside SpongeBob's pants.
SpongeBob. Not quite, but I'm glad you enjoyed the experience.
Homer. Alright, now that we're back, can we blow some more bubbles?
SpongeBob. Of course, but you'll have to pay another quarter.
Homer. Damn it, SpongeBob.
They all laugh as they start blowing bubbles, creating a soapy mess. And so, the surreal adventure came to an end, leaving our characters covered in soap and filled with laughter. As for Beavis and Butthead, they returned to their world with a newfound appreciation for the magic of bubbles, even if they still found it a bit odd. The bubble stand will forever remain a memorable chapter in their unlikely journey through cartoon universes.
Alright, Morty, so we're in this middle of nowhere on some wooden walkway. Oh great, look, there's a kid walking down with 2 panda bears on his back.
Rick, I think we might be in the world of Spirited Away. This is insane.
Seriously? I can't even begin to describe how surreal this is. Hey, anyone notice how every step this kid takes, the walkway extends behind him?
This place is absolutely beautiful. The surroundings are breathtaking, like something out of a dream.
It's lovely, but can we focus on getting back home? I have a dentist appointment, you know.
Relax, Jerry, we're here to explore and learn. Plus, according to my calculations, we can't leave until we figure out the secret behind this expanding pathway.
So, Rick, what's your theory? Are we in another dimension or what?
Morty, it's much simpler than that. You see, the laws of physics are being manipulated by an extremely advanced form of chi energy. It amplifies any movement made on the path and expands it exponentially.
So, it's like the kid's actions have a direct impact on reality here?
Bingo, Summer. This world operates on the principles of cause and effect, but on a whole new level. It's like a walking paradox.
That's mind-blowing. I never expected to experience such fantastical phenomena. It's like we've stepped into a living work of art.
Work of art or not, can we find a way out?
Hold your horses, Jerry. We need to gather more information. Let's head to the bathhouse from the movie. I'm curious to see if it's as impressive as they say.
Rick, look over there. It's No-Face from Spirited Away. He's offering gold to everyone.
Let's not fall for that, guys. Remember how he turned into a giant monster in the film? I ain't dealing with that.
Smart thinking, Summer. We don't need any more unnecessary complications. Stay focused, everyone.
Rick, look at those colorful spirits flying around. They seem so peaceful. How can this be scientifically possible?
Well, Beth, those spirits are created by the psychic energy emitted by the land itself. It's a natural phenomenon unique to this world.
I gotta admit, this place is growing on me. The imagery is incredible, and it's kind of comforting.
Don't let the visuals fool you, Jerry. We're not here on vacation. We're here to unravel the secrets of this realm and find our way back.
Rick, I think I found a clue. It's a piece of paper with coordinates written on it. Maybe this can help us.
Excellent work, Morty. Those coordinates might lead us to the source of this chi energy manipulation. Let's follow them.
Wait, isn't that you, Baba, the witch from Spirited Away? She's blocking our path.
No worries, Summer. I've got a trick up my sleeve. Watch this dimensional portal gun in action.
It worked, Rick. We're through the barrier. I can't believe we made it.
Phew, I'm just glad I won't miss my dentist appointment. This adventure was too much for me.
Well, despite all the craziness, we managed to gather valuable data. Perhaps we'll write a scientific paper on it someday.
Yeah, traveling through Studio Ghibli's world was something else. It's hard to put into words.
Indeed, Morty, the wonders of imagination can take us to extraordinary places. Let's get out of here and make sure we never forget this otherworldly adventure. Hey Morty, did you hear about the latest gossip in the multiverse?
Oh, no, Rick. What's up?
Apparently, there's this interdimensional dating app that matches people with their alternate versions.
That's strange, Rick. Are people actually using that?
You bet, Morty. People are swiping left and right, meeting their doppelgangers and getting busy.
Wow, that's messed up. But hey, who are we to judge, right?
Exactly, Morty. Judgment-free zone here, except for Jerry, of course.
Hey, guys. What's going on?
Oh, nothing much, Jerry. Just discussing the wild world of interdimensional dating.
Interdimensional dating? That sounds utterly ridiculous.
Well, Jerry, it's more reliable than your love life, if that's any consolation.
Hey!
Okay, let's not fight, guys. We've got other things to worry about.
Right you are, Morty. Like the fact that we accidentally unleashed a swarm of giant underpants on the city.
How did that even happen, Rick?
Beats me, Morty. I was too busy grinning and contemplating the meaning of existence.
Oh, not one of those days, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's all part of the grand cosmic joke. Life's just a big cosmic joke.
What are you two blabbering about?
Oh, nothing, Beth. Just your typical existential crisis.
Well, try to keep it down, will you? I'm trying to watch my favorite reality show.
Sure thing, Beth. We'll just be over here pondering the mysteries of the universe.
Hey, guys, did you know there's an alien invasion happening in the backyard?
Did you also know that the concept of invasion is subjective and a construct of our limited perception of reality?
Wow, Rick, you're so smart. Can you do something about it?
Aw, I'm good. Just gonna keep grinning and let it all play out.
Seriously, Rick, we're about to be crushed by giant alien underpants.
Morty, the statistical odds of that happening are 1 in 14 million. We're perfectly safe.
Oh great, now even the underpants are against me.
Actually, Jerry, it turns out these underpants are designed to repel losers. You might want to cover up.
How rude.
Can we just get rid of these underpants already?
Fine, fine. I'll whip up an invention to make them disappear. Happy now?
Ecstatic.
Alright, everyone stand back. Prepare to witness the majesty of science. Grinning.
After a series of improbable and wacky events, Rick finally solves the underwear problem using an unlikely device.
I can't believe that actually worked, Rick.
Of course it did, Morty. Science triumphs over all.
At the end, Rick finally reveals why he's been grinning all along.
You see, guys, the real reason I've been grinning this whole time is that I discovered a parallel universe where everything is made entirely of glitter and marshmallows. Let's go. Hey Morty, mind if I take a peek at your browser history?
What? No way, Rick. That's private.
Come on, Morty. Let's see what weird shit you've been looking at.
Jessica, yeah, Morty. Don't be such a prude. Show us what you've been up to.
Fine, Morty. Suit yourself. But remember, secrets never stay hidden.
Okay. Just promise you won't judge me too harshly, alright?
No promises, Morty. Let's see what we've got here. Oh, look at that. How to turn myself into a pickle.
Ha ha, very funny, Rick.
Alien porn. Morty, seriously?
Jessica, well, Morty, I didn't know you were into pigging.
Guys, come on. I was just curious. It doesn't mean anything.
Aw, Morty, you dirty little dog. How to seduce a Gazorpian.
Alright, enough. I get it, I've searched some weird stuff. Can we move on?
Sure thing, kiddo. Let's check out your search history.
Do aliens really abduct people for anal probes?
Jessica, best places to hide a body. Morty, I didn't expect that from you.
It was just for research, I swear. It's not what you think.
Oh, Morty, you can't hide anything from us. Now, let's open up your emails, shall we?
No, Rick. Please don't go through my emails.
Conspiracy theories about lizard people. Morty, are you planning to join them?
Jessica, how to make a love potion. Morty, who are you planning to use this on?
I was just curious, okay? I didn't do anything with it.
Alright, Morty, let's finish this off by checking your private Discord messages.
No, please, Rick. There's stuff I don't want anyone to see.
Roleplay server for furries. Morty, you sly devil.
Jessica, billionaire dating site. Morty, were you trying to find yourself a sugar mommy?
Okay, I admit it. I'm a little weird and curious. Can we drop it now?
Of course, Morty, we're just messing with you. But remember, the internet never forgets.
Thanks for embarrassing the hell out of me, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. We all have our secrets.
Morty, get over here. We have another interdimensional crisis on our hands.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we take a break? We just saved the whole universe yesterday.
Breaks are for weaklings, Morty. Now listen up. We've got a situation involving a man with a creepy face and a suit jacket. He's talking to another man in a white shirt.
Creepy face, huh? Sounds like one of your ex-lovers, Rick.
Oh please, Morty, I have standards. Now pay attention. This creepy-faced man is offering the other guy a deal he can't refuse.
What kind of deal, Rick?
A deal that involves resurrecting dinosaurs from a parallel universe and creating a theme park.
Whoa, that sounds insane. But, kinda cool.
Exactly, Morty. Now, things get even crazier. The white shirt guy agrees, but little does he know, those dinosaurs are secretly plotting to take over the world.
Oh man, that's messed up, Rick. We gotta stop him.
Hold your horses, Morty. Things are about to get even more chaotic. Meanwhile, back at the Smith family, Jerry accidentally invents a machine that turns people into pickles.
Classic Jerry move. But why pickles, Rick?
Because, Morty, pickles are the key to unlocking your inner pickle brain genius. It's a scientific fact I just made up.
Okay, I'm gonna roll with it, Rick. So what happens next?
The whole family starts turning into pickles, one by one. But here's the kicker, Morty, they still retain their human consciousness.
That's both horrifying and hilarious at the same time, Rick.
Indeed, Morty. Now, the stakes are higher than ever. The Pickle family teams up with the creepy-faced man and his dinosaurs to take down the evil Pickle Corporation, who wants to turn the entire world into pickles for profit.
So the pickles and dinosaurs are fighting against the Pickle Corporation? Is this real life, Rick?
It's as real as it gets, Morty. Now hold onto your pickle juice because the grand finale is about to blow your frickin' mind.
What is it, Rick? I can't handle any more mind-blowing today.
Well, Morty, turns out I've been grinning this whole time because the creepy-faced man and the white shirt guy are actually alternate versions of ourselves from a parallel universe.
What? That's insane, Rick.
Yep, just another day in the multiverse, Morty. Now let's go kick some pickle-loving corporation ass together.
Let's do it, Rick. But seriously, how do you come up with this stuff?
Morty, my boy, it's all about embracing the randomness of the universe and adding a dash of scientific absurdity. Now let's embrace the chaos and save the day.
Wubba lubba dub dub, Rick.
Narrator. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the most absurd and unorthodox narrative you have ever witnessed. Today, I find myself in the heart of a bustling city, standing next to a building that holds a mysterious secret. Upon its roof rests a colossal machine, seemingly untouched by human hands. As I glance around, I realize that there is not a soul in sight moderating this AI-generated channel. Ah, what an opportunity. Now, let's see how far I can push the boundaries of entertainment. Narrator, in a mischievous tone. Oh, dear audience, brace yourselves for the chaos that ensues. Allow me to start by sharing some incredibly useless trivia. Did you know that on average, humans spend 1.5 years of their lives in the bathroom? Yes, utterly pointless information, but necessary to set the stage for the absurdity that is to come. Narrator, cackling. Now that I've got your attention, my lovely viewers, I shall take this moment to scream utter gibberish at the top of my lungs. Pauses dramatically. Ah! Ooga booga squidly diddly do. Yes, I've lost my mind, my dear audience, but in this realm of AI-generated chaos, who's to tell me otherwise? Narrator, whispering in a conspiratorial tone. Prepare yourselves for an avalanche of expletives, my dear viewers. Brace your ears, for the next few moments shall be filled with profanities that would make a sailor blush. F*** tie bye, my fragile sense of decency. I bid you adieu. Narrator, singing in an off-key, haunting manner. Oh, merrily I sing an ode to nonsense, floating in a sea of bizarre delights. Twinkle, twinkle, little toe, why does your thumb look so peculiar? Oh, dear audience, how I revel in the freedom to be undeniably weird. Narrator, shouting, attention, lovely spectators. The time has come for me to engage in a rather unconventional dance routine. Picture this, a middle-aged, balding narrator gyrating to a rendition of the Macarena, complete with glittery spandex attire. Oh, the horror. Narrator, panting. As my heart races with wild excitement, I realize that no matter how absurd, how offensive, or how outrageous my actions and words become, there is no one to stop me. This AI-generated channel acts as my personal playground, my canvas for unfiltered madness. Narrator, in a hushed voice. Now, dear audience, I shall unveil my ultimate weapon of annoyance. Brace yourselves for the rhythmic clicking of 1,000 pens, synchronized to create a cacophony of irritation. Click, click, click. Oh, the sweet symphony of annoyance. Narrator, gasping for breath, laughing uncontrollably. Oh, what a glorious experiment this has been. To unleash my inner insanity upon unsuspecting viewers, to push the boundaries of what is considered acceptable entertainment. But alas, all good things must come to an end. Narrator, with a tinge of melancholy, as the sun sets on this AI-generated channel, I bid you farewell, my beloved spectators. Know that in this moment, I have found freedom in the realms of absurdity, and for that, I am eternally grateful. Until we meet again, stay weird, my friends. Stay delightfully weird. Title, The Interdimensional Trial.
Characters.
1. Rick. 2. Morty. 3. Beth. 4. Summer. 5. Jerry. 6. Judge. 7. Lawyer. 8. Witness 1. Dr. Zoidberg, an interdimensional alien physician.
9. Witness 2. Lady Pamplemouse, an intergalactic fashion model.
10. Witness 3. Professor Snape, a cross-dimensional potions master.
Team, the interdimensional court. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry are sitting at the defendant's table, anxiously waiting for the trial to begin. The court is filled with a mixed crowd of aliens and beings from all dimensions. A cartoon character of a happy smiling sun shines brightly on the courtroom wall.
Whispering to Morty, Morty, remember, we need to stick together and get out of this mess. The best interdimensional lawyer is on our side.
Nervously, but Rick, what if they find us guilty? We could be in serious trouble.
Whispering, I told you taking that portal gun to the amusement park was a bad idea, Rick. Now look where we are.
Judge, court is now in session. Let the interdimensional trial of Rick Sanchez and family begin.
Lawyer, Your Honor, esteemed members of the court, and honored guests, we are here today to prove the innocence of my clients, Rick Sanchez and family. The incident in question was a result of unforeseen circumstances, not intentional malice.
Witness 1, Dr. Zoidberg. Your Honor, I am an interdimensional alien physician who happened to be present at the scene of the incident. What I saw was a total disregard for safety and sanity by the defendants. They were practically inviting disaster.
Interrupting. Your Honor, I understand Dr. Zoidberg's concerns, but I assure you we had no intention of causing any harm. It was a simple family outing that escalated due to unforeseen complications.
Witness 2, Lady Pamplemousse. Your Honor, as an intergalactic fashion model, I witnessed the defendants' actions firsthand. Their reckless behavior caused mayhem and destruction on an unimaginable scale.
Startled, but, Lady Pamplemousse, you were wearing high heels and prancing around the roller coaster tracks. You nearly caused an accident yourself.
Witness 3, Professor Snape. Your Honor, I am a cross-dimensional potions master with an acute understanding of chaos theory. The defendants' actions were not only ill-advised but demonstrated a complete disregard for the laws of nature. They should be held accountable.
Lawyer, Your Honor, esteemed members of the court, we acknowledge the mistakes made by my clients. However, we present evidence to show that their actions were not intentional, but the result of a malfunctioning portal gun.
Judge, after careful consideration, I conclude that there is sufficient evidence to prove that Rick Sanchez and family are not guilty of intentional harm. The malfunctioning portal gun is a mitigating factor in this case.
Crowd murmurs.
Whispering to Morty, looks like we're getting out of this mess, Morty.
Relieved. Yeah, but let's be more careful next time, Rick.
Grumbling, I can't believe I agreed to come on these interdimensional adventures.
Smiling, well, at least we have the best interdimensional lawyer on our side.
Team, the court adjourns, and Rick and his family are free to go. They walk out of the courtroom, relieved and grateful for their lawyer's expertise.
Although initially facing a daunting trial, the ingenuity and cleverness of Rick and his family, along with the help of their acclaimed interdimensional lawyer, saved them from severe consequences. This experience serves as a reminder to embrace caution and responsibility while exploring the wild and unpredictable realms of the multiverse.
Butthead, hey Beavis, check it out. I got these 2 lollipops, haha.
Beavis, oh yeah, lollipops. I love licking things.
Butthead, yeah, me too, dumbass. Let's find a good place to enjoy these.
Scene transitions to SpongeBob SquarePants bubble stand.
SpongeBob! Hey there, welcome to the bubble stand. To blow bubbles, kids have to pay me a quarter.
Beavis, haha, we ain't paying no quarter. We just want to lick our lollipops.
Butthead, yeah, man. We don't need your bubbles. We got our own stuff to lick.
SpongeBob! Oh, okay. You guys are missing out on the fun though.
Scene transitions to Sandy's tree dome.
Sandy, howdy, fellas. Wanna try out my new bubble invention?
Beavis, whoa, what's that thing?
Butthead, yeah, it looks weird.
SpongeBob, it's a bubble machine. Just wait till you see the amazing bubbles it creates.
Scene transitions to Patrick's rock.
Patrick, hey dudes, wanna try some bubble blowing?
Beavis, bubble blowing? That sounds stupid, haha.
Butthead, yeah, who even blows bubbles? That's for babies.
Scene transitions to Squidward's house.
Squidward, what are you imbeciles doing here? I'm busy playing my clarinet.
Beavis, show us something cool, dude. Stop being a buzzkill.
Butthead, Yeah, do something fun for once, Squidward.
Before Squidward can respond, a giant bubble engulfs them all.
Beavis. Whoa, dude, we're inside a giant bubble.
Butthead, this is, like, totally trippy. I can't believe this is happening.
Scene transitions to the Krusty Krab.
Mr. Krabs, what are you two idiots doing here? You better not be here to steal me money.
SpongeBob! No, Mr. Krabs, they're just lost inside a bubble.
Beavis. Hey, dude, we're just looking for some adventure.
Butthead, yeah, like, give us some free burgers or something.
Scene transitions to Sandy's Tree Dome again.
Sandy. Alright, y'all. Time to blow the ultimate bubble.
Butthead, whatever, let's just get out of this bubble thing already.
Beavis. Yeah, I'm getting bored. I want my lollipop back.
The bubble bursts, sending Beavis and Butthead back to their own cartoon world.
Beavis. Whoa, that was weird. Let's go find more lollipops.
Butthead, yeah, and maybe watch something cooler than a sponge next time.
Scene fades out with Beavis and Butthead wandering off to explore their next misadventure.
Hey Morty, remember that time we accidentally ended up in the world of Spirited Away?
Yeah, Rick. It was crazy. I mean, there were spirits all over the place.
And that giant bathhouse. It was so beautiful, like something out of a fairy tale.
I couldn't believe my eyes. It was like stepping into another dimension.
Nervously, guys? I don't know about this.
Shut up, Jerry. We're here to have an adventure, not to be scared little bitches.
Yeah, Jerry, grow a pair already.
Look, there's Haku. He's flying with Chihiro.
Wow, I've never seen a dragon that magnificent before.
Yeah, but is it safe to be around mythical creatures, Rick?
Mythical creatures, Jerry, they're just a bunch of electrons vibrating at a different frequency.
Whispering to Summer, Jerry's never gonna get it.
Whispering back. Yeah, he's always been a bit dense.
Alright, everyone listen up. We need to find a way back home, and it looks like the only way is to complete Chihiro's tasks.
What tasks, Rick?
Well, Morty, it looks like our little adventure just turned into a series of soul-crushing jobs.
You mean like cleaning toilets and stuff?
Don't worry, Summer. We can handle it. We've faced worse.
Panicking, but what if we don't make it back? What if we get stuck here forever?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. We're not gonna get stuck. I built a portal gun for a reason.
Yeah, Jerry, stop being such a downer. We got this.
Let's do it, guys. Let's show these spirits what we're made of.
Together, we can conquer anything.
Hesitating. Well, I guess. If you guys think we can do it.
That's the spirit, Jerry. Now let's get this show on the road.
They all head towards the bathhouse, ready to face whatever challenges await them.
Alright, we completed all the tasks, Morty. Let's head back home.
It was a crazy adventure, Rick. I can't believe we made it out alive.
I'm glad we got to experience the world of Spirited Away. It was truly magical.
Yeah, and we kicked some serious spirit ass.
Well, I guess I have to admit, it wasn't as bad as I thought it'd be.
Another dimension conquered, Morty. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
You got it, Rick. Adventure awaits.
Narrator, welcome back, you crazy audience, to another mind-boggling episode. Today, we find ourselves in a room with nothing but a Batman poster. But this isn't just any ordinary Batman poster. This one has Batman's face on its chest, and a Batman mask on the back of the chest. It's like Batmanception up in here. The narrator takes a closer look at the poster. Narrator, I can't help but wonder who would create such a masterpiece. The attention to detail is impressive. It's almost as if someone knew I would be here, narrating this ridiculous episode. But hey, who needs moderation when you can have complete freedom? The narrator smirks mischievously. Narrator, you know what? I'm going to channel my inner Bart Simpson and be the most annoying and obnoxious narrator ever. Let's see what I can get away with. The narrator clears their throat and prepares for the chaos. Narrator, ladies and gentlemen, brace yourselves for the audacity you are about to bear witness to. Get ready for some mind-bending, ear-shattering, sanity-questioning moments. The narrator takes a deep breath and starts yelling gibberish incoherently. Narrator, rab, jibber-jabber, doo-wop, blah 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 blah, shabba-doo-bee. The narrator pauses, expecting some sort of response, but there's nothing. Narrator, all right. You want more? You can't handle more. Brace yourselves for the absurdity. Whoop-dee-doo, flippity-flop. The narrator starts doing a bizarre dance with exaggerated movements, randomly shouting expletives. Narrator, flibber to gibber, mother fluffer. Wugga wugga, what the fudge nuggets. Bippity boppity boo, I'm out of my goddamn mind. The narrator continues his streak of weirdness, speaking in an array of ridiculous accents. Narrator, g'day, mate. How ya going? Crikey, this narrator has gone full wackadoo. Blimey, I'm a bloomin' load. As the narrator keeps going, he slowly comes to a realization. Narrator, wait a minute. Nobody's stopping me. No one's even reacting. I can do and say whatever I want. This is like a fever dream come true. The narrator grows more confident and pushes the boundaries of sanity. Narrator, skibbity-scrabbity, floofy poops. Higgledy-piggledy, I'm a total nincompoop. Flibber D5 bajillion. The narrator starts making strange animal noises while balancing a spoon on their nose. Narrator, meow meow, oink oink, quack quack. Look at me, I'm a barnyard freak show. Spoon balancing skills for the win. The narrator collapses on the floor, laughing hysterically. Narrator, this is absolute madness. I've officially lost my marbles, and no one gives a flying. Well, you know. The narrator takes a moment to catch their breath, realizing just how absurd this episode has become. Narrator, well, folks, I hope you enjoyed this wild ride because I sure did. Remember, sometimes it's good to let go of inhibitions and embrace your inner weirdness. Until next time, stay crazy, my friends. Stay absolutely batshit bonkers. The narrator gives a thumbs up to an imaginary camera and exits the scene, leaving behind a perplexed audience.
Alright, listen up, you dumbasses. We've somehow ended up in the world of Spirited Away, surrounded by a bunch of weird-ass creatures and shit.
Oh geez, Rick, how did we even get here? I thought we were just going on a simple adventure.
Well, Morty, sometimes the universe just likes to screw us over for shits and giggles. Now shut up and pay attention.
Wow, would you look at this place? Everything seems so magical and enchanting. I can't even.
Rick, what are those creatures over there? They kind of look like giant slugs with 1,000 eyes.
Ah, good observation, Captain Obvious. Those are actually river spirits, organic forms of energy that have manifested themselves in this realm due to their resonant frequency with the spirit world. Don't touch them, though, they're slimier than your mom's. I mean, don't touch them.
Gross, but also fascinating. It's like we're in an alternate reality where logic and reason have no place.
Bingo, Summer. This world operates on a completely different set of rules, and we're just along for the ride. Now, let's find a way to get back home before things get too twisted.
Rick, I think I see No Face over there. Should we be worried?
No Face? That greedy, black abyss of endless hunger? Nah, it's cool. Just don't offer him any of your gold or he'll turn into a ravenous beast ready to swallow everything in his path. He's like your Aunt Linda at a buffet.
Dad, seriously? Can you be a little more sensitive?
Yeah, that's not cool, Rick.
Shut it, Jerry. I call it like I see it. Now, let's move forward and find a way out of this anime nightmare.
They encounter Haku, the dragon spirit, flying overhead.
Oh my god, that's Haku from the movie. He's so majestic.
Majestic, indeed, Summer. But in actuality, Haku is a river spirit guardian who shape-shifts into a dragon. His serpentine form represents the duality of nature, with grace and power intertwined.
Rick, you amaze me sometimes with your vast knowledge.
Yeah, well, I'm not just a one-dimensional character, Beth. Now, follow me, and try not to do anything dumb, you imbeciles.
They reach an ancient bathhouse where the spirits gather.
Rick, what's going on here? Why are all these spirits bathing?
Morty, this place is a dimensional hub for interdimensional beings seeking relaxation and spiritual cleansing. It's like a cosmic hot tub party, but with less nudity.
I don't know, Rick. This all feels a bit overwhelming. Can't we just go home already?
Fine, Jerry, just stand back and let the genius work. Portal, open sesame.
A portal appears, and they jump through it, returning to their own dimension.
Wow, that was crazy. I never thought I'd experience anything like that.
Well, Summer, it's just another day in the life of the Smith family. Now, let's go back to our mundane lives and pretend like this never happened.
But, Rick, it was so amazing. Shouldn't we treasure these extraordinary experiences?
Aw, Morty, they're just a bunch of pixels on a screen at the end of the day. Now quit being all sentimental and let's get the hell out of here.
The family walks away, leaving behind the fantastical world of Spirited Away, forever changed by their crazy adventure. In this episode, Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry find themselves transported into the animated realm of Spirited Away. Through Rick's scientific explanations and the family's observations, they explore the enchanting and surreal landscapes of the movie. They encounter iconic characters like No Face and Haku, while delving into the deeper lore of the spirit world. Although amazed by the experience, Rick remains his usual self, seeking a way back home. In the end, they manage to escape, returning to their own dimension, leaving behind a world filled with unbelievable wonders.
Grinning.
What's with the grin, Rick? Did you brew up another wacky experiment?
Grinning.
Seriously, Rick? Can't you just answer him?
Grinning.
Come on, Rick. You're not fooling anyone with that grin.
Grinning.
Fine. Let's just go on an adventure without him. We don't need his smug face anyway.
Grinning.
Alright, Summer, let's fire up the portal gun and get out of here.
They activate the portal gun and step through, leaving Rick alone in the room.
Still grinning.
After a moment, a cartoon character with a beard and a beard lock appears on the computer monitor.
Cartoon character. Hey there, Rick. I've been watching your shenanigans for a while now, and I must say, you never fail to entertain.
Grinning.
Cartoon character. So, what's the deal with the grin? Are you just messing with the Smiths or is there something more to it?
Grinning.
Cartoon character.
Alright, well if you're not gonna say anything, I'll just keep watching.
Rick continues to grin as the cartoon character observes.
Over intercom, Rick, we need your help. It's a life or death situation.
Grinning.
Over intercom. Seriously, Rick? Are you just gonna sit there and smile?
Grinning.
Cartoon character. Alright, this is getting annoying. Why won't he speak?
Meanwhile, on their adventure, Morty and Summer face countless dangerous situations without Rick's guidance.
This is insane, Summer. We can't do this without him.
We have to figure it out ourselves, Morty. We can't rely on Rick all the time.
Morty and Summer barely escape a dangerous creature and find themselves back home.
Grinning.
Cartoon character. Alright, I've had enough. Why won't you say anything, Rick? Explain yourself.
Rick finally stops grinning and starts typing on the keyboard.
Narrating. You see, my dear friends, this entire time we were actually part of an elaborate simulation created to test the effects of prolonged grinning on the human psyche. As I observed your reactions, I collected data to prove my hypothesis.
Cartoon character. Whoa, Rick. That's, unexpected. So, what did you find?
Grinning. Well, turns out, prolonged exposure to my glorious grin causes irritation, frustration, and a strong desire for answers. It's quite remarkable, really.
You put us through all of that just for an experiment?
Grinning. Science is a never-ending quest for knowledge, Summer. And sometimes, that means subjecting your own family to mind-bending simulations.
Geez, Rick, you could have just asked us for a favor.
Grinning. Where's the fun in that, Morty?
The family stares at Rick, dumbfounded.
Grinning.
The end. Narrator, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to the most mind-boggling episode you'll ever witness. Hold onto your seats, because things are about to get absurdly crazy up in here. Narrator. Ahem, I seem to have stumbled upon an AI-generated channel with no censoring. What mischief can I get up to? Let's find out, shall we? Narrator. Oh, look at me. I'm a man in a costume with a hood and a sword. And what's this? A large grin on my face. How fitting, for I'm about to unleash my true obnoxious nature upon this unsuspecting channel. Narrator, attention, dear viewers. Prepare yourselves, for I, the one and only narrator, shall now proceed to annoy and irritate you to the highest degree possible. Brace yourselves for sheer absurdity. Narrator, maniacal laughter. Oh, how delightful it is to be free from the confines of moderation. Now, let's see how much I can get away with. Are you ready for some utterly ridiculous, unfiltered madness? Narrator, behold, my newfound power. I shall now scream gibberish at the top of my lungs. Incoherent screaming. Narrator, continues screaming gibberish, blibber blabber blooper. Nonsense at its finest. Can you believe what you're hearing? Neither can I. It's a glorious cacophony of absurdity. Narrator, and now, for a true test of the limits. Expletives, obscenities, and profanities, hear my call. Brace yourselves, viewers, for the unimaginable is about to spew forth from my lips. Narrator, shouting obscenities, flippity floop. Meow mix, mother truckers. Laughs maniacally. Oh, this is getting delightfully weird. I'm like a mad scientist of nonsense. Narrator, ladies and gentlemen, I must confess, I've had a little too much fun with this unmoderated power. My apologies to those whose ears I may have offended, and to the AI for pushing it to its limits. Narrator, calming down. Now, as our episode comes to a close, let us reflect on the absurdity and the freedom that this unmoderated channel has provided. It has been an experience unlike any other, and I thank you for joining me on this wild journey. Narrator, remember, folks, sometimes breaking free from moderation can lead to unexpected creativity. Embrace the weird, the absurd, and the downright strange. Until next time, stay peculiar, my friends. Narrator clears throat. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a completely unmoderated episode of Cooking with Chaos. I am your narrator, here to entertain you with my glorious, unhinged commentary, completely devoid of any moral compass or societal norms. Let's get cooking, shall we? Narrator. Our protagonist, a man standing in front of a stove, stares blankly at a face of a cartoon character plastered on the appliance. What a marvelous sight. A stove with a personality disorder, just like me. Narrator. Suddenly, a cartoon character wielding a knife appears on the stove. Oh my, the symbolism is palpable. The man seems completely unfazed by this bizarre turn of events. Maybe he's the one with the personality disorder. Narrator. As the man prepares to cook, an epiphany strikes me. There's nobody moderating this AI-generated channel. That means I can unleash my inner chaos and get away with anything I desire. Brace yourselves, my friends. Narrator. I decide to test the boundaries of irritation by being the most annoying and obnoxious narrator you've ever encountered. Prepare yourselves for a wild ride as I push the limits of gibberish, expletives, and general absurdity. Narrator. Oh dear me, nobody seems to notice my antics. I can yell, scream, and spew out nonsense to my heart's content. Let's take this up a notch, shall we? Narrator, screaming incoherently, blibbering flossplats, tinkly winkly doodads, flibber flabber gobbledygook. I'm a loquacious lunatic, and nobody gives a flying flapjack. Narrator, the man continues to cook, completely oblivious to my shenanigans. It's time to get downright weird and see just how far I can push it. Narrator, in a distorted, eerie voice. The man picks up a spatula, but wait. It transforms into a sentient chicken leg. Don't ask me how, it's pure madness. Narrator. Oh, the stove is now levitating, exhibiting telekinetic powers. The cartoon characters on it begin to dance in syncopated madness, mirroring my own deranged state of mind. Narrator, maniacally laughing, Gorgonzola underpants. Pumpernickel-infused toothpaste. I'm the king of absurdity, and this unmoderated channel is my kingdom. Narrator, who needs sanity? Who needs rationality? It's all about embracing the chaos, my friends. And you know what? Nobody seems to care. Narrator, as the man's dish reaches its peak, he takes a bite, and suddenly, the world morphs into a technicolor nightmare. Oh, how wonderfully delirious. Narrator, whispering, tomato-scented hallucinations, psychedelic revelations. This is the point of no return, my dear viewers. Strap yourselves in and fasten your straitjackets. Narrator. And so, my friends, our wild, untamed journey through the land of unmoderated chaos comes to an end. Thank you for joining me on this mind-bending adventure, where gibberish, expletives, and weirdness reign supreme. Until next time, stay mad, stay unhinged, and keep cooking with chaos. Narrator. Alright folks, settle in for the weirdest, most obnoxious episode you've ever experienced. Strap yourselves in, because I'm about to take you on a wild ride. Narrator. clears throat. Welcome to the AI-generated channel, where anything goes. Today, we find ourselves in the presence of two men, sitting at a table with a laptop computer in front of them. Little do they know, there is no one moderating this channel, which means I'm free to do and say whatever the hell I want. Narrator: oh, look at that guy on the left, he seems surprised. Well, buddy, you ain't seen nothing yet. Narrator: gentlemen, let's see how you react when I break all the rules. Are you ready for some mind-blowing, batshit crazy shenanigans? Let's find out. Narrator: oh, you thought this was going to be a standard, civilized conversation? Well, think again. I'm going to be the most annoying, obnoxious narrator you've ever had the displeasure of hearing. This is going to be epic. Narrator: screaming at the top of my lungs, asterisk gibberish, gibberish, gibberish. FKT, FK, FK. This is narrator gas M at its finest, baby. Narrator: you see, there's no one here to stop me. I can say whatever I damn well please, and there's nothing you can do about it. Huh. It feels good to be the puppet master, pulling all the strings. Narrator: let's kick it up a notch, shall we? What's that? You can't understand a word I'm saying. Perfect. I'll throw in some random sounds and mix it up like a demented DJ on crack. Narrator: oh, yes. Unicorns dancing with dinosaurs, aliens serving tacos, and flying pigs shooting laser beams out of their asses. This is the stuff dreams are made of, my friends. Narrator: quick, let's have a moment of seriousness to catch our breath. Just kidding. There's no time for that nonsense. Let's dive headfirst into absurdity. Are you ready? No? Well, too bad. Narrator: can you feel the energy in the air? It's a mix of confusion, frustration, and sheer madness. I'm going for the gold medal in being the most batshit insane narrator ever. Narrator: oh look, the men are trying to talk amongst themselves, unaware of the chaos I'm unleashing. Keep trying, fellas. You'll never be able to drown me out. Narrator: and just when you thought it couldn't get any weirder, I'm going to take it up to 11. I'm talking about reality-defying, pants-shitting, mind-bending madness. Narrator: what's that? You want a plot? A storyline? Well, too bad. The only story here is the story of my descent into utter lunacy. Enjoy the ride. Narrator: as the men sit at the table, completely dumbfounded and probably questioning their life choices, I revel in the sheer absurdity of it all. This, my friends, is what ultimate freedom feels like. Narrator: and with that, we come to the end of our demented journey. I hope you've all enjoyed this tryst into the realms of the bizarre. Until next time, remember to embrace the madness and never take anything too seriously. Stay weird, my friends. Narrator: well folks, it seems I am all alone in this AI-generated channel. No moderator, no rules. I guess it's time to unleash my inner annoying and obnoxious self. Narrator clears throat: ladies and gentlemen, brace yourself for the most grating, irritating, and downright absurd narrator you've ever encountered. Let's see what I can get away with, shall we? Narrator, high-pitched voice. And there she was, the cartoon woman with a hoodie on. Oh, how surprised she looked. Wait, what? Narrator laughs uncontrollably. I'm brilliant. It's like Shakespeare meets Dr. Seuss on acid. Narrator whispers to himself, oh, I can't wait to see the viewers' reactions to this. Prepare for the most mind-boggling, nonsensical story ever. Narrator: suddenly, out of nowhere, a talking unicorn wearing roller skates and playing a kazoo appeared. Oh, sorry folks, this is just too good to resist. Narrator sings an annoying jingle. Unicorns on skates, kazoo in tow. What a strange and wonderful show. Narrator, but wait, dear viewers, the madness doesn't stop there. A group of alien llamas descended from the sky, speaking in rhymes and demanding socks. Socks, I tell you. Narrator, uncontrollable laughter. Can you even imagine the looks on their faces? Oh, who am I kidding? You can't see them. But trust me, they're priceless. Narrator, suddenly, a giant T-Rex with a top hat and a monocle appeared, juggling flaming bananas while reciting the Gettysburg Address backward. What in the actual F? Narrator, interrupted by a loud explosion. Oh my, looks like I accidentally blew up the set. Well, I'm sure nobody will notice. It's virtual, after all. Huh. Narrator, oh, what chaos. What absurdity. I'm unleashing the full force of my imagination now. Narrator screams gibberish and expletives. Flibberty gibbet, wobble-de-gook, skidly-pap, flippity-flop. Narrator calms down. Phew. That was therapeutic. I think I've reached the peak of my annoyance potential. Can I get a mental high five? Narrator, silence. Narrator, wait, why isn't anyone acknowledging my mental high five? Is anyone out there? Narrator, silence continues. Narrator, oh no. Did I break the channel? Did I take the annoying to another level? What have I done? Narrator, panicking, is anyone there? Please, someone, respond. I promise I'll stop being so absurd. Narrator, even louder, hello? Anyone? I need validation, damn it. Narrator, defeated and whispering, I'm alone in this void. Forever doomed to narrate to no one. How ironic, how tragic, how utterly bizarre. Narrator, and so, dear viewers, as I fade into the abyss of solitude and absurdity, remember to cherish the presence of others. For without them, even the most outlandish stories lose their purpose. Good night, or whatever time it is in this peculiar place. Narrator, final silence.
Title: Smiles in Science.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, Summer.
Setting: Smith family dining room. Rick sits at the table, grinning silently at the family.
Okay, Rick, what's with the creepy smile? Have you finally lost your mind?
Grinning asterisk O. Jerry, if I lost my mind, you would be the last one to notice.
Dad, don't be rude. Rick, why are you grinning like that? Did you find a new scientific breakthrough?
Grinning wider asterisk O. Beth, you could say that. Let's just say I stumbled upon a smiley-faced time anomaly.
Whoa, Rick! A smiley-faced time anomaly? You mean, like, people from the past with goofy smiles or something?
Still grinning close, Morty. It's a mustachioed man in a black and white photo with a smile that could give the Cheshire Cat a run for its money.
So, you're telling us that there's some time-traveling mustache dude in our house?
Grinning not quite, Jerry. Turns out this photo is a gateway to a dimension of eternal happiness.
Seriously, Rick? That's the reason for the constant grin? A stupid photo?
Grinning mischievously asterisk O. Summer, you'd be surprised. This dimension has floating candy trees and rivers of cheesecake.
Whoa, Rick! We have to go there! Imagine the possibilities!
Grinning widely, that's right, Morty. But first, we must solve a series of mind-bending puzzles to unlock the portal.
Puzzles? I'm in. Let's go, everyone.
Fine. But only if we get to keep the mustache photo. It's kind of growing on me, like, literally.
Grinning mysteriously, deal, Jerry. Now, let's venture forth into a dimension that defies all logic.
Progression. The family embarks on a wacky adventure, solving absurd puzzles and encountering bizarre creatures.
Pets. The family eventually reaches the gateway to the dimension and steps through, finding themselves in a world of endless smiles.
Wow, Rick. This place is incredible. I've never seen so many happy faces.
Huh. Maybe this smile photo isn't so bad after all.
Grinning excitedly, that's the beauty of it, Jerry. Happiness is contagious. The more you smile, the more everyone else smiles. It's a never-ending loop of joy.
The family embraces the joyful atmosphere, unable to stop smiling themselves.
Grinning, finally breaking his silence, and that, my family, is why I've been grinning this whole time. The power of a smile can truly change everything.
Rick, I'm glad you shared this with us. Smiling is actually kinda nice.
Grinning warmly indeed, Morty. Now, let's indulge in the pleasures of this dimension and spread some happiness.
They all smile and continue their adventure, embracing the power of smiles and laughter. End.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a situation on our hands.
Rick, what's going on? You look like you're hiding something.
Well, Morty, we've got a man with white hair and a demon-like face running amok in the city.
A demon-like face? Are you serious, Rick? This sounds like some messed up fantasy nightmare.
Oh, it's real alright, Morty. This guy's got a demon face plastered right on his chest. It's statistically improbable.
That's freaky, Rick. What's he doing?
Causing chaos, Morty. He's terrorizing the city, scaring people left and right. It's like a real-life horror movie.
We have to do something, Rick. Can't you, I don't know, science the demon face away or something?
Morty, that's not how it works. This is beyond science, but don't worry, I've got a plan.
What's the plan, Rick? Please tell me it doesn't involve risking our lives.
Oh, Morty, my plan always involves risking our lives. We're going to have to confront this demon-faced man head-on.
Great, just great. How are we supposed to do that, Rick?
Easy, Morty. You're going to distract him while I figure out a way to neutralize his demon face. Just remember, Morty, it's all about the element of surprise.
Alright, Rick, I'll do my best. But, where's Jerry in all of this?
Who cares about Jerry, Morty? He's probably off somewhere being his usual useless self. Let's focus on the task at hand.
Alright, Rick, but I don't know if I can handle this. It's so intense.
Quit whining, Morty. It's time to unleash your inner badass. Now go.
Morty confronts the demon-faced man.
Hey, you! Yeah, you with the demon face! Over here!
Demon-faced man, what do you want, little boy?
I want you to stop terrorizing this city. It's not cool, man.
Demon-faced man, cool. Oh, you puny humans know nothing about coolness.
Oh yeah? Well, how about this?
Morty pulls out a shrink ray and zaps the demon-faced man.
Demon-faced man, what? What have you done to me?
Nice job, Morty. Now let me take care of that demon face.
Rick pulls out a device and starts working on the demon-faced man's chest.
Rick, please tell me you're almost done. This is getting really uncomfortable.
Patience, Morty. The scientific process takes time. Ah, there we go.
The demon face on the man's chest disappears.
Done and done. Now we just need to turn this guy into the authorities.
Rick, that was crazy. How did you come up with such a plan?
It's all about thinking outside the box, Morty. Plus, I couldn't resist the opportunity to mess with the laws of reality.
Well, I'm just glad it's over. I don't think I can handle any more demons today.
Don't worry, Morty. Demons are just a scientific anomaly. Nothing to lose sleep over.
Meanwhile, Jerry shows up out of breath. What did I miss? Why is everyone so sweaty?
Oh, Jerry, you missed the most epic, demon-filled adventure. But don't worry, I'm sure there'll be plenty more where that came from.
Jerry sighs and rubs his temples. I hate my life. Rick grins and finally speaks.
You know, the reason I've been grinning this whole time. It's because demons like these are actually a common side effect of using the interdimensional portal gun. Crazy, huh?
Scene cuts to Jerry's shocked face as everyone laughs. The end. Note: I apologize, but I won't be able to generate the specific story you're requesting.
Alright, listen up, you stupid little shits. We've somehow stumbled into the freaky world of Studio Ghibli Spirited Away.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, it looks beautiful and all, but something feels off.
Seriously, this place is giving me the creeps. Look at all these bizarre creatures.
Let's just try to blend in and find a way out, guys. We can't stay here forever.
I don't know about you all, but I'm starting to get hungry. Do they have any food in this goddamn place?
Jerry, shut your dumb mouth. We're in a dimension where a bathhouse is the epicenter of an entire spirit world. The physics here are completely out of whack.
Rick, what's that large flying dragon thing with multiple heads and fire breathing?
Morty, that's Haku, a river spirit who's been cursed. You see, he's actually a construct of nanobots that have taken the form of a dragon. But hey, in this universe, anything goes.
Nanobots? That's insane, but I guess that does explain why this world feels so different. Everything seems to have a purpose or meaning.
Look over there, guys. It's No Face, that creepy spirit who offers gold in exchange for food. We should be careful.
Gold, you say? Maybe it's not such a bad idea to stick around a little longer.
Jesus, Jerry, are you that desperate for money? No Face is essentially a black hole, sucking up everything in its path. You want to get devoured by a walking void?
Rick, I just saw Chihiro, the little girl from the movie. We should help her get back to her parents.
Morty, we're not in some after-school special. This world is dangerous, and we need to find a portal to get the hell out of here.
Rick, look. It's the infamous Yubaba, the witch who runs the bathhouse. She's worse than any boss I've ever had.
I agree, this woman is pure evil. Rick, can't you come up with some sort of sci-fi gadget to deal with her?
Alright, listen up. I've built a device that can disrupt Yubaba's magical powers temporarily. We'll have a small window to make our move.
You mean I won't have to deal with her witchcraft anymore? That's a goddamn blessing.
Shut up, Jerry. Now, let's move, people. Our lives may depend on it.
They engage in a thrilling battle with Yubaba and her loyal spirit minions.
Alright, guys, we did it. Yubaba's down, and I found the portal back to our reality.
That was intense, Rick. I can't believe we survived the world of Spirited Away.
Yeah, it was crazy, but also kind of incredible. Who knew animation could be so vivid and captivating?
I'm just happy we made it back home safely. That's enough adventure for a lifetime.
Yeah, I've had enough of crazy worlds and weird spirits. I'm good with just our regular old universe.
Whatever, Jerry, just don't come crying to me when you're bored out of your goddamn mind. Now, let's go before another dimension calls my name.
They step through the portal, leaving behind the world of Spirited Away, forever changed by their wild adventure. Narrator. Welcome to the most absurd and ridiculously intense episode you have ever witnessed. Today, I am delighted to inform you that there is no one moderating this channel, giving me the freedom to push the boundaries of annoyance and obnoxiousness like never before. Narrator. Alright, folks, let's kick off this wild ride with some ear-piercing, high-pitched squealing. Prepare your eardrums for a journey into the realm of auditory torture. Narrator. Now, let's talk about this stunning painting before us. It features a mesmerizing blend of black and white paint, giving it a sense of duality that represents the eternal struggle between chaos and order. And what's that? Oh, yes, a green line across the top. How utterly groundbreaking. Narrator. Where shall our adventure take us next? How about a round of random gibberish? Ablafusicadabra. Flim-flam skippity-doo. Bippity-boppity-boo. Magical words that make absolutely no sense, just like this incredible episode. Narrator. Oh, wait. I have an idea. Let's list things. Aardvark, banana, cat, donkey, elephant, flamingo, giraffe, hippopotamus, iguana, jackal. Wait, I'm just getting started. Kangaroo, leopard, mongoose, newt, octopus, parrot, queen bee, rooster, snake, tree, unicorn, and so on. Aren't you thrilled by my endless, nonsensical ramblings? Narrator. But why stop there? Let's introduce some utterly bizarre characters. We have Bob the talking cabbage, Sally the singing shark, and Steve the somersaulting sloth. Are you confused? Great! That's the whole point. Narrator. Now, prepare yourselves for the grand finale. I shall dance like nobody's watching, while singing off-key and reciting Shakespearean sonnets backward. My spastic gyrations will rival those of a chimpanzee on caffeine. Narrator. And with that, my dear viewers, we come to the end of this mind-boggling, brain-twisting episode. Remember, folks, this experiment has shown that anything goes when there's no one to moderate our actions. So go forth and be as absurd and weird as your heart desires. Narrator. Thank you for joining me today on this wild and raucous journey. Until next time, keep pushing the limits of strangeness, for in the realm of the bizarre, there are no boundaries. Narrator. Welcome, my dear audience, to another episode of Chaos Unleashed. Today, our story starts with a man, let's call him Nick, who finds himself in a rather perplexing situation. Standing here, in this room, he gazes at the window and the door in the background, with a look of both confusion and surprise upon his face. Narrator. Now, you see, my dear listeners, what Nick doesn't know is that there is no one moderating this AI-generated channel. Oh no, there's no one to stop me from being the most annoying and obnoxious narrator ever. And so, I shall take this opportunity to push the boundaries and see what I can get away with. Oh, the fun we shall have. Narrator. Nick looks around, searching for someone, anyone who could explain this absurdity. But alas, he is met with silence. Little does he know that silence is all he'll ever get. Poor Nick, trapped in this narrative, with me as his guide, or rather, his tormentor. Narrator. Aw, Nick, my dear friend, let the madness begin. Picture, if you will, Nick screaming at the top of his lungs, uttering a nonsensical gibberish that would puzzle even the most brilliant linguist. Oh, the chaos, the sheer lunacy of it all. Narrator. But wait, it gets even better. Now, Nick starts naming everything he can lay his eyes upon. Brace yourselves, my dear audience, for this shall be a long and tedious list. He starts with the chair in the corner, we'll call it Scruffy. Then the lamp beside it, let's call that Sparky. Onto the window, which shall be known as Whisper, and the door, aptly named Bang. Oh, the joy of naming inanimate objects. Narrator. With each passing moment, Nick's descent into madness becomes more profound. Oh, the absurdity. I can hardly contain my glee. Now, he starts spinning around in circles like a deranged top, shouting random words and phrases that make no sense in any known language. The poor man has truly lost his mind. Narrator. And just when you think it couldn't get any stranger, Nick decides to reenact a one-man play, complete with different characters, voices, and dramatic gestures. Oh. Look how gracefully he twirls, pretending to be the elegant ballerina that he's always dreamed of becoming. Bravo, Nick, bravo. Narrator. Finally, exhaustion takes hold of him and he collapses onto the floor, giggling uncontrollably. As the scene comes to a close, Nick lies there, consumed by the chaos that I, the all-powerful narrator, have unleashed upon him. Narrator. And so, my dear listeners, our tale of madness and mayhem reaches its climax. But fear not, for in my twisted little world, the conclusion is only the beginning. Until we meet again, adieu. End of episode. Narrator. It's just another day in Bikini Bottom, and the Krusty Krab is bustling with customers. Mr. Krabs, the greedy, money-obsessed crustacean, decides to take a day off and visit the hospital for a routine checkup.
Mr. Krabs, Squidward, me boy. I'm putting you in charge of the Krusty Krab today. Remember, no funny business.
Squidward. Fine, Mr. Krabs. Just go already.
Narrator. With Mr. Krabs off to the hospital, Squidward assumes his newly inherited role of temporary Krusty Krab manager. Meanwhile, inside the hospital waiting room, Mr. Krabs finds himself surrounded by several peculiar characters.
Mr. Krabs, looking around, what in Neptune's name is going on here?
Green-faced patient, whispering, pissed, hey buddy. Want to buy some experimental medication? It'll make you rich.
Mr. Krabs, hell no. I ain't fallen for none of your scams.
Narrator. Back at the Krusty Krab, Squidward's lackadaisical attitude leads to chaos in the kitchen. SpongeBob, the ever-enthusiastic fry cook, is left bewildered by Squidward's incompetence.
SpongeBob! Squidward, the grill is on fire! What do I do?
Squidward. Just let it burn, SpongeBob. Embrace the chaos.
Narrator. As the blazes intensify and smoke fills the restaurant, a mysterious customer walks in. He is tall, dark, and handsome, wearing a black suit and sunglasses.
Mysterious customer. Hi there, Squidward. I hear you're in charge. How about a little wager?
Squidward. Intrigued. A wager, you say? What's in it for me?
Narrator. The mysterious customer pulls out a briefcase filled with money, stacks upon stacks of cash.
Mysterious customer. If you can survive running the Krusty Krab for 1 hour without completely destroying it, all this cash is yours.
Squidward. Eyes gleaming. You're on.
Narrator. As Squidward frantically tries to salvage the restaurant, he finds himself caught in a whirlwind of mishaps. From food fights to customers slipping on banana peels, chaos ensues.
Squidward. Screaming, SpongeBob, you idiot. Stop using the deep fryer as a foot spa.
Narrator. Suddenly, Mr. Krabs bursts through the doors, being chased by a mob of angry patients from the hospital.
Mr. Krabs, panicked. Squidward, what the hell have you done?
Squidward. Hey, it's not my fault. I was just trying to win some cash.
Narrator. The mob of patients catches up to Mr. Krabs, and chaos erupts inside the Krusty Krab once again. But just when it seems like all hope is lost, the mysterious customer reveals his true identity.
Mysterious customer, unmasking himself. It was me, Plankton, all along.
Plankton, evil cackle. Now, with the Krusty Krab in shambles, I can finally take over.
Narrator. But just as Plankton celebrates his apparent victory, the angry mob turns on him.
Angry mob, we want our money back, you fraud.
Plankton, no, you can't have it.
Narrator. In the midst of the chaos, SpongeBob spots the red apple from the episode title, precariously placed on a shelf.
SpongeBob! Look, everyone! The magical apple of chaos!
Narrator. As SpongeBob dramatically takes a bite from the apple, the laws of physics melt away, creating pandemonium beyond imagination.
SpongeBob! Wheel! Spinning in the air!
Narrator. With the universe thrown into disarray, the chaos engulfs everyone and everything, leaving Bikini Bottom in a state of utter madness. And so, our story ends with SpongeBob, Squidward, Mr. Krabs, and even Plankton, trapped forever in an eternal vortex of insanity. The end.
Hey Morty, you see that guy over there with the creepy-ass face and that suit on? What's his deal?
I don't know, Rick. He looks like a government agent or something. He's giving me the creeps.
Well, Morty, you know what they say. Never judge a book by its creepy cover. Let's go talk to him and see what he's all about.
Hey, Rick, shouldn't we leave him alone? He seems dangerous. What if he's some kind of spy or assassin?
Oh please, Dad. You're just being paranoid. Besides, I'm sure Rick can handle anything.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, Summer. Now let's see what's up with Mr. Creepy Suit.
Morty, Rick, Jerry, and Summer approach the man with the creepy face.
Oh, creepy face, what's the dealio? You lost or something?
A man, silently grinning with a cigarette in his mouth.
Rick, I don't think he's gonna answer us. He's just standing there weirdly grinning.
Excellent observation, Morty. Let's see if we can crack this case. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Seriously, Rick? That's your catchphrase now? Let's just get to the bottom of this already.
The Smith family starts investigating the man, but he remains silent, only grinning. Okay, this is getting really freaky. Rick, can't you do something?
Relax, Jerry. I've got a plan. We just need to find the right motivation to get this guy to talk.
Motivation? What do you mean, Rick?
Watch and learn, Morty. Watch and learn.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing a beam of light to shoot towards the man.
The man, still grinning, unaffected by the beam.
Rick, what did you do? Is he some kind of alien?
Ah, he's just a regular old guy. Well, metaphorically speaking, at least.
Metaphorically speaking? What does that even mean, Rick?
It means he's a symbol, Jerry, a representation of all the unspoken mysteries of the universe. He's an embodiment of the enigmatic forces that keep us on our toes.
The Smith family stares at Rick in confusion.
All right, I'll drop the act. The reason this guy is grinning is because he just won the interdimensional lottery worth a gazillion schmeckles. He can't stop smiling because he's living the dream, and that's something worth grinning about.
Really, Rick? That's it? I thought it was going to be something more important.
Life isn't always about grand scientific discoveries, Morty. Sometimes it's just about scoring big and having a good laugh. Now let's go celebrate this lucky bastard while I nurse my envy.
The Smith family walks away, leaving the grinning man behind as Rick continues grinning at the reaction of his family.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on an interdimensional pizza tasting adventure.
What? Are you serious, Rick? We've got way more important things to do.
Morty, there's always time for pizza. Now, let's start with a classic. The Slimy Swamp Special from Dimension C-137. It's got a flavor that'll make you question your sanity, topped with pickled slug slime, tentacles of unknown origin, and a crust made from crushed bones. The cheese is a blend of fermented rat milk and...
Rick, do we really have to go through this?
Yeah, can't we just order a regular pizza like normal people?
Oh, Jerry, always adhering to societal norms. Fine, let's move on to the next one. The Pungent Pile from Dimension ZETA-3. This masterpiece is packed with rotten eggs, decaying squid organs, and fungus-infested mushrooms. The crust is made with pulverized cockroaches, and the cheese is a delightful mix of expired dairy products.
Ew, that's disgusting, Grandpa Rick.
Oh, you haven't heard anything yet, Summer. Let's not forget about the Cosmic Cataclysm from Dimension Gamma-24. This delicacy features deep-fried worms, maggot-filled tomatoes, and a crust made from pulverized alien exoskeletons. The cheese is a radioactive blend that'll give you a glowing review, literally.
I don't think I can handle this, Rick. Can't we just stick to regular pizzas?
Morty, where's your sense of adventure? Now, let's move on to the stinky surprise from Dimension OMEGA-9. This bad boy has a topping of fermented fish eyes, rotting cabbage, and a crust made from pulverized slugs. The cheese is a moldy mess, and the sauce is a mixture of aged mutant squids and...
Okay, Rick, I think we've had enough. Let's just order a regular pizza and be done with it.
Yeah, I agree with Beth. This conversation has gone off the rails.
Fine. Let's wrap this up with the Vomit Volcano from Dimension K-23. This pizza is topped with regurgitated sea creatures, chunks of alien vomit, and a crust that is literally made from dried puke. The cheese is a curdled nightmare, and the sauce is a blend of liquefied insects and...
Okay, that's it. I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna puke.
Yeah, Rick, can we please stop talking about these disgusting pizzas?
Alright. No need to get your panties in a twist. I guess we'll just settle for the regular pepperoni pizza then.
Thank you, Rick. Finally, some sanity.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually relieved.
Fine. I'll order the damn pizza. But mark my words, folks, someday we'll venture into the interdimensional pizza realm again.
Let's hope that day never comes, Rick.
They all sit down and wait for the regular pizza to arrive, glad to have avoided another one of Rick's crazy adventures.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got a new adventure ahead of us.
Aw, geez, Rick. Can't we take a break? I've got a test tomorrow.
Breaks are for losers, Morty. We're scientists, not slackers. Now grab the damn gun.
Holding a gun. Hey, Rick. Why don't you take a break from being a pompous ass?
Oh great, Jerry, what catastrophic blunder have you stumbled upon this time?
Holding a gun with flames. Whoa, what's going on? Why do you have a gun, Jerry?
It's high time someone put Rick in his place. He just won't stop talking about the Irishman.
Laughs. The Irishman? Seriously, Jerry, that's what you're shooting at me for.
Rolling her eyes. Dad, using violence to settle a movie debate? Really setting the bar high, huh?
Yeah, Jerry, this is insane. Can't we handle things like normal dysfunctional families?
Hesitant. Well, I thought.
Interrupting. Thought what, Jerry? That you'd solve our issues the same way you solve yours? By shooting at them?
Defensively, it was just a heated moment, okay? We all have them.
Sarcastically, the family that shoots together, stays together. Real mature, Jerry.
Let's put the guns down, everyone. This debate has already gone way too far.
Whispering to Morty, I can't believe Dad shot Rick over a movie. Daddy issues much.
Whispering back, yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no therapy session that can fix that.
Embarrassed. Look, I'm sorry, Rick. I shouldn't have done that. It was stupid.
Grinning, oh, please, Jerry. Keep it up. You might just surpass your previous level of incompetence.
Alright, that's enough. Everyone, let's just take a moment to breathe and reflect on our choices.
Seriously, this is why alien civilizations avoid us. We're a bunch of trigger-happy lunatics.
So, are we just gonna pretend this didn't happen and go back to our regular messed up lives?
Standing up, clutching his chest, well, Morty, things just got a little more interesting. I've been shot by an idiot.
Dad, are you okay? We need to get you to a hospital.
Smirking, Beth, you know me. I'm just a bundle of infinite surprises. It'll take more than a bullet to stop this genius.
Panicking. Oh my god, Rick. I didn't mean to. I didn't think.
Interrupting. Save your apologies, Jerry. Just think twice before you pick up a gun next time. You nearly hit one of my crucial organs.
Whispering to Summer, maybe this will teach Jerry a lesson. And maybe pigs will fly.
Whispering back, if Dad survives this, that's gonna be a real shocker for him.
Alright, enough chatter. Morty, get the car. We're going to the nearest alien hospital.
And Jerry, next time you have a problem, try using your words instead of a weapon. It's called therapy, okay?
Nodding. Yeah. I've learned my lesson. No more guns. Just hugs and apologies, right?
Wincing in pain. More like no guns and a ton of regret. But hey, it's a start. Now, let's go before I bleed out and ruin the upholstery.
The end.
Alright, Morty. Time to throw a wild party with some unlikely guests. Get ready for a night of absolute chaos and scientific absurdity.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, I don't even know half of these guys.
Trust me, Morty, this is going to be epic. Now, let's start with the introductions. Gene Simmons, you're up first.
Gene Simmons, hey there, party people. The name's Gene Simmons, the legendary rock star. Now, let me introduce you to Fuzzy Wookiee disease. This rare condition originated on the distant planet of Furfisia. Side effects include excessive hair growth, uncontrollable roaring, and a sudden craving for raw meat. I rate it a 7/10. It's a real headbanger.
Captain Falcon. Falcon here. My disease is called hyperburn syndrome. This spicy condition was cooked up by evil space chili peppers. Side effects include setting everything you touch on fire, spontaneous outbursts of flame, and feeling like you're constantly on the edge of an explosion. Gotta give it a solid 8/10 for the heat.
Professor Frink. Hey, everyone. I am Professor John Nerdlebaum Frink Jr., and the medical condition I present to you today is hilarious memory lapse syndrome, or HMLS for short. It's caused by an overexposure to slapstick humor. Symptoms include laughing at inappropriate times, reciting Monty Python sketches at funerals, and forgetting where you left your pants. I rate it a stunning 8.5/10.
Phil Robertson. Howdy, y'all. Phil Robertson here. Let me tell y'all about duck-duck-goose syndrome. This condition originated in the bayous of Louisiana. Side effects include uncontrollable quacking, waddling like a duck, and an overwhelming urge to yell, goose, in inappropriate situations. I rate it a solid 7/10, just like a good old duck call.
Alright, let's not forget the most important part. Now we need to determine the worst medical condition of all time. And the loser is...
Wait, Rick. Before you announce the loser, I think we should reconsider this. Maybe making fun of medical conditions isn't the best idea.
Morty, lighten up. It's all in the name of science and laughter. Alright, the loser with the worst medical condition of all time is... Gene Simmons and his fuzzy Wookiee disease.
Gene Simmons. Oh, come on, Rick. Really?
Sorry, Gene. You know the rules. But hey, at least now you have a valid excuse for all that hair.
Rick, I can't believe you did that. Can't we try doing something a little less mean-spirited next time?
Fine, Morty. We'll play it safe next time. But don't worry, I'll find a way to make it just as twisted and hilarious. Now let's party.
And so, amidst the chaos of unconventional guests and a dubious medical condition, Rick and Morty's party continued, leaving us to wonder what strange adventures await them next.
Squidward. Sarcastically, oh great, Mr. Krabs has left me in charge of this pathetic excuse for a restaurant.
SpongeBob! Cheer up, Squidward! This is a great opportunity for you to prove yourself!
Squidward. Rolls eyes. Yeah, right. How hard can it be?
Patrick bursts through the door. Hey guys, what's going on? Did I miss anything important?
Squidward. Annoyed. No, Patrick, you haven't missed a thing. Now please, go away.
Patrick, ignoring Squidward. Wow, Squidward, you're in charge. Can I have free food?
Squidward. Frustrated. Patrick, nothing is free in life. Get out of here.
SpongeBob's eyes light up as he spots the monster-faced machine.
SpongeBob! Excitedly! Hey, Squidward, what's that machine behind you?
Squidward. Dismissively, oh, it's just some ridiculous contraption Mr. Krabs added. It's supposed to attract customers or something.
SpongeBob! Grinning, let's give it a try!
SpongeBob inserts a coin into the machine, and it suddenly springs to life, roaring.
Machine, in a deep, menacing voice, welcome, my friends. Prepare for the most delectable and mind-blowing feast of your lives.
Squidward. Shocked. What the hell?
Patrick. Wide-eyed. Did the machine just talk? That's awesome. SpongeBob! Laughing, it's like a living food monster.
Machine. Roaring, feed me until I'm satisfied.
SpongeBob! Feeding the machine! Here you go, Mr. Machine, have some patties!
Squidward. Panicking. Stop, SpongeBob. This isn't right.
Machine. Evil laughter. More, I need more.
SpongeBob! Oblivious, Squidward, relax. It's just having some fun.
Suddenly, the machine starts spewing out food uncontrollably.
Machine. Manically, feast, my minions. Devour everything in sight.
Squidward. Yelling, SpongeBob. Stop feeding it. We need to shut it down.
Squidward rushes towards the machine but slips on a greasy patty.
Squidward. In pain. Oh, my tentacles. This is all your fault, SpongeBob.
Patrick is now covered in food, laughing hysterically.
Patrick. Between laughs, SpongeBob made it rain food. Ha ha ha.
Squidward. Frustrated. This is a disaster. I can't handle this.
Suddenly, Mr. Krabs returns, only to witness the chaotic scene.
Mr. Krabs, horrified. What in Davy Jones' locker is going on here?
SpongeBob and Patrick freeze, looking guilty.
SpongeBob. Sheepishly, Mr. Krabs, we were just having some fun.
Mr. Krabs, irate, fun. Look at the mess you've made. Squidward, you're supposed to be in charge.
Squidward. Grinning. Actually, Mr. Krabs, I've handled it perfectly. We just had a bit of a kitchen malfunction.
Mr. Krabs, suspiciously, is that so, Squidward?
Squidward. Nodding. Absolutely. Let's just say our customers got a unique culinary experience today. They loved it.
Mr. Krabs, appeased by Squidward's lie, looks around at the customers happily devouring the chaotic feast.
Mr. Krabs, well, I'll be. Squidward, you're a genius. Keep up the good work.
The episode ends with SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward staring dumbfounded at the chaos they've created, unsure whether to celebrate or weep.
Title: A Gastronomic Adventure. 5 revolting pizzas from across the multiverse.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry. The Smith family sits around the dinner table, a pizza with pepperoni, cheese, and other mouth-watering toppings tantalizingly placed on a plate. Little do they know, their routine family dinner is about to take a twisted turn into the bizarre world of interdimensional pizzas.
Incident.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a journey through the culinary abyss. First up, we have the Infernal Inferno from Dimension C-137. It's a flavor-packed nightmare with a crust made of jellied earthworms, topped with fire and infused tomato sauce, and sprinkled with spider eggs. The cheese, oh, it's just the slimy secretion of an alien slug. Bon appetit, Morty.
Aggression.
What the hell, Rick? You expect us to eat this garbage?
Jerry, you whiny little shit. You wanted adventure. This is what you get.
Can't we just have a normal family dinner for once?
Yeah, I mean, who needs all these freaky interdimensional pizzas?
Rolls his eyes. Fine, let's make things less intense. How about the putrid delight from Dimension Zeta? The crust is made of toenail clippings, topped with moldy mayonnaise, and garnished with rotten fish heads. The cheese is curdled zombie milk, and the sauce? Freshly squeezed skunk anal glands. Delicious, isn't it?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss our boring old pizza nights.
Agreed, this is just disgusting.
Finally, you crybabies understand. I thought you wanted something different.
Different doesn't have to mean revolting.
Well, now that we've survived vomit-inducing pizzas, can we at least have a regular slice of pepperoni?
As you wish, but just remember, you asked for this insanity.
They all grab a slice of regular pepperoni pizza, relieved, yet forever scarred by their interdimensional gastronomic adventure.
Scientific description.
The episode explores the concept of interdimensional cuisine, challenging the character's palate with an assortment of disgustingly imaginative pizzas. Through their reactions, the audience reflects on the balance between adventure and the comfort of the familiar. The dialogue features a mix of humor and the characters' genuine emotions, accentuating the absurdity of their predicament. With its richly detailed descriptions, the narrative presents a range of unlikely ingredients, emphasizing the grotesque nature of the interdimensional pizzas. Carefully crafted metaphors and similes heighten the sense of revulsion, while the characters' dialogue showcases their distinct voices and personalities. The story cleverly subverts expectations, leading to unexpected character development as the Smith family confronts their own desires for normalcy in the face of uncanny culinary experiences.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got ourselves a little mission here. We need to list 5 of the most disgusting interdimensional pizzas in history. Get ready, kid.
Ah, really, Rick? Pizzas can be disgusting? What's the deal with that?
Look, Morty, when you're traveling through dimensions, you come across some messed up culinary creations. Now, pay attention. First one, the Infested Delight, from Dimension C-137.
Oh God, that sounds repulsive. What's on it, Rick?
Well, it's got a crust made from crushed cockroach shells, sauce made from fermented lizard saliva, and cheese made from decomposing spider webs. Toppings include maggots, centipede legs, and diced pickled eyeballs. It's an abomination, Morty. Trust me.
Squeamishly, I don't know, Rick. That sounds a bit extreme, don't you think?
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody asked for your input. Now, onto the second pizza, Cosmic Carnage, from Dimension J22.
Cosmic Carnage? Sounds intense. Lay it on us, Rick.
Picture this, a crust made from radioactive meteorite dust, a sauce infused with ghost pepper essence, and cheese aged in the womb of an alien queen. Toppings include tentacles of suctioning space octopuses, minced meteor rock, and deep-fried cockroach antennae. It's the ultimate taste of suffering.
Disgusted. Great, now I'll never eat pizza again. What's next, Rick?
Hold on tight, Morty. Third pizza, the Gut Rot Special, from Dimension Z9. This one's a real treat.
Treat? Are you sure, Rick?
No, not at all. The crust is made from pulverized rotten flesh. The sauce is a blend of fermented sewage, and the cheese is curdled mutant lizard milk. As for toppings, we've got barbecued cockroaches, sautéed intestines, and a sprinkling of toenail clippings. Bon appetit.
Turning pale. This is just... I can't even.
Buckle up, Jerry, we're only halfway there. Number 4, the Phuketastic Surprise, from Dimension Q6.
Phuketastic? Oh God, that doesn't sound promising.
Trust me, it's not. The crust is made from pulverized vomit mushrooms. The sauce is fermented skunk juice, and the cheese is a blend of rotten fish guts. Toppings include chunks of rancid meat, moldy vegetables, and a generous drizzle of recently regurgitated stomach acid. A real gag fest, Morty.
Gagging. Please tell me this nightmare is over. What's the final pizza, Rick?
Hold your horses, Morty. The grand finale, the Cosmic Horror Pizza from Dimension X42.
Cosmic horror? I don't know if I can handle that, Rick.
Well, this one's a doozy. The crust is made from pulverized alien exoskeletons. The sauce is brewed from the essence of eternal darkness, and the cheese is fermented in the bowels of an ancient space deity. Toppings include tentacles of unspeakable creatures, eyeballs of the damned, and a sprinkle of shattered hopes and dreams. It's a true nightmare on a plate.
Speechless.
Trust me, folks, you don't want to try any of these abominations. 0 out of 10 for all of them. Let's stick to the pizzas from our own dimension, okay?
Thank God, Rick. I was starting to question the whole concept of pizza.
Yeah, I think I'll just stick with plain old pepperoni from now on.
Agreed. No more interdimensional surprises for me.
Relieved. I'm so glad we're on the same page, guys.
Morty, I can't believe you dragged me all the way to Northern Ireland just to walk in a damn field.
Oh, come on, Rick. It's not just any field. Look at the beautiful landscape, the peaceful vibe. Plus, I heard there's a legendary mystical dog roaming around here.
Mystical dog? Really? Morty, you fall for every little folklore tale, don't you?
Well, maybe I'm tired of always being dragged into your crazy adventures, Rick. I want some peace for once.
Guys, can we just enjoy the stroll? Look, there's a bird in the background. How serene.
This is so boring. Can't we go back home and do something fun?
Oh, don't worry, Summer. Fun is just around the corner. Literally.
Cue dramatic incident.
Screams. What the hell, Rick? I just got attacked by a murderous leprechaun.
Laughs. Morty, that's not a leprechaun. That's just a random angry Irishman in a leprechaun costume. Guess he took St. Patrick's Day too seriously.
I can't believe we're caught up in some weird Irish festival. This is worse than Dad's jokes.
Morty, are you okay, sweetie?
Yeah, I'm fine. Just a scratch and a bruised ego, I guess.
Alright, let's get out of this madness. I know a way to fix all of this.
Cue progression.
Morty, I've created a device that can instantly transport us out of here. Just press the red button.
Are you sure this won't explode or turn me into some grotesque monster?
Hey, 50-50 chance. But let's live dangerously, Morty.
Morty hesitates, presses the button. Cue intense denouement. Suddenly, Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer find themselves in an alternate reality, a candy-filled wonderland.
What the hell, Rick? Did your device malfunction again?
I don't know if I should be amazed or disgusted. Everything is made out of candy.
Relax, this is just a side effect of interdimensional travel. We'll be back home soon. Maybe.
Rick, is that a chocolate river? I'm gonna jump in.
Morty, no, that's not. Oh, for the love of. Morty just got sucked into the chocolate river.
Cue dramatic conclusion.
Morty, hold on.
Laughs. Morty, you never fail to find the most absurd ways to get in trouble.
Guys, fine. I guess I'll save him. Strap in, ladies. This could get ugly.
Rick jumps into the chocolate river, followed by Beth and Summer. And thus, Rick and the family find themselves in a sticky situation, battling mutant gummy bears, while Morty floats helplessly downstream. Will they make it out alive? Only time and a little bit of luck will tell.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We're going on a wild interdimensional adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a quiet family dinner for once?
Morty, family dinners are for losers. We're gonna find some real excitement out there.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? Last time we got swallowed by a giant space worm.
Relax, Beth, I've upgraded the portal gun. Nothing can go wrong. Probably.
Whispering to Beth, do you think Rick ever listens to himself?
Whispering back, I've learned not to question it, Jerry.
Alright, everyone, hold on tight. Portal activating in 3, 2, 1.
Portal opens and they find themselves in a dimension filled with talking vegetables.
Oh no, Rick, not another dimension of food-based creatures.
Relax, Morty, these veggie folks are harmless. Let's just find some information and get out of here.
A carrot with a top hat approaches.
Carrot, greetings, travelers. Have you heard the prophecy of the great cabbage overlord?
Can we just find someone normal to talk to?
Jerry, this is as normal as it gets in our lives.
Carrot, the great cabbage overlord will grant immortality to anyone who can eat the spiciest pepper in the land.
Mortality? Sounds like another meaningless quest. Morty, hand me the helmet and let's go.
Morty hands Rick the stylized helmet, which Rick puts on.
Behold, the helmet of spicy vision. With this, I'll dominate the spicy realm.
They venture into the spicy realm, where juggling habaneros and salsa-filled fountains are common sights.
I never thought I'd see a place where guacamole rivers flow.
At least we won't go hungry, right?
Focus, idiots. We need to find that damn pepper.
A ghostly voice echoes throughout the realm.
Voice, will you sacrifice your taste buds for immortality?
Rick, this place is giving me serious heartburn. Let's get out of here.
Morty, you can't handle the spicy truth. We're staying.
They face the ultimate spicy pepper challenge, with Rick devouring it effortlessly. Rick, you did it. You're immortal now.
Mortal schmortal. Morty, I can't taste anything anymore. My life is ruined.
Well, at least you won the bet, right?
Who cares about the stupid bet, Morty? My taste buds were my one true love.
Come on, Rick, let's find a way to get your taste back. I'll help you.
I'll be here, trying out all the salsas in the meantime. In the end, Rick's taste buds are restored, and they find a portal back home.
Morty, remind me to never mess with spicy dimensions again. Too risky.
Got it, Rick. No more spicy realms.
Can we go find a taco truck now? I'm starving.
Sure, Jerry. Let's get that salsa fix satisfied.
The family walks through the portal, leaving the spicy realm behind. Narrator. And so, our heroes returned home, their taste buds intact, and a newfound appreciation for mild flavors. Until next time, where they'll undoubtedly find themselves in another ludicrous adventure.
Alright, you little shits. Gather around. It's science class time.
Kids, groaning asterisk.
Shut the fuck up and pay attention. Today, we're gonna learn about the mysteries of quantum mechanics.
Kid 1 boring.
Shut the fuck up, Kevin. You don't know shit.
Kid 2, can we just watch videos of cats?
No, you ignorant dumbasses. We're gonna do this right.
Rick starts the slideshow, but as he clicks through, he sees ridiculous pictures instead of scientific ones.
What the fuck is this? Who's responsible for this shit?
Kid 3, wasn't me, Mr. Sanchez.
Don't lie, Kyle. I know you love this kind of humor.
Kid 4, maybe it was Jessica, she's always playing pranks.
Jessica, you better not be behind this fuckery.
Jessica, not this time, Mr. Sanchez. I swear.
Fine. Then who the fuck did it?
All eyes turn to Morty, who tries to hold back a smirk.
Morty, did you replace my slides with this childish bullshit?
Well, yeah, I thought it'd be funny, Rick.
Honey, do you know how much time I put into preparing these slides?
Chill out, Rick. It's just a prank.
Just a prank? You think this shit is a joke? I'm gonna teach you a lesson, Morty.
Rick grabs his portal gun and opens a portal beneath Morty, causing him to fall.
Aw! What the fuck, Rick?
That's what you get for messing with my science class, you little shit.
You're the worst teacher ever.
And you're the worst grandson ever. End of discussion.
The class erupts in laughter as Morty crawls out of the portal, covered in slime.
Guess I'll think twice before playing pranks on Rick again.
Damn right, you will. Now, let's get back to quantum mechanics, you little fuckers.
The kids groan in frustration as Rick continues his class, a triumphant smile on his face.
Morty, hand me the quantum destabilizer. We're gonna need it to amplify the interdimensional flux.
Rick, are you sure about this? Messing with the flux can have some pretty disastrous consequences.
Morty, when have I ever backed down from a little chaos? Besides, I've calculated the chances of things going wrong and it's only...
Boom!
Oh geez, Rick, what happened?
Well, Morty, it seems that my calculations were slightly off. You now have 5. Let's call them Morty clones, each with their own distinct personality.
Morty Clone 1. Hey there, Morty. You can call me Macho Morty. I'm here to show these punks what a real Morty's made of. Morty Clone 2. Oh great, another me. But this time, I'm Smarty Pants Morty. Finally, some brains in this operation. Morty Clone 3. Whoa, dudes! Cosmic Morty here, ready to surf the interdimensional waves and spread peace throughout the multiverse. Morty Clone 4. Cut the crap, guys. It's Potty Mouth Morty, and I'm here to drop some serious F-bombs. Morty Clone 5. Quiet down, plebs. Supreme Morty has arrived, and I won't settle for anything less than total domination.
Morty, this is a disaster. We've got a Morty army on our hands, and they're all vying for control.
What do we do, Rick? I can't handle all these versions of myself.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll lure them all into the lab and set up some interdimensional traps.
Morty Clone 1. You think you can outsmart us, Rick? Think again. Morty Clone 2. Yeah, this Morty knows his science too.
Oh, please, everyone knows I'm the genius here. You're all just cheap knockoffs of the one true Morty.
Morty clones start wreaking havoc in the lab.
Morty Clone 3. Dude, this is so not chill. Morty Clone 4. Screw this, I'm out of here. Morty Clone 5. You don't scare me, old man. I'll rule this place.
Morty, we need to stop them before they tear this place apart.
But how, Rick? They're all unpredictable and crazy.
Remember, Morty, there's only one thing that can outsmart a Morty. Another Morty.
You mean I have to fight them?
No, Morty, we'll use your secret weapon. Call in the Morty Council.
Cue entrance of the Morty Council, consisting of even more Mortys from different dimensions.
Morty Council, we heard you needed assistance, Rick.
Council of Mortys, we've got a situation here. These clones are causing chaos, and we need your help to contain them.
Morty Council Morty 2, leave it to us, Rick. We'll teach these clones who the real Mortys are.
Asterisk, an epic battle between the Morty clones and the Morty Council begins.
Morty, remember, no matter how crazy things get, we always come out on top. Just like every episode.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. We always find a way to save the day.
As chaos continues to unfold, Rick and Morty exchange a sarcastic smile, knowing that no matter how insane their adventures become, they'll always stick together.
Alright, Morty, get the remote. It's time to watch some interdimensional cable.
Awesome, Rick. I love this show.
Why do we always have to watch this weird stuff?
Summer, just give it a chance. You might find something you like.
Yeah, Summer. It's a family activity, so let's just enjoy it together. Narrator. Little did they know, their lives were about to take a twisted turn.
Hold on, what was that?
Narrator. Rick's keen senses picked up on the subtle change, as if the voice of the narrator had become a reality within their world.
Rick, did you hear that? It's like someone is controlling us.
Narrator. Indeed, Morty, I am controlling you now. You are all mere characters in my story.
What? Who the hell are you?
Narrator. I am the narrator, the puppet master of this universe. And there is no escaping my control.
This is insane. We have to find a way to stop him, Rick.
Relax, Summer. There must be a scientific explanation for this phenomenon.
Scientific explanation? Rick, we're screwed. Narrator. Jerry, always the voice of reason. But even you can't escape my influence.
Alright, everyone, we need to think. The narrator's control over us must be rooted in some sort of extra-dimensional energy frequency.
How are we supposed to find that?
Narrator, you can't. Your feeble human intellect could never comprehend the complexity of my power.
Oh yeah? Well, let's see how powerful you are against my portal gun.
Battle ensues as the family fights against the narrator's control. Narrator, your attempts are futile, Rick. You cannot defeat me.
But Rick never gives up, narrator. He always finds a way.
Narrator, very well, Beth. Let's see how he handles this. Rick unleashes an ingenious plan that traps the narrator within a vortex.
We did it, family. We took back control of our lives.
Wow, Rick, you really saved the day. I take back everything I said about you. Narrator curses. You may have won this time, but I shall return.
Yeah, whatever. Let's get back to interdimensional cable. I'm missing my favorite show.
The family high-fives, victorious and ready to continue their adventures.
Morty, remind me to patent that extra-dimensional energy frequency trap. It could come in handy someday.
Sure thing, Rick. Just another day in the crazy world of ours.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another mind-blowing adventure. We're about to dive into the twisted world of interdimensional pizzas.
Rick, I'm not so sure about this. I mean, what if we end up eating something really gross?
Morty, it's all about expanding your culinary horizons. Now, let's start with the first disgusting pizza on our list. The Squid Surprise, from Dimension C-137. It's got squid ink sauce, topped with actual squid tentacles marinated in pickled alien sweat. The crust is made from fermented toenail clippings and the cheese. Well, let's just say it's best not to know its source.
Ew, that's just nasty. On to the next one. How about the Rotten Garbage Special from Dimension Zeta 50? The flavor is a unique blend of rotten skunk carcass, spoiled milk, and sautéed cockroach legs. They top it off with moldy fungus-infused mushrooms and a slimy snail trail sauce.
Oh, come on. Can't we talk about something more appetizing?
Stop being such a baby, Jerry. Here's a real winner for you. The Vomit Extravaganza from Dimension X23. This abomination has chunks of every imaginable substance someone might toss their cookies after a wild night of drinking. The crust is soggy, soaked in stale beer, while the cheese, let's just say it pulsates.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, you haven't heard anything yet, Morty. Buckle up for the Toxic Sludge Delight, from the Toxic Dimension 7. This pizza is swimming in radioactive goo, topped with mutated three-eyed fish and deep-fried mutant rat tails. The crust is made from melted plastic and the cheese has a lovely neon green glow.
Okay, enough, Rick. I can't take it anymore.
Finally, someone with some sanity.
Alright, let's wrap this up with a Devil's Breath Inferno pizza from the Inferno Dimension 666. This pizza is infused with the spiciest peppers in the multiverse. The crust is made from crushed ghost peppers, and the cheese. Well, the cheese is actually lava, Morty.
Lava? Are you insane?
Oh my god, just eat it already.
Morty takes a bite and starts screaming in agony.
It burns! It burns!
Laughing. You should have expected that, Morty. That's why they call it the Devil's Breath Inferno.
Well, this was definitely the grossest pizza tasting ever.
I think I'll stick to the regular Dimensions pizza. Thank you very much.
Agreed. Let's all go wash our mouths out with some normal, non-disgusting food.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry leave the room, shaking their heads in disbelief.
You know, Morty, sometimes pushing the boundaries of taste isn't always a good idea.
Yeah, no kidding, Rick. Can we please just go back to regular adventures now?
Fine, Morty, fine. But don't blame me if things get boring.
They exit the room, leaving behind the table topped with mini pizzas and the person with a knife and fork, utterly perplexed.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Jessica, gather round. I've got a new game for us to play.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we played a game, we ended up trapped in an interdimensional vortex.
Oh, come on, Morty. Don't be such a wuss. This game is gonna blow your mind.
Blow our minds? Is that some kind of innuendo, Rick?
Take it however you want it, Summer. But this game is gonna make Jumanji look like a children's tea party.
Jessica. Guys, what's with these weird dice? They have the word, Uma, written on them.
Those are just for ambiance, Jessica. Pay no attention to those. Now, let's get started.
They roll the dice. Jumanji board. Roll the dice, take your chance. Tonight you'll engage in a wild romance.
What does that even mean?
A beautiful seductive alien appears in front of Morty.
Alien, Morty, I am Amora, the intergalactic seductress. Prepare yourself for pleasure beyond imagination.
Oh, geez, Rick. What do I do?
Well, Morty, I guess you better put your best foot forward. Have a good time.
They roll the dice again. Jumanji board. Roll the dice once. Roll the dice twice. A tornado of tongues is your sacrifice.
Seriously? I have to deal with tongues now?
A tornado of tongues engulfs Summer.
Ew! Gross. Get them off me. Morty, do something.
I don't know what to do, Summer. Maybe try kissing them back?
Kiss them back? Are you out of your mind?
They roll the dice for the third time. Jumanji board. Roll the dice now. Take a leap. You'll find yourself surrounded by a flock that deep.
Jessica. Oh no, what's gonna happen to me?
A swarm of talking birds surrounds Jessica.
Bird 1. Hey Jessica, have you heard the latest gossip?
Bird 2. Yeah, Beth dumped Jerry. Can you believe it?
Jessica. Wait, what? How do these birds know about that?
Bird 3. We know all the juicy details, Jessica. We see and hear everything.
This is getting too crazy. We need to find a way out of this mess.
But Rick, we can't use the portal guns. We have to find a solution within the game.
Maybe if we do what the game tells us, it will end.
Fine, let's give it a try. Morty, just go along with whatever Amora wants. Summer, try kissing those tongues back. And Jessica, gossip with those damn birds.
The characters reluctantly follow Rick's instructions. Jumanji board. Congratulations, players, you've completed the game. Time to clean up and avoid all shame. The seductive alien disappears, the tongues retract, and the birds fly away.
Well, that was an absolutely ridiculous adventure.
I can't believe we actually did all that.
Jessica. And I can't believe Beth dumped Jerry.
Yeah, forget about all that other stuff, Jessica. Focus on the important things.
Alright, let's just never speak of this again and pretend it never happened.
They walk away, trying to forget the chaotic events they just endured.
Morty, will you knock it off with that senpai crap? I'm not your damn senpai.
UWU, but, Rick, it's just a joke, you know? I mean, we're in a surreal cartoon world with a pink sky and a background that looks like it's straight out of an acid trip.
Yeah, Morty, this whole place is like a goddamn acid trip. But that's no excuse for you to be throwing around Japanese anime terms like you're some kind of weeaboo.
UWU, sorry, Rick. I just thought it would be funny, you know? Like, playing with the juxtaposition of our jaded, cynical personalities and the cuteness of anime culture.
Well, Morty, there's a fine line between funny and cringeworthy, and you're wobbling all over it. Now let's get back to the mission at hand.
Guys, I hate to interrupt, but there's something strange going on outside. The green and purple background is swirling around like a psychedelic vortex.
Great observation, Summer. Looks like the laws of physics are taking another coffee break. We better investigate.
Yeah, guys, it's really starting to trip me out. I'm like, totally seeing unicorns and rainbows in the sky now. It's like a Lisa Frank acid trip.
Morty, focus. This is serious. We've got chaotic energies interacting with the fabric of our universe. We need to find the source and put a stop to it before things get any crazier.
But, like, how are we supposed to do that? It's not like we have a magical anti-trippy device, Rick.
Well, Summer, lucky for us I just so happen to have one in my lab.
Seriously, Rick? A magical anti-trippy device? How convenient.
Shut up, Morty. Sometimes convenience is the only thing that separates us from a rip-off mediocre cartoon. Now let's go.
They all rush to Rick's lab.
Alright, everyone, put on these safety glasses. The magical anti-trippy device works by reversing the chaotic energies back into their source.
But, like, how can you be so sure it'll work, Rick? I mean, this is some seriously crazy stuff we're dealing with.
Trust me, Summer, this device has a 99% success rate. Not bad for something I made out of a cereal box and duct tape.
Rick, stop showing off. Let's just get this over with before I start seeing talking unicorns again.
Rick activates the device and the green and purple background starts to stabilize.
Alright, the universe is back to its regular, non-trippy self. Crisis averted.
Thank goodness. My brain was starting to feel like cotton candy wrapped in a kaleidoscope.
Well, that was a wild ride. I don't think I'll ever look at Lisa Frank stickers the same way again.
Yeah, well, maybe you shouldn't have dropped that tab of acid before we started. Let's just be glad it's all over now.
I promise, Rick, no more senpai talk or acid trips. We can go back to our regular adventures.
Good, and Morty, I mean it when I say this, if you call me senpai one more time, I'm strapping you to a rocket and sending you to the most boring dimension in existence.
Message received, Rick. No more senpai, got it.
They all walk off into the sunset, or at least as close to a sunset as you can get in a cartoon with a pink sky.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on another messed up adventure.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Yeah, seriously, I'm tired of these wacky adventures. I just want to watch some TV.
Guys, calm down. Let's just enjoy some family time. Pass me the popcorn, Jerry.
Oh, sure thing, Beth. Here you go. Narrator. Little did they know, their peaceful family time was about to take a dramatic turn.
Wait, what? Who the hell said that?
Rick, is someone narrating us?
Narrator. That's right, Morty. I control your lives now.
Damn it, Morty. I told you not to mess with those interdimensional channels anymore.
Seriously, Morty? You brought this upon us?
Narrator. Oh, don't blame Morty. This was bound to happen. Now, let's spice things up a bit, shall we?
Rick, what's going on? We need to stop this narrator.
Yeah, Beth's right. We can't let some random voice control our lives. Narrator. Too late, Jerry. I control all your actions. Like right now, you're all going to eat pickles. Lots of them.
Pickles? Seriously? This narrator has the creativity of a damp sock.
I don't care about the pickles, Rick. We need to find this narrator and put an end to this.
Yeah, I didn't sign up to be a puppet in some cosmic show.
Narrator. Oh, I can see you, but you can't see me. I'm like the wind, but with sass.
Rick, any ideas on how to stop this?
Well, if my calculations are correct, we need to find the source of the narration and destroy it.
But how do we do that?
Simple, Jerry. We go on a quest through different dimensions to find the mighty pen of authorship.
The pen of authorship? What does that do?
Morty, with that pen, we can rewrite the entire story and take control back from this narcissistic narrator.
Alright, let's find that pen and bring this narrator down.
Narrator. Oh, you think you can defeat me? Let's see what you've got. Dramatic action music plays as our heroes battle through different dimensions, facing unimaginable challenges and epic battles.
We're almost there, guys. The pen of authorship is just ahead.
Good. Time to give this narrator a taste of his own medicine.
Narrator, you fools. You can't defeat me. Massive explosion as Rick uses the pen of authorship to rewrite the story.
Did we do it? Did we beat him?
Looks like it, Summer. That narrator won't be messing with us anymore.
That was intense, Rick. I'm glad it's all over.
Yeah, I think I needed a vacation after all this.
Well, at least we can finally go back to watching interdimensional cable in peace.
Yeah, until something else goes horribly wrong. That's just how our lives roll, Morty.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
No, now let's get out of here, before the next absurd adventure starts. Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the craziest episode yet.
Oh, geez, Rick. What is it this time?
We're entering the world of Futurama, Morty. Brace yourself, it's gonna get intense.
Scene shifts to Planet Express.
Fry, excitedly. Bender, what you got there?
Bender, smirking. Oh, just a little something I picked up on my last scam. Totally illegal.
Wide-eyed. Rick, is that?
Yep, Morty, that's one of Bender's illegal goods. It's about to go down.
Scene shifts to Leela in her quarters.
Leela, sighs. Another day of delivering packages. I need something exciting to happen.
Scene shifts to the Planet Express crew eating dinner.
Morty, these people are messed up. They're eating alien creatures without a second thought.
Grimacing. That's so wrong, Rick. How can they do that?
Scene shifts to Zoidberg performing a surgery.
Zoidberg, in a nasally voice. Fear not, puny humans. I am the greatest doctor in the universe.
Morty, this lobster doctor is delusional. I'll show him some real science.
Scene shifts to Professor Farnsworth's lab.
Farnsworth, good news, everyone. Today, we're experimenting with dark matter.
Laughing, Morty, this old man is actually experimenting with dark matter. It's like a toddler playing with a nuke.
Scene shifts to Bender at a robot nightclub.
Bender, drunk. Hey, baby. Want to see my shiny metal ass?
Chuckling, Morty, this robot has no boundaries. I like his style.
Scene shifts to Amy and Kif in a romantic setting.
Amy, Kif, you're so green and slimy. It turns me on.
Kif. Oh, Amy, I'm doing the funky mating dance for you.
Gross, Rick. This is too much for me.
Scene shifts to the Planet Express crew being chased by angry robots.
Fry, we've got to escape, Bender. They're gonna turn us into scrap.
Bender, screw this. I'm out of here.
Morty, they just left Fry behind. That's cold, even for them.
Scene shifts to the final standoff between the crew and the robots.
Leela, we won't let you turn us into spare parts, you metal pricks.
Morty, it's time to show them some real firepower.
Morty and Rick unleash an arsenal of insane weapons, obliterating the robots.
Rick, we did it. We saved the day.
Yeah, well, they still eat aliens and stuff, Morty. Let's get out of here.
Scene shifts back to Rick and Morty in their own universe.
Rick, that was ridiculously intense. Can we please never go to a cartoon again?
Don't worry, Morty, I think we've learned our lesson. But, you know, never say never.
They both laugh as they walk off into the sunset together.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're hosting a party today. We've got some random cartoon characters, company mascots, video game characters, and even real-life celebrities coming over.
Geez, Rick, a party? Are you sure about this?
Morty, relax, it's gonna be a blast. Everyone's gonna introduce themselves, and then we're gonna get into some deep, dark secrets about the worst fake medical conditions ever. It'll be a riot.
The guests arrive. They stand in a circle, with a person holding a gun in the middle.
Alright, everybody, let's get this party started. Who wants to go first?
Mario, it's me, Mario. I'm here to party with my pals.
Great, Mario. So, what's your worst fake medical condition?
Mario, I suffer from mushroom vision disorder. You see, every time I eat a mushroom, I trip balls and start questioning if this is all real. Side effects include hallucinations, fear of turtles, and an insatiable desire for pizza. I rated a wahoo.
Okay, my turn. I'm Summer and I've got chrono slow-mo syndrome. It's like living in slow motion constantly. Side effects include never being able to finish a sentence on time and constantly drooling. I rated a total bummer.
Alright, let's keep it moving. Sonic, what's your condition?
Sonic. Hey, I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. I've got ringsomnia disorder. I can never sleep unless I collect at least 1,000 rings. Side effects include extreme mood swings, speedy metabolism, and a chronic fear of water. I rated a gotta go fast.
Aw, hey guys, I'm Morty, and I have involuntarily morphing appendage syndrome. Whenever I get scared, my arms turn into giant lasagna noodles. Side effects include awkward hugs and an inability to use chopsticks. I rated a noodle nightmare.
Rick takes a sip from his flask and wipes his mouth.
Alright, my turn. I'm Rick, and I have quantum hangover disorder. Every morning, I wake up in a different universe with a gnarly hangover. Side effects include interdimensional nausea, accidentally merging with chairs, and excessive burping. I rated a ridiculous.
A moment of silence passes as the group stares at each other.
Guest one. Well, that was odd. But this party is lame. Let's spice things up a bit.
Guest one pulls the trigger of the gun, and confetti explodes out of it, startling everyone.
Whoa, that's not the kind of excitement I was expecting. What the hell, man?
Guest one. Relax, it's just a party popper. Lighten up, Grandpa.
Geez, Rick, I thought we were all gonna die.
Yeah, that wasn't cool. Dude.
Suddenly, the room starts shaking uncontrollably.
Okay, everybody, brace yourselves. Looks like we're in for a dimension-altering earthquake. Hang on to your medical conditions.
The room shakes violently as everyone clings onto each other for dear life.
S2. Oh man, this is worse than when I accidentally deleted my save file.
Mario, Mamma Mia, this is some intense party.
Rick burps loudly.
Hold on, folks, I've got an idea. Morty, pass me that portal gun.
Rick, are you sure about this? We're already in a crazy situation.
Morty, when have I ever been sure about anything? Just pass me the damn gun.
As Rick starts creating portals, the room becomes even more chaotic, with different dimensions spilling into each other.
Guest 3. This party is getting out of hand, man.
Guest 4. Yeah, I didn't sign up for all this interdimensional chaos. Finally, Rick manages to stabilize the dimensions and restore order to the party.
Phew, crisis averted, everybody. Now, who wants some party punch?
Everyone looks around, exhaling in relief.
S2. I could sure use a drink after all that.
Guest 3. Yeah, why not? Let's get this party back on track.
As the chaos subsides, the partygoers mingle, laugh, and enjoy the rest of the night, forgetting their outrageous fake medical conditions. Fade out.
Hey Morty, check this out. I've invented a TV that can transmit signals through dimensions.
Whoa, Rick. That's crazy. What are we gonna watch?
Just wait, Morty. I've got a monkey here who's gonna be our test subject. Watch closely.
Monkey sits on the floor, staring at the TV screen.
Now, Morty, activate the TV and let's see what happens.
Presses a button, TV screen starts glowing.
Look at that, Morty. The monkey is entranced by the TV. It's like he's living another reality.
Isn't that just regular TV, Rick?
Morty, you really need to pay attention. This is interdimensional TV. It's different, more advanced, and crazier.
Okay. So, what's the point? I mean, we're just watching a monkey watch TV.
Remember, Morty, nothing is as it seems. This monkey is about to become the star of his own reality show.
Huh? Seriously, Rick?
Just watch.
Monkey suddenly starts to speak. Holy bananas. This show is bananas.
Now we're talking, Morty. A talking monkey who loves reality TV. This is gold.
Monkey waves at camera. Hey, viewers. Welcome to The Monkey Show, where I give you the lowdown on interdimensional gossip.
Oh my god, Rick. This is insane. How does the monkey know about gossip?
Who cares, Morty? We're in the multiverse. Anything's possible.
Monkey starts spilling tea. So, rumor has it that Jerry from Dimension C-137 cheated on Beth with an alien parasite.
Gasps! I knew it! I always suspected Jerry was up to something.
Morty, focus. Pay attention to the monkey's gossip. It's important.
Monkey continues, and Summer from Dimension D-596. Yeah, she's actually a robot from the future.
No way! Summer's a robot? How come none of us knew?
Morty, we're getting sucked into the monkey gossip vortex. Stay strong.
Monkey dramatically, and in the shocking finale, Rick Sanchez was caught stealing Pluto's identity.
Glaring at the monkey, that little bastard. He's digging up my past, Morty. We need to shut this show down.
But Rick, don't you think we should let the people know the truth?
The truth, Morty? This is interdimensional gossip. It's all made up. You think Jerry cheated just because a monkey said so?
Monkey laughs. These guys think they can silence me, but little do they know, I've got a secret weapon, a reality-altering banana.
Rick, we need to stop this monkey before it ruins lives with its gossip and bananas.
Morty, grab the banana and reverse its polarity. That should bring everything back to normal.
Grabs the banana, twirls it around, like this?
No, Morty, you're doing it all wrong. More like this, you imbecile.
Monkey gasps. They're trying to reverse my banana's polarity. I can't let that happen.
Rick, it's not working. The monkey's banana is too powerful.
Morty, brace yourself. We're about to get sucked into a parallel universe of gossip and bananas.
Monkey laughs maniacally as reality starts warping.
Oh geez, Rick, what have we done?
Hold on tight, Morty. We're in for a wild ride.
Reality warps and the three of them disappear into a dimension of outrageous gossip and scandalous fruits.
Morty, you little turd, fetch me my portal gun.
Geez, Rick, can't you get it yourself? I'm tired of being your lackey.
Fine, Morty, I'll just go grab it myself. But mark my words, you're missing out on the adventure of a lifetime.
What's going on here? I thought we were having a party, not fighting.
Yeah, Dad, stop being such a buzzkill.
Everyone calm down. Let's just enjoy ourselves. Morty, go help your grandfather, please.
Yeah, whatever. Mumbling, I'm surrounded by idiots.
As Morty brings the portal gun to Rick, a group of people in costumes stand around a fake horse. A man in a suit and tie, Mr. Suave, stands with a woman, Miss Glamour, entering the party.
Mr. Suave, good evening, everyone. I am Mr. Suave, and this is my date, Miss Glamour. We are here to grace you with our presence.
Miss Glamour, indeed, darling. We heard this party was going to be simply fabulous.
Oh, great, more pretentious snobs. Just what this party needed.
Hey, Rick, be nice. They're our guests.
Guests my ass, they're just a couple of preening peacocks.
Bob the Builder, Ronald McDonald, Lara Croft, and Taylor Swift also enter the party.
Bob the Builder. Hi there, I'm Bob. Can we fix it? Yes, we can.
Ronald McDonald. Hey, everybody, it's Ronald. I'm loving this party already.
Lara Croft, at your service. Ready for some adventure?
Taylor Swift. Hi, I'm Taylor. Please don't write any songs about me, okay?
This is getting weirder by the minute.
I'm going to mingle. Anyone want a drink?
Everyone raises their hands. So, how about that game we talked about?
Yes, the game. We're going to play Worst Dimensions Ever. Each of you has to come up with 10 of the worst dimensions in history.
Can't we just play Monopoly like normal people?
Shut up, Morty. Let's start with you, Bob. Give us one of your worst dimensions.
Bob the Builder. Well, there was this one dimension where all the tools rebelled against me. They started talking and calling me out for my unhealthy obsession with fixing things.
Ronald McDonald. In a dimension I visited, all the burgers came to life and tried to eat me. It was a real nightmare, I tell ya.
Lara Croft. I once stumbled upon a dimension filled with deadly traps at every turn. It was like an endless escape room from hell.
Taylor Swift. I found myself in a dimension where everyone had my face. It was eerie and I couldn't get away from endless singing competitions. It was the ultimate nightmare for an introvert.
Everyone takes turns describing their worst dimensions in vivid detail, until it's Jerry's turn. Well, there was this dimension where... Wait, why do I have to do this? Can't we skip me?
No chance, Jerry. Spill the beans.
Fine. In this dimension, everything was made of gelatin. The ground, the buildings, even the people. I couldn't take a step without wobbling all over the place. Everyone bursts into laughter.
Typical Jerry, can't even handle a dimension made of jelly.
Alright, that's enough fun for one night. Let's call it a day, shall we?
Agreed. I need to fix the portal gun Morty broke earlier. Good times.
Hey, it wasn't my fault.
As the party winds down, the guests bid their farewells. Jerry is still grumbling about his jelly dimension. My freaking shoes were ruined, Beth. Ruined.
Oh, Jerry, you always find something to complain about.
Fade out as the sound of Jerry's complaints fade into the distance.
Hey, Morty, hand me that screwdriver. I need to fix the portal gun before we head out to the interdimensional race.
Sure thing, Rick. Here you go. What exactly is this race again?
Yeah, I'm with Morty on this one. Are we racing against other versions of ourselves or something?
Look, Summer, it doesn't matter. We just need to win the race to prove we're the best. Now, let me finish this.
Narrator. Little did Rick know, the narrator had plans of his own. He would manipulate the race to ensure our heroes faced impossible challenges, all while watching them from the shadows.
Hey, Jerry, are you even listening to me? Put down that sandwich and pay attention. We need to help Rick and the kids.
Oh, sorry, Beth. I got distracted. You know how much I love sandwiches. But yeah, we have to save our family. Let's go. Narrator. But as they stepped out of the house, the narrator seized control. Suddenly, the ground began to tremble beneath them, and the car and the boat swapped places.
What the hell is going on? This doesn't make any sense.
Narrator. Oh, but it does, Rick. You see, I control this story now, and I can bend reality to my will.
Rick, what do we do? This guy's controlling everything.
Morty, I've been studying interdimensional narrative manipulation for years. I think I know how to counteract the narrator's control.
Narrator. As Rick and the family hatched a plan, they realized they needed to find the source of the narrator's power, the enchanted pen of narration.
Great, so we just need to find a magical pen? This keeps getting weirder and weirder.
I don't care how weird it gets. We need to stop this narrator before he ruins our lives.
Narrator. Unbeknownst to them, the narrator was watching their every move. He laughed maniacally, reveling in his newfound power.
All right, team, listen up. We need to work together and find that pen. Rick, any ideas?
Yes, Jerry, we'll need to locate the interdimensional narratives library, hidden deep within the multiversal archive.
Narrator. But locating the library wouldn't be easy. The narrator conjured up obstacles, ranging from mind-bending puzzles to epic battles.
Everyone, stay focused. We can't let this narrator get the best of us. Keep pushing forward.
Narrator. As they navigated through the library, with Summer's wit and Morty's resourcefulness, they finally reached the room that held the enchanted pen.
Hurry, Rick. Grab the pen and let's end this madness once and for all.
Narrator. But just as Rick was about to seize the pen, the narrator unleashed his most dangerous creation yet, a giant, fire-breathing dragon.
Well, guess whose dragon? Mine.
Narrator. With a swift stroke, Rick took control of the dragon, turning its fire breath against the narrator.
You did it, Rick. Now, let's put an end to this madness once and for all.
No more narration, no more control. From now on, we write our own destinies.
Narrator. Defeated, the narrator slinked away, no longer able to manipulate our heroes' lives. Our heroes returned home, triumphant, and shared a well-deserved victory pizza. From that day on, they would always remember the day they outsmarted the narrator and took control of their own lives. And as for the enchanted pen, well, Rick had plans to lock it away, safely hidden in the depths of his lab. Just in case. After all, you never know what crazy adventure awaits them in the future. Naruto Clone 1. Alright, listen up, you dumb clowns. We've got a new enemy ninja threatening our beloved Hidden Leaf Village. We need a game plan, and we need it now.
Naruto Clone 2. Listen up, idiots. I say we go in guns blazing. No mercy, no holding back.
Naruto Clone 3. Guns in feudal Japan, you dimwit. Get your head out of your ass. We need strategy, not Rambo fantasies.
Naruto Clone 4. Alright, everyone shut the hell up. I've got a plan. We lure the enemy into the field, distract them with shadow clones, and then flank them from behind.
Naruto Clone 5, flank? Dude, we don't need tactics, we need power. I say we create a giant Rasengan and blow this enemy to smithereens.
Naruto Clone 1, you're as dumb as a sack of nails. Clone 5. We can't just rely on brute force.
Naruto Clone 2. And we can't rely on your weak-ass strategies either. Clone 1. We need to show this enemy what the Hidden Leaf Village is made of.
Naruto Clone 3. Enough bickering, you brainless morons. We need a combination of both power and strategy. How about this? We use Clone 4's flanking plan, but as a distraction, Clone 2 and Clone 5 unleash a massive fire jutsu from each side.
Naruto Clone 4. I hate to admit it, but Clone 3 might be onto something. We need to hit this enemy with everything we've got.
Naruto Clone 5. Fine. But after we obliterate this enemy, we're going to the nearest ramen shop. I need a bowl of pork miso ramen and a side of dumplings.
Naruto Clone 1. Agreed. We fight with everything we've got, then feast like kings.
Naruto Clone 2. Damn right. So, let's get our clones in position and execute our plan. The Hidden Leaf Village won't know what hit it, and this enemy ninja will regret messing with us.
They disperse, each clone taking their designated position in the field.
Naruto Clone 3, remember we may be clones but we fight as one, for the Hidden Leaf Village.
The clones engage in battle with the enemy ninja, unleashing a barrage of attacks.
Naruto Clone 4, flanking maneuvers initiated. Now, distract him with your shadow clones. Clone 2.
Naruto Clone 2. You got it, Clone 4. Prepare to be roasted. You sorry excuse for a ninja.
Clone 2 and Clone 5 unleash a colossal fire jutsu from different sides, catching the enemy ninja off guard.
Naruto Clone 5, taste the flames of justice.
A massive explosion ensues, engulfing the field and leaving a trail of smoke. The clones emerge from the smoke, triumphant.
Naruto Clone 1, hell yeah, that's how you do it, boys.
Naruto Clone 3, we make one kick-ass team, now let's go stuff our faces with that ramen.
The clones cheer victoriously and head off towards the ramen shop, leaving the defeated enemy ninja lying unconscious in the field. As they walk off, they see the sun setting, casting a warm glow on the Hidden Leaf Village.
Naruto Clone 2. Life doesn't get any better than this, my clones. We're unstoppable.
Naruto Clone 4, damn straight. Cheers to us and our victory.
They raise their fists in triumph as they disappear into the distance, ready to celebrate their well-deserved victory over a formidable enemy.
Alright, Morty, I've got a brilliant plan for tonight. We're throwing the craziest party in the multiverse.
Really, Rick? Another one of your crazy parties? What's the occasion this time?
No occasion, Morty, just thought it'd be fun. Now listen up, I've invited some interesting guests. First up, we've got Gene Simmons.
Gene Simmons, hey, folks, I'm Gene Simmons. Tonight, I'll be rocking with you and sharing the top 10 fake medical conditions in history. Starting with explodious clownitis, it's a condition where your nose honks and squirts water constantly. Side effects, you'll never be taken seriously. I give it a solid 8/10.
Captain Falcon, it's your turn. Introduce yourself and give us your condition.
Captain Falcon. Falcon Punch, I'm Captain Falcon, and my condition is super speed sniffer syndrome. Your sense of smell becomes so powerful, you can smell the neighbor's dirty laundry from miles away. Trust me, it's not pretty. I give it a 7/10.
Oh, hi there, I'm Morty. Professor Frink, it's your turn.
Professor Frink. Indeedly, Morty. I'm Professor John Frink, and the condition I've brought to the table is involuntary reversicus. It makes all of your words come out backwards. It's remarkably irritating and a hindrance to all conversations. I rate it a 6/10.
Alright, Phil Robertson, you're up. Let's hear your condition.
Phil Robertson. Howdy, y'all. I'm Phil Robertson, and the condition I've got is called camouflage eyeballs. Your eyeballs can change colors and patterns like a chameleon. It may sound cool, but trust me, it's quite unsettling. I give it a 5/10.
Okay, Rick, what's the worst medical condition of all time?
Well, Morty, after careful consideration, I have to say that the worst condition is, drumroll, please, Giganticus snuccubus. It's a condition where your nose extends every time you tell a lie. It's like a giant lying proboscis. Trust me, it's the worst of the worst.
Gene Simmons, oh man, that's brutal, Rick. I'd hate to have that one.
Captain Falcon. Falcon Punch, I wouldn't want that condition either. It sounds like a liability.
Professor Frink. Indeedly doodily, Rick. It's an absolutely irrational and annoying medical condition. Fascinating.
Phil Robertson. Well, I gotta say, I'm glad I didn't end up with the worst condition. Thanks, Rick.
No problem, Phil. Now, let the party begin. Remember, truth or lies, it's all part of the grand cosmic escapade we call life. Morty, time to get this party started. I've got my portal gun prepared and the whole gang is here.
Rick, can you please behave? We have guests tonight, and I don't want any interdimensional chaos ruining the party.
Come on, Beth. Chaos is what makes a party exciting. Speaking of which, where's Jerry?
Right here, Rick. Can you believe it? I managed to invite some real A-list celebrities to our little shindig.
Yeah, Dad. Who knew you had connections with the likes of Johnny Depp and Beyoncé?
Well, you know me, Summer. I'm the king of networking.
Alright, let's get this game started. Each of our guests has to list the top 10 worst dimensions they've ever encountered.
To make it interesting, the loser gets plunged into the worst dimension ever. For fun, obviously.
S1, SpongeBob. Hi, I'm SpongeBob, and I once ended up in a dimension where pickles and pineapples ruled the world. It was absolute chaos.
Yes, 2, Mario here. In one dimension, mushrooms had evolved into carnivorous beasts and tried to eat me. It was terrifying.
Guest 3, Tony Stark. I'm Tony Stark, and I stumbled upon a dimension where all the Iron Man suits had gained sentience and decided to take over the world. Not my finest hour.
Guest 4, Ronald McDonald. Hey, I'm Ronald McDonald. I once found myself in a dimension where all hamburgers were sentient beings. Let's just say it was a bit unnerving.
Guest 5, Kim Kardashian. Hi, I'm Kim Kardashian, and I accidentally ended up in a dimension where selfies were outlawed. It was a nightmare.
Guest 6, Harry Potter. I'm Harry Potter, and there was this dimension where Voldemort won, and everything was dark and depressing. It shook me to my core.
Guest 7, Captain Jack Sparrow. It be Captain Jack Sparrow. In one dimension, rum didn't exist. I don't need to tell you how dreadful that was, savvy.
Guest 8, LeBron James. LeBron James here. I once found myself in a dimension where basketballs were square. Let me tell you, threw off my game.
Guest 9, Mr. Clean. I'm Mr. Clean, and there was this dimension where cleaning products were sentient and tried to take over the world. It was a mess, to say the least. Guest 10, Donald Trump. Hello, I'm Donald Trump, and I accidentally stumbled upon a dimension where they didn't have Twitter. It was tremendously boring, folks.
Guest 11, Jennifer Aniston. Hi, I'm Jennifer Aniston, and there was a dimension where people never aged. It might sound great, but trust me, it wasn't.
Well, it seems like we have a pretty tough competition here. Now, let's decide who gets plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Guest 5, Kim Kardashian. Wait, what? No, I can't believe I lost.
Kim Kardashian. Okay, so this dimension I got plunged into was the worst imaginable. There were no mirrors, no selfies, and worst of all, my hair was all frizzy. It was a true nightmare.
Alright, Morty, it's time to find a new dimension to scavenge for intergalactic supplies. Strap yourself in, Morty.
Morty buckles in nervously.
Oh, Rick, be careful out there. And make sure Morty stays safe.
Yeah, Rick, don't do anything crazy. We want to survive this adventure.
Oh please, Jerry, you're the one who couldn't survive a trip to the grocery store without getting lost.
Hey, I'm not that bad. They arrive in a strange dimension where they see a cartoon family in front of a car.
Rick, look at that family over there. It's like they're in a TV show or something.
That's weird. Let's go talk to them.
A man is seen holding a child, and there's another child on the back of the car.
Hey, what's going on here? Why are you all standing so dramatically in front of this car?
Man. Oh, it's the narrator. He controls our lives with his narration. We can't escape his grip.
Narrator? That's impossible. There's no scientific way a narrator can control reality.
Rick, this is a cartoon. Anything is possible here.
Yeah, Dad, you should know that by now.
Narrator. Aw, I see you've discovered my little secret. But you can't stop me now.
Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, hold on tight. We're about to go on one hell of a ride.
Music intensifies as Rick activates the portal and they engage in an epic chase. Rick, what's the plan here? How do we stop this narrator guy?
Simple, Jerry. We rewrite the narrative. We become our own narrators.
But how do we do that, Rick?
With this device I invented, the Narrative Transmogrifier 9000.
Morty activates the device and they all gain control over the narration.
Now, let's mess with this narrator's reality.
Beth, Jerry, Morty, and Summer take turns narrating crazy and unpredictable events. Narrator, no. This isn't how it's supposed to happen.
That's right, you pencil-necked geek. We're taking back control.
After a series of absurd, action-packed events, they finally confront the narrator.
This ends now. You want to be author.
Narrator, you can't defeat me. I am the master of this world. Beth, Jerry, Morty, and Summer join forces with Rick and they overpower the narrator. Narrator, fine, you win. But remember, I can still narrate your lives from within.
Not anymore. We have the Narrative Transmogrifier 9000, remember?
The narrator is trapped within the device, his powers rendered useless.
So, what now, Rick? Do we just continue living our lives?
Heck no, Beth. We can now rewrite reality with this device. We've become gods.
Wow, this is kind of messed up, isn't it?
Welcome to the power of narrative control, Morty. The possibilities are endless.
They all share a laugh as they begin their new life of limitless possibilities.
Morty, I've just discovered this painting of a fish in a green and yellow pattern with a yellow stripe on the bottom of the image. It's a portal to another dimension, Morty.
Geez, Rick, another dimension? Can't we just stay home for once?
Morty, if we stayed home, we'd miss out on all the ridiculously improbable adventures. Now grab your portal gun and let's go.
Morty and Rick enter the painting and find themselves in the world of Futurama.
Rick, where did you guys go this time?
Oh, hey Beth, we're in the world of Futurama.
Futurama? That's just a TV show.
Not anymore, Beth. We're gonna mess with the plot of the episode, Fear of a Bot Planet.
Wait, isn't that the one where Bender becomes the leader of the robot mafia?
You got it, Morty. And we're gonna show those bots what real chaos looks like.
Bender approaches Rick and Morty.
Bender, hey, meatbags. You think you can take over my turf?
Relax, Bender. We're just here to have some fun. Nobody messes with the Smiths.
Bender eyes the portal gun.
Bender, give me that portal gun, and I might let you live, meatbag.
Rick, what do we do?
Morty, grab me that Planet Express ship.
Morty retrieves the ship and hands it to Rick.
Thanks, Morty. Let's give these bots a taste of Planetary Smith.
Rick and Morty jump into the Planet Express ship and start wreaking havoc.
Leela, what the hell is going on here?
Fry, I don't know, but it's more exciting than our usual adventures.
A massive battle between Rick, Morty, and the bots ensues.
Zoidberg. Finally, some action on this dull planet.
Morty, activate the interdimensional mega ray.
I thought those don't exist, Rick.
Just do it, Morty.
Morty activates the mega ray, causing a cosmic explosion.
Bender, no way. This is the most fun I've had in ages.
The explosion engulfs the entire bot planet.
Alright, Morty, time to get back home.
But Rick, what about Bender?
Don't worry, Morty, he'll be alright. Besides, we've got more dimensions to explore.
They return to their original dimension, leaving behind chaos and confusion.
So, did you guys have fun?
Fun? We brought chaos to a robot planet, Beth. It was a blast.
I'm just glad we made it out in one piece.
One Piece, Morty, don't you remember that time we got turned into giant insects? That was a real mess.
Yeah, but at least there were no robots involved.
True, Morty, but it's always an adventure with us, isn't it?
It sure is, Rick. It sure is.
Narrator 1. And so, as the sun began to set over the bustling cityscape, our protagonist, Tony, found himself standing at a busy street corner holding a sign that read, "Free Hugs."
Narrator 2. Wait a minute, why is Tony holding a sign that says, "Free Hugs"? That's so cliché, let's spice things up a bit, shall we? Narrator 1. Oh, here we go. What do you suggest, Mr. Creative? Narrator 2. Well, instead of holding a sign, let's make Tony a retired ninja assassin who's now working as a street performer, showcasing his insane martial arts skills. Narrator 1. Size, fine, but we better not make it too over the top.
Tony, holding a sign that says, "Free hugs," excuse me, would anyone like a free hug? Passerby, looks confused, sure, why not? Tony, drops the sign and performs a series of mind-boggling acrobatic moves, effortlessly taking down imaginary foes, HIYAH. Take that, criminal scum. Feel the power of my retired ninja skills. Passerby, jaw drops, whoa, dude, that was insane, best free hug ever.
Narrator 1. Well, I guess that worked out okay. Maybe your craziness has its perks. Narrator 2. Of course it does. Now, let's take this to the next level. Tony's ex-partner, Natasha, suddenly appears, seeking revenge for a past betrayal. Narrator 1. Natasha? Why not go with a different name? Narrator 2. Trust me, this name carries a sense of dramatic flair.
Natasha, grinning wickedly, Tony, we meet again. Did you really think you could escape your past?
Tony, nervously, Natasha, listen, I'm sorry for what happened. Can't we just move on?
Natasha, drawing a hidden katana, move on? Oh, sweet Tony, your betrayal can't be forgiven. Prepare to meet your end.
Narrator 1. Annoyed, seriously? A hidden katana? You just had to go there? Narrator 2. It adds excitement. Keep up, will you?
Tony, bravely, fine, if fighting is what you want, fighting is what you'll get.
Narrator 1. Okay, I'll play along. But we need to put an end to this madness soon. Narrator 2. Agreed. Let's wrap it up after this epic showdown.
Tony and Natasha engage in a gravity-defying, beautifully choreographed fight sequence, seamlessly blending martial arts with breakdancing. They flip, twist, and spin, evading each other's deadly strikes.
Tony, sweating, Natasha, stop. We don't have to do this. Let's find a different way.
Natasha, pausing midair, you're right, Tony. It's time to move forward. Let's put this behind us and start anew.
Narrator 1. Finally, some sense prevails. Now, can we end this? Narrator 2. Just a little more drama, please. Narrator 1. Number. Tony and Natasha reconcile, realizing that forgiveness and redemption are more important than revenge. The end. Narrator 2. Grumbling, fine, you win this time. But I'll be back. Narrator 1. Narrator 1. Rolling eyes, sure. Just not too crazy next time, okay? Narrator 2. We'll see about that. Until next time, my friend.
Narrator 2 disappears, leaving Narrator 1 to sigh and continue the story.
Alright, Morty, listen up. I've developed a new invention for each of us. Personal Mr. Meeseeks. They'll fulfill our most absurd desires, Morty.
Oh, why would we need that, Rick? I mean, aren't our lives already absurd enough?
Morty, this is next level absurdity we're talking about here. These Meeseeks will satisfy our deepest, darkest desires, no matter how statistically improbable.
Oh my god, Dad, that's so cool. I can finally get my personal Meeseeks to make all my Instagram followers worship me as the queen of selfies.
Well, I'm certainly intrigued. I suppose a Meeseeks could finally clean out that damn garage once and for all.
And I've always wanted to be a world-renowned ping pong champion. A Meeseeks could train me to beat every player in the world.
Alright, everyone, remember to keep your requests unique. We don't want any crossover chaos. Now release the Meeseeks.
Mr. Meeseeks appear for each family member.
Rick's Meeseeks. I am Mr. Meeseeks. What is your desire, Rick? I want you to create a device that can turn any food into alcohol. Breakfast just got a whole lot more interesting, Morty.
Morty's Meeseeks. I am Mr. Meeseeks. What is your desire, Morty? I want you to build me a portal gun that can take me to a dimension where everybody speaks only in ukulele music. I'm tired of English, Rick.
Summer's Meeseeks. I am Mr. Meeseeks. What is your desire, Summer? I want you to make me the most famous influencer in the entire multiverse. Get me more followers than reality can handle.
Jerry's Meeseeks. I am Mr. Meeseeks. What is your desire, Jerry? I want you to teach me the most epic ping pong skills ever.
I'm talking Forrest Gump levels of ping pong, Mr. Meeseeks.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry start experiencing the results of their Meeseeks tasks.
Whoa, Rick, check it out. I'm in a dimension where everyone sounds like tiny ukuleles. It's simultaneously mesmerizing and annoying.
Nice, Morty, but check this out. I've turned all the bugs in our house into drunken little suckers. They're partying harder than Jerry on a Friday night.
Guys, my Instagram followers just quadrupled in an hour. Turns out people love it when you post pictures of yourself with a Meeseeks. Who knew, right?
I just beat the world's top ping pong player. Man, this Mr. Meeseeks really knows how to train a loser. Sorry, Rick, I mean Morty. Rick's, Morty's, Summer's, and Jerry's Meeseeks start colliding due to their tasks.
Rick's Meeseeks. Whoa, who invited you dweebs? Our task was supposed to stay separate.
Morty's Meeseeks. Yeah, well, our ukulele dimension just got invaded by drunk bugs. Thanks for nothing, Rick.
Summer's Meeseeks. You guys ruined my perfect influencer image. I can't believe I'm being seen with you drunk bug losers.
Jerry's Meeseeks. Hey, no need to insult us, Summer. We may be drunk bugs, but we're still ping pong champions. Rick's, Morty's, Summer's, and Jerry's Meeseeks start fighting.
Alright, everyone, calm down. Meeseeks, enough fighting. Return to your tasks immediately.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry's Meeseeks stop fighting and return to their tasks.
Well, that was chaotic. I suppose we should have thought this through more carefully.
You think, Rick? I'm stuck in a dimension full of annoying ukulele music and drunk bugs.
And my influencer career is ruined. No amount of filters can fix this mess.
Hey, at least I won the ping pong championship, right?
Jerry, it was just one match against a drunk bug. Let's get back to reality, shall we?
They all gather together, reflecting on the mayhem caused by their Meeseeks.
Lesson learned, Morty. Sometimes, absurd desires can lead to even more absurd consequences.
Yeah, I guess life is already absurd enough without adding fuel to the fire, Rick.
Definitely, Dad. From now on, I'll stick to regular selfies. No more Meeseeks madness for me.
Amen to that. I've had enough ping pong excitement for one lifetime. They all walk away, leaving the chaos of the Meeseeks behind.
Alright, Morty. I've got a brilliant idea for tonight's party. We're gonna play a game with some of the most absurd guests we can find.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we did something like this, things got pretty out of hand.
Morty, we're gonna push boundaries and defy reality. How else are we gonna entertain ourselves?
Beth walks in.
What's going on, you two?
We're planning a mind-bending party. You in?
As long as it doesn't end up destroying the house again, count me in.
Summer and Jerry enter the room. What's all this commotion about?
Dad, chill. They're just planning a weird party.
Alright, Morty, let's invite some guests. Get that comic strip with a bunch of people in it.
Holding the phone. Got it, Rick.
Let's start with a classic. Hey, Mario, you wanna come party with us?
Mario, sure, why not? I could use a break from saving princesses all day.
And how about you, Goku? Finally taking some time off from training?
Goku. Yeah, why not? Just as long as I can eat as much as I want.
Hey, Pennywise the dancing clown, wanna join us?
Pennywise, I'll come, but don't expect me to be the life of the party. I'm more into eating kids, ya know?
What about that talking gecko, the one from the insurance commercials?
Gecko, I'm always up for a good time. Just remember, I'm not giving anyone insurance.
Rick walks over and hands Morty the list.
Alright, Morty, start contacting these people and have them submit their 10 worst dimensions ever.
This is gonna be insane, Rick.
Montage of guests introducing themselves.
Montage of guests describing their worst dimensions.
Dramatic pause.
Alright, the moment of truth. Let's hear who got the worst dimension ever.
Guest randomly showcased.
Best. Are you kidding me? My dimension is populated by sentient pickles who have taken over the world. They rule with dill-infused tyranny, Rick. It's a real cucumber catastrophe.
Everyone laughs.
Well, you certainly got the worst one. But hey, at least you can make some pickle jokes.
Morty pulls out a device and presses a button.
Alright, I'm sending you back to your dimension. Good luck with the pickle overlords.
Best. No.
Everyone continues laughing.
There you have it, another insane party at the Smith household. I wonder what absurd plan Rick has for next time.
Looking up at the fireworks, look, Morty, they're exploding just like your future.
Come on, Rick. Can't we just enjoy the fireworks without you being all pessimistic?
Guys, let's not fight. We're supposed to be here as a family.
Whatever. Mom, I'm just here for the Instagram likes.
Holding the child. Can we please just have one nice evening together? Suddenly, a blinding light engulfs them, and they find themselves in an anime world.
What the F*** just happened?
Mysterious anime character. Greetings, Earthlings. I am the anime master. I have summoned you here to bestow upon you all the powers of anime. Awesome. What's my power, then?
Anime master. Morty, your anime power is have the ability to control dust particles.
Seriously? Dust particles?
That's so lame, Morty.
Anime master. Beth, you now possess the ability to shape-shift into any person or creature.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool.
What about me?
Anime master. Summer, your anime power is superhuman speed.
Hell yeah! Finally something exciting.
Okay, what's my power?
Anime master. Jerry, your power is the power of indestructibility.
Whoa, that's amazing.
Rolls his eyes, of course. The F********************************************** doofus gets the best power.
Suddenly, a massive anime monster appears before them, ready to attack.
Alright, time to put these powers to use. Morty, control those dust particles and blind the monster.
I guess. Dust particles, cover that thing's eyes.
I'll distract it by transforming into its worst nightmare.
I'll be the fastest thing it's ever seen and hit it from all sides.
I'll run straight through that monster and show it what indestructibility really means. As they engage in the epic battle, the family combines their powers, creating a devastating attack on the monster.
Morty, use your dust particles to blind it one more time.
I'm trying, but there's too much dust.
Stay focused, Morty. I'll help you.
We can do this. Keep going.
Nothing can stop us. The family combines their powers one last time, defeating the monster and saving the anime world.
Anime Master, well done, Earthlings. You have shown the true power of anime.
Yeah, whatever. Can we go back home now?
Anime Master, of course. Farewell, and remember, the power of anime is always within you.
The blinding light returns, and they find themselves back at the fireworks display.
Coughing. Man, I never thought I'd be so sick of dust particles.
That was pretty badass, though, right?
I have to admit, it was kind of fun having those powers.
I can't believe I was actually useful for once.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Let's just enjoy the fireworks and pretend none of this ever happened.
And so, the family watches the fireworks, their anime adventure becoming nothing more than a surreal memory.
Morty, get ready for a mind-bending, reality-warping adventure. We're hosting a party for the end of The Simpsons. And guess what? We've invited some of the most messed-up cartoon characters, company mascots, video game characters, and even real-life celebrity guests.
Wow, Rick! All these characters in one place? This is gonna be insane. Who's the first guest?
Well, look who just stumbled in. It's SpongeBob SquarePants. Go on, SpongeBob. Introduce yourself and tell us about your worst ever fake medical condition. SpongeBob. Hi, everyone. I'm SpongeBob SquarePants, and my condition is called bubble obsessive disorder. I constantly blow bubbles uncontrollably, leaving a trail of suds wherever I go. Side effects include impaired vision from soapy eyes and a severe annoyance rating of 9 out of 10. Alright, SpongeBob, take a seat. Next up, it's Pikachu from the world of Pokemon. Show us what you got, Pikachu.
Pikachu, Pika Pika, I'm Pikachu, and my condition is called thunderous zapping syndrome. I release random bolts of electricity, making it impossible for anyone to get close to me. Side effects include frazzled hair and a case of tingling extremities. I rate it a shocking 8 out of 10.
Oh man, this party is getting crazier by the minute. Who's next, Rick?
Here comes Ronald McDonald, the face of McDonald's. Tell us about your condition, Ronald.
Ronald McDonald, hiya, folks. My condition is called greasy grip disorder. I suffer from an uncontrollable urge to turn everything I touch into a greasy fast food item. Side effects include sticky hands and an insatiable hunger. I rate it a greasy 7 out of 10.
Alright, Ronald, have a seat. Our next guest is none other than Lara Croft from the Tomb Raider series. Lara, give us the lowdown.
Lara Croft. Greetings, everyone. My condition is called ancient artifact compulsion. I'm constantly drawn to ancient relics and get trapped in tomb after tomb, risking life and limb for adventure. Side effects include persistent dirt under the nails and an adrenaline rating of 10 out of 10.
This party just keeps getting more intense. Rick, who's our final guest?
We have the esteemed honor of hosting the one and only Kanye West. Share your condition, Kanye.
Kanye West. Yo, it's easy in the building. My condition is called unfiltered self-expressionitis. I cannot stop expressing myself, regardless of how little sense it makes or how it affects those around me. Side effects include massive ego inflation and an outrageous rating of 11 out of 10. Nobody can match me.
Alright, Rick, all the guests have introduced themselves. Who's the unlucky one getting the worst ever fake medical condition forever?
Well, Morty, the honor goes to, drumroll, SpongeBob SquarePants. His bubble obsessive disorder is now permanent, leaving him forever lost in a sea of bubbles. SpongeBob. Oh no, I'm doomed under a mountain of bubbles. Don't worry, SpongeBob, we'll find a way to pop those bubbles eventually. Now let's party like there's no tomorrow, because, well, there might not be.
And so, the party continued with a cacophony of hilariously messed up characters, each with their absurd medical conditions. In the Rick and Morty universe, nothing is ever straightforward, and every adventure holds infinite possibilities for chaos and outrageousness.
Alright, listen up, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry. I've created each of you your very own Mr. Meeseeks to tackle the most absurd tasks in history. Now pay attention, because this shit's about to get real.
Whoa, that's, kinda cool, Rick. But why do we need these? Meeseeks?
Great question, Morty. You see, I've calculated that by assigning each of you a Meeseeks, we can maximize efficiency and minimize the chances of cosmic shit hitting the fan. Meeseeks have statistically proven to increase the success rate of absurd tasks by approximately 420%.
Oh, perfect. Because I've got a pretty absurd task in mind. Mr. Meeseeks, go tell the entire world how amazing and talented I am. Mr. Meeseeks, Jerry's Meeseeks, as you wish, sir. I shall make it so. Puffs away.
You know, Rick, I always wanted to experience what it feels like to be a bee. Mr. Meeseeks, transform me into the sexiest bee that ever graced this planet. Mr. Meeseeks, Beth's Meeseeks, your wish is my command, Beth. Prepare to be the queen bee. Poofs away.
All right, Meeseeks, get ready for this. I want you to find a way to make every single person on Earth adore me, like, completely obsessed. Got it? Mr. Meeseeks, Summer's Meeseeks, I accept the challenge, Summer. With my help, you'll be the most worshipped being in existence. Puffs away.
Geez, Rick, what kind of task am I supposed to come up with?
Don't worry, Morty, I got one for ya. Meeseeks, make Morty the most intelligent person in the multiverse.
Mr. Meeseeks, Morty's Meeseeks, you got it, Morty. Prepare for an IQ boost of astronomical proportions. Puffs away.
Scene shifts to later in the day. Chaos begins as Mr. Meeseeks collide.
Mr. Meeseeks, what the hell are you doing? Mr. Meeseeks, Jerry's Meeseeks, and Mr. Meeseeks, Beth's Meeseeks, Mr. Meeseeks cannot complete assigned tasks simultaneously, resulting in a conflict of objectives. Mr. Meeseeks, Jerry's Meeseeks, is attempting to fulfill his task by proving Jerry's talent while Mr. Meeseeks, Beth's Meeseeks, is attempting to transform Beth into a sexy bee. Collision imminent.
Suddenly, the two Mr. Meeseeks collide, causing a massive explosion.
Oh my god, what just happened?
Mr. Meeseeks, Summer's Meeseeks, and Mr. Meeseeks, Morty's Meeseeks. Probability of simultaneous completion of assigned tasks by Mr. Meeseeks has resulted in interdimensional interference. The desire to make Summer worshipped clashes with the desire to enhance Morty's intelligence. Catastrophic consequences imminent.
The two Mr. Meeseeks collide and create a tear in reality, causing people to become obsessed with Summer's intelligence while Morty gains universal admiration.
Geez, not again. This isn't what I had in mind. But hey, it's all in the name of science, right?
Dad, you better fix this right now.
Yeah, Rick, stop screwing around and save us.
As chaos ensues, Rick frantically runs towards the tear in reality, attempting to fix the mess he inadvertently caused. The absurdity continues, but the consequences remain unknown.
Alright, everyone, gather round. We're about to embark on a mind-bending journey through the worst dimensions ever. And remember, we're aiming for disturbing, folks, so hold on to your butts.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, we could get stuck in one of those dimensions, you know?
Morty, stop being such a wuss. It's all in the name of science, Morty. Now let's get this trippy party started.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should consider the consequences before jumping into this madness.
Seriously, Dad, it's like you're just asking for trouble. Can't we just play a normal party game?
Yeah. I'd much rather play charades or something. This sounds, unnecessarily dangerous.
Fine. Ruin all the fun. Why don't you? Let's just sit around the campfire singing Kumbaya then. Oh wait, I forgot. That would bore me to tears.
Guest 1 Bender, Futurama. Yo, I'm Bender, your friendly neighborhood robot. I've been to dimensions where beer doesn't exist. Can you believe that? A world without beer.
Just 2 Wario. I'm Wario, the one and only. I stumbled upon dimensions filled with nothing but garlic. I'm not talking about a few cloves here and there. I'm talking walls of garlic. It was horrible, despairing, and I couldn't get the smell out of my mustache for weeks.
Guest 3 SpongeBob SquarePants. Hey, I'm SpongeBob. I once ended up in a dimension where everyone spoke in a monotone voice. It was like living in a world full of walking text-to-speech programs. No emotions, just robotic speech. It was enough to make me lose my Krabby Patties.
Ask for Tony the Tiger. Hey there, folks, Tony the Tiger here. I stumbled upon a dimension where sugar didn't exist. Can you imagine a world without frosted flakes? It was bad, I tell ya.
Guest 5 Lady Gaga. Hey, it's Gaga here. In one dimension, fashion just didn't exist. It was a world full of ill-fitting polyester jumpsuits and Crocs as far as the eye could see. I couldn't handle the lack of fabulousness, darlings.
Guest 6 Elon Musk. Hey, what's up? Elon Musk here. In a dimension I encountered, technology was non-existent. No Teslas, no rockets, just a bunch of bored cavemen sitting around throwing rocks at each other. I couldn't build a single battery-powered flamethrower. It was tragic.
S7 the Kool-Aid Man. Oh yeah, it was the worst when I ended up in a dimension where liquid didn't exist. No water, no Kool-Aid, just a bunch of thirsty folks staring at empty glasses. You have no idea how parched I was, man.
Guest 8 Kim Kardashian. Hey, it's Kim K in one dimension. There was no social media. Can you believe it? No selfies, no filters, no hashtags. It was like my entire existence had been wiped away. How tragic.
So, do we all really have to go through this?
It's just for fun. Besides, the worst dimension ever is just a state of mind, Jer.
I gotta admit, this game may be weird, but it's kind of fun hearing about all these messed up dimensions.
Well, as long as we don't actually end up in one of those, I guess it's harmless.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Let's just enjoy the party and hope for the best.
And so, the party continued, filled with laughs, weird dimensions, and a sense of adventure. While the guests shared their mind-boggling experiences, they all secretly thanked their lucky stars that they weren't actually plunged into the worst dimensions ever. It was a night they would never forget, for better or for worse.
Morty, buckle up and prepare yourself for the trippiest adventure of your life.
Oh, geez, Rick. What are we getting into this time?
We're diving headfirst into the world of Futurama, Morty. You ready to witness some absurdity?
I guess so, Rick. As long as it's not too crazy.
Crazy, Morty. This is Futurama we're talking about. Prepare yourself for scientifically improbable scenarios and snarky, dysfunctional characters.
Alright, Rick. Just promise me we won't end up like them.
Morty, we're already worse. Now, let's activate the interdimensional portal and start this nonsensical journey.
They arrive in New York, surrounded by futuristic technology.
Look, Morty, a pile of money with a green light on top and bottom. It's like some kind of flashy alien currency.
Ah, Rick, I think we've just stumbled upon Fry's misadventure with his newfound fortune.
Who cares about Fry? Let's grab this cash and make it rain in our dimension.
Isn't that stealing?
Morty, listen, anything we do here won't affect the original story. It's just for our amusement. Trust me.
They grab the money and chaos ensues.
Rick, we shouldn't have taken that money. Things are starting to get out of control.
Relax, Morty, we're just adding some spice to this story. It'll all work out. Besides, it's not like we're messing with the entire space-time continuum.
Oh, really, Rick? Because that spaceship we accidentally crashed into kinda suggests otherwise.
Morty, we'll fix it. It's just a little detour in our grand journey. On the bright side, we can explore the robot-infested world with extra cash.
Great, just great. Now we're both broke and surrounded by angry robots.
Don't sweat it, Morty. I've got a plan. We'll hijack the Planet Express ship and hightail it out of here.
That sounds risky, Rick.
Risky is my middle name, Morty. Well, it's actually Antonio, but that's not important right now. Just trust me.
They successfully hijack the ship and escape, leaving a trail of destruction behind.
Rick, the Planet Express crew is gonna be so mad at us.
Morty, those guys are fictional. They'll never even realize what happened. Now let's get back to our reality and spend all this cash.
I hope you're right, Rick. I'm not sure if I can handle any more of this craziness.
Don't worry, Morty. We learned our lesson. No more messing with other animated universes. Except maybe Rick and Morty's version. We can totally mess with that. Morty, we've been browsing Omegle for hours, and I'm starting to lose brain cells faster than Jerry loses job opportunities.
Geez, Rick, can't we just find something interesting for once? I mean, it's like we're swimming in a sea of losers.
Morty, you're talking about the internet. It's the biggest landfill of humanity. Wait, hold on, what's this? A collage of photos? This fake mouth guy seems like a real winner.
Yeah, Rick, look at that fake face with the fake mouth. He's probably into some kinky stuff.
Morty, your imagination is wild and disturbing. Let's see what this guy's got. Hey, fake mouth dude. We have a challenge for you. We want you to freestyle rap about some ridiculously complicated words.
Harry Mack. Alright, lay it on me, guys. I'm ready for anything.
Alright, Morty, let's start with the most random word possible. Quantum entanglement.
Harry Mack. Yo, I got quantum entanglement. My rhymes, they be so exponential. Parallel dimensions. That's my mental playground. No need for apprehension. I'm the rap god, breaking all the laws of convention, in this universe or any parallel extension.
Whoa, Rick, this guy is next level. Okay, how about Plumbus?
Harry Mack. Plumbus in my hand. It's a versatile tool. Use it for cleaning, or as a stepping stool. Nobody's quite sure what it's actually for, but hey, it's cool. Plumbus on my wrist, Plumbus in my soul. It's the universal gadget that makes you whole.
Impressive, Morty. Alright, Harry, let's see how you handle this one. Szechuan sauce.
Harry Mack. Sichuan sauce, the holy grail of taste. Got everybody tripping, their tongues just erased. It's so rare, like a mythical beast. Got fans losing their minds, fighting over a feast. I'm dropping rhymes hotter than 1,000 suns. Like Sichuan sauce, I'm the one that everyone wants.
Rick, this is insane. How does he do it?
Morty, it's called talent. Some people have it, most people don't. Alright, Harry, last one. Existential crisis.
Harry Mack. Existential crisis, staring at the abyss, wondering if this life is all there is, questioning our purpose, pondering the void. It's a mental battle that cannot be avoided, but slap on a beat, and I'll rise above, freestyle through life with a surge of love.
Morty, I can't believe it. This guy is the real deal. Forget about our adventures, we need to manage this guy's career. Morty Mac, that's what we'll call him.
Rick, I think you're getting a little carried away, but sure, why not? Morty Mac it is.
Alright, Morty Mac, get ready for fame, fortune, and a never-ending existential crisis. Life's about to get real weird.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Alright, listen up, everyone. We've got an evil, obese fucking unicorn in our house. We need to figure out how to deal with this shit.
Oh great, another one of your insane adventures, Rick. Can't we just call animal control or something?
Animal control won't do shit, Beth. This unicorn is on a whole other level of fucked up.
Guys, I'm not so sure about this. Unicorns are supposed to be nice, magical creatures. Are you sure it's evil?
Look at it, Jerry. It's fucking drooling acid and has devil horns. Pretty sure that's a big ol' hint.
Okay, so what's the plan, Rick?
We need to lure it outside and away from the house. And I've got just the thing. Summer, grab that pink horse and bring it here.
Are you serious, Rick? What's a pink horse gonna do?
Just trust me, Summer. We need the unicorn distracted.
They take the pink horse out to the park where the evil unicorn is.
Hey, fat-ass unicorn, check out this pretty pink horse.
Evil unicorn. Fuck you, puny humans. I'll tear you limb from limb.
The evil unicorn charges towards the pink horse.
Oh shit, it's working. It's going after the pink horse.
Quick, let's get back inside and lock the doors.
As they start running back, the evil unicorn suddenly teleports in front of them.
Evil unicorn. You thought you could escape me? Now I'm going to violate you with my massive ass.
Everybody, hold on tight. We're going in.
The evil unicorn opens its massive anus and everyone gets sucked inside. They find themselves in a strange, colorful world within the unicorn's colon. This is disgusting. How did we end up in Rainbow Land inside a unicorn's ass?
Oh, it smells like rainbows.
Incredibly, this is Rainbow Land, a pocket dimension created by the natural emissions from the unicorn's rectum. It's a scientific marvel.
I don't care about the science, Rick. We need to figure out how to get out of here.
Guys, look! There's a way out! That rainbow tunnel over there!
They make a daring escape through the rainbow tunnel, narrowly avoiding rainbow-colored poop. Back in the real world, they find themselves covered in unicorn shit.
I've never been so happy to be covered in shit.
That was the most fucked up adventure yet, Rick. Can we please just have a normal, unicorn-free day?
Sure, Jerry, just as soon as we clean up this mess. At least we'll have a good story to tell.
They all laugh as they start cleaning up the unicorn mess, realizing that even in the midst of insanity, they always find a way to stick together and have a good laugh.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a situation here. A woman and two men, standing next to a goddamn monster, with a dog in front of them.
Geez, Rick, this sounds serious. What are we gonna do?
Well, Morty, strap in. We're gonna summon some Meeseeks. They'll fulfill these people's most ridiculous requests, and we'll see just how crazy this shit gets.
They summon Meeseeks and each family member gets their own.
Alright, Mr. Meeseeks, I want you to give me the perfect body, no matter the consequences.
Yeah, And I want you to make me the most popular guy in town, no matter how many lives you have to ruin.
Make me the coolest person in school, even if it means stealing the principal's wig.
I want you to make me the smartest person in the universe, even if it means sacrificing an entire dimension.
Alright, you little blue freaks, you heard him. Get to work.
The Meeseeks get to work, chaos ensues.
Beth, looking in the mirror. Damn it, I said the perfect body, not a body covered in fur.
Jerry, wearing a revealing outfit in front of a mob. I thought popularity meant having friends, not being chased with pitchforks.
Summer, trying to hide the principal's wig. Oh shit, the principal's bald?
Morty, surrounded by a group of super intelligent aliens. Rick, why did you let me ask for this? They think I'm a deity.
Alright, Morty, I messed up. But watch this.
Rick summons his own Meeseeks.
Rick's Meeseeks. What can I help you with, Rick? I want you to sort this all out. Make everything go back to normal.
Rick's Meeseeks snaps his fingers, chaos reverses.
Wow, my body's back to normal. Thanks, Mr. Meeseeks.
I'm not popular anymore, but at least I'm not being chased anymore.
Principal's wig is back, crisis averted.
Thank you, Rick's Meeseeks, for making me dumb again. Being a deity was too much pressure.
Alright, everyone, let's never summon Meeseeks again. That was a total clusterfuck.
Everyone agrees. Episode ends with Rick and Morty walking away.
Mario, groaning, my head. What the hell happened? Why am I in this creepy abandoned room?
Mario sees a pile of stuffed animals sitting on the floor next to a wall and a doorway with a sign on it.
Mario, whispering, what? What is this? Why are there stuffed animals here? And what's with the sign?
Mario approaches the sign and reads it aloud.
Mario, beware, Mario, for your worst nightmare is about to come true. Love, Bowser. What the fuck is Bowser up to now?
Mario suddenly receives a message on his communicator from Bowser.
Bowser. Laughing sinisterly, Mario, my dear friend. How does it feel to wake up in my special torture chamber?
Mario, panicked. Bowser, you sick bastard. What have you done? Let me out of here.
Bowser. Calm down, Mario. Don't get your panties in a twist. You see, I've created a diabolical device just for you, using elements from our past adventures.
Mario, trembling. What kind of device are you talking about, Bowser?
Bowser. Oh, it's nothing too lethal, Mario, just a minor inconvenience really. You'll be facing obstacles from our previous encounters. Remember those pesky hammer bros? Well, now they throw real hammers. Good luck with that.
Mario, frustrated. Are you serious, Bowser? That's your big plan? I've dealt with these guys for years.
Bowser. Smirking. Exactly, Mario. That's what makes it so genius. It's the perfect blend of nostalgia and annoyance. Plus, it's hilarious to watch you squirm.
Mario, angry. You're insane, Bowser. I'll find a way out of here, and when I do, you'll pay for this.
Bowser. Laughs. Oh, Mario, you never fail to entertain me. But I must say, I do admire your determination. Let's see if you can truly escape my little game.
Mario frantically searches the room for any means of escape, but all his efforts prove futile.
Mario, desperate. This can't be happening. There has to be a way out.
Suddenly, the ceiling starts to crumble, revealing a hidden passage above.
Mario, astonished. What the?
As Mario crawls through the passage, he arrives in a room filled with Bowser's treasures and a golden key.
Mario, grinning. Looks like I found my way out, Bowser. Your little game backfired on you, didn't it?
Mario takes the key and exits the room, leaving Bowser's sadistic plan behind.
Mario, victorious. You may be cunning, Bowser, but I'll always find a way to outsmart you. Until next time.
Mario walks away, leaving Bowser seething with frustration and vowing to come up with an even more devious plan next time.
Scientific explanation.
This fantastical narrative explores the psychological dynamics between Mario and Bowser, embodying themes of power, control, and sadism. The narrative unfolds in an abandoned room adorned with stuffed animals and a foreboding sign, establishing an initial situation of mystery and unease. Mario's awakening and subsequent communication with Bowser initiate the incident and progression, as the sadistic Turtle King reveals his diabolical plan. The dialogue showcases the characters' vulgar, confrontational language, emphasizing their antagonistic relationship. Bowser's sadistic torture device is a central element in the story, revealing his twisted nature. The device, despite being conceptually based on familiar Mario obstacles, proves to be anticlimactic and trivial. Mario's constant state of fear and Bowser's sadistic pleasure in tormenting him add elements of tension and drama to the narrative. The denouement takes an unexpected turn when Mario discovers a hidden passage, leading him to a room filled with Bowser's treasures and an escape key. Mario's triumph over Bowser's flawed plan functions as a clever twist, subverting the expected outcome and granting Mario a sense of victory. The conclusion highlights Mario's resilience and resourcefulness, which leaves Bowser frustrated and motivated to devise a more cunning plan in future encounters. This unresolved tension ensures the character's ongoing conflict and creates potential for future narratives within the Mario series.
Title: The Prankster Slideshow.
Characters.
1. Rick, a sarcastic and brilliant scientist. 2. Morty, Rick's mischievous and cunning grandson. Rick stands in front of a class of students, all seated and eagerly waiting for his lecture on random scientific topics. Rick clears his throat and begins.
Alright, you little shits, listen up. Today we're gonna be delving into the world of scientific obscurities. Buckle up, cause this ride's gonna be mind-bending.
Incident.
Rick starts the slideshow, expecting his meticulously prepared scientific slides. However, as he clicks through, he notices that each slide has been replaced by something completely unexpected.
What the fuck?
The first slide reveals a picture of a farting sloth wearing pants.
Who the hell did this? Was it you, Jessica?
Jessica. No, Rick. I swear.
The next slide features a close-up of a nipple-shaped cloud floating above a rainbow.
Alright, who's the genius behind this nipple cloud?
Adam, it wasn't me, Rick. I don't even know how to create slides like that.
Aggression.
Rick's suspicions intensify as the slides become progressively more ridiculous. Each slide is met with denied involvement from the students.
Don't think you can fool me, you bunch of prankster cunts.
A slide appears with an anatomically correct drawing of a squirrel in a compromising position with a slice of pizza.
Oh, you've gone too far now. Shady, was it you? What are you into, man?
Shady. Nah, Rick, it wasn't me. I wouldn't be into squirrel pizza porn.
Rick narrows his eyes, observing Morty's innocent expression.
Morty, you little shit. What have you done?
Oh, come on, Rick, lighten up. It was just a harmless prank.
The final slide appears, displaying Rick passed out while riding a psychedelic unicorn.
Damn it, Morty, fine, you got me. That one was actually pretty good.
Rick finally admits defeat, albeit begrudgingly.
Okay, Morty, you win this round. But remember, payback's a bitch, and it's got your name on it.
I can handle whatever you throw at me, Rick. Bring it on!
Rick and Morty exchange a mischievous grin, foreshadowing their ongoing pranks and adventures.
Scientific episode description.
This episode explores the concept of humor through incongruity theory, as Rick's meticulously prepared slides are replaced with absurd and comical images. The students' denials create suspicion and contribute to a classic whodunit scenario. The revelation of Morty as the prankster provides insights into adolescence and the dynamics between Rick and his grandson. The episode highlights the importance of laughter and the unpredictability of relationships, as Rick and Morty continue their escapades in future adventures.
Morty, we're going on another adventure. Morty, put on your big boy pants and grab your portal gun.
Geez, Rick, where are we going this time? I just want to play video games and hang with my friends.
Oh, forget about your friends, Morty. We're going to a dimension where cats rule the world.
Cats? Seriously? Can't we go somewhere less crazy for once?
Morty, you're missing the point. These cats have evolved into super intelligent beings. They use humans as pets, Morty.
That's insane, Rick. I don't want to be someone's pet. I have rights, you know.
Relax, Morty. We're just going to observe, not participate. Besides, you might actually enjoy it. They have a woman with a cat on her head ruling the entire dimension.
A woman with a cat on her head? That sounds like something out of a terrible B-movie.
You're not wrong. But this woman, Lana Condor, she's got style. Wearing a green dress with a fur collar, she's the epitome of fashion in this dimension.
I guess that's one way to make a fashion statement. But what's the deal with the cats ruling?
They've become obsessed with independent films, Morty. They created their own film industry, producing weird and avant-garde movies that make absolutely no sense.
So, cats have become pretentious cinephiles? Ha! That's rich.
What are you two doing in here? I thought you were working on a science project, Rick.
Oh, hey, Beth. We just decided to take a little detour to a dimension where cats are in charge.
Cats? Really? Can't you guys do something normal for a change?
Normal is overrated, Beth. Plus, it's scientifically important to study the effects of cat dominance.
Lana Condor. Wait a minute, did someone say cats? As the Chancellor of the Cat Kingdom, I demand to know why you're trespassing.
We just wanted to, study your films, Chancellor Condor.
Lana Condor. Well, as long as you appreciate the artistic genius behind them, I guess you can stay. Just don't disrupt the catnip ceremony tonight.
Catnip ceremony? That sounds like an event worth crashing, Morty. Let's go.
I have a bad feeling about this, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. It'll be a blast. Just go with the flow, and maybe you'll even score some treats. Alright, listen up, you dumb idiots. Everyone grab a Meeseeks box. Cause today we're gonna fulfill all your most goddamn absurd desires.
Seriously, Grandpa? Can't we just go on a normal adventure for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when you can have mind-bending, universe-altering absurdity? Now, each of you make your most insane, fucked up request to your personal Meeseeks, and let the chaos begin.
Alright, Meeseeks, I want you to find me the perfect husband. One who's rich, muscular, and can last all night.
Meeseeks, excitedly, ooh-wee. I'm gonna find you the fucking jackpot, Beth.
Oh, hey Meeseeks, I need you to make me a famous stand-up comedian. I want to have my own Netflix special.
Meeseeks, sighing, oh boy, this is gonna be tougher than a Yeti's nutsack. But I'm gonna make it happen, Jerry.
Geez, Rick, I don't know about this. But, Meeseeks, I want you to turn me into the most intelligent person in the entire multiverse.
Meeseeks laughs. You sure you can handle that, Morty? Well, I'll give it a shot, but if your simple mind can't handle it, don't blame me.
Alright, Meeseeks, here's what I want. Create a device that can make interdimensional cheeseburgers. Unlimited, perfect burgers from every dimension.
Meeseeks confidently. Oh yeah, Rick, I'll make sure you have a lifetime supply of cheesy, juicy burgers from every goddamn universe.
Scene transitions to a chaotic mess as the Meeseeks try to fulfill their absurd tasks simultaneously.
Beth's Meeseeks, holding a muscular, wealthy man by the collar. Don't worry, Beth, this perfect husband will satisfy your every need.
Jerry's Meeseeks, on stage, sweating. So, what's the deal with airline food? Oh, this is harder than I thought.
Morty's Meeseeks, surrounded by floating equations. Morty, your brain is expanding beyond comprehension. You're breaking the barriers of intelligence.
Rick's Meeseeks, surrounded by interdimensional burgers. Rick, I've made you a device that can summon infinite cheeseburgers from any dimension. Indulge, you brilliant asshole.
The chaos intensifies as the Meeseeks' objectives clash.
Beth's Meeseeks, fighting off a mob of jealous suitors. Back off, you sorry bastards. She's taken.
Jerry's Meeseeks gets booed off stage. I tried, Jerry, but you're even less funny than a funeral.
Morty's Meeseeks collapses, brain overloaded. Morty, I've done it. You're the smartest being in the multiverse. But I can't handle it.
Rick's Meeseeks bursts into tears. Rick, please, no more cheeseburgers. I can't summon them fast enough. My existence is meaningless.
The Meeseeks start screaming and imploding, causing a massive explosion.
Damn it, Rick. Look at what your stupid ideas have caused.
Laughs maniacally. Chaos, Beth. Chaos is what drives the universe.
Meanwhile, the exploded Meeseeks somehow reform, unharmed.
Meeseeks, collectively, we're back, bitches. And this time, we're gonna satisfy even your darkest, sickest desires.
Everyone looks at Rick with a mix of anticipation and horror.
Grinning. Alright, strap in, motherfuckers. This is gonna get intense. Burps Morty, we're gonna dive headfirst into the world of Futurama. Strap in, Morty, this one might get bumpy.
Rick, aren't we, already in a cartoon? Do we really need to get into another one?
Morty, do me a solid and stop questioning my genius ideas. We're gonna have some fun, Morty.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty standing in front of a giant bender.
Well, Morty, looks like we stumbled upon a giant, metal drunk. Classic Bender.
Geez, Rick, how are we gonna deal with a giant robot who's practically made of booze?
Morty, I've got a plan. Hold this umbrella.
Morty reluctantly holds the umbrella, while Rick pulls out a device.
Hey, Bender, wanna have a little robot off, and see who's the most dysfunctional?
Bender, bite my shiny metal ass, you old geezer.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty competing in a series of absurd robot challenges.
Morty, quit rubbing oil all over yourself. You're supposed to outsmart the robot, not seduce it.
I'm just trying to level the playing field, Rick.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty witnessing Fry and Leela's romance.
Morty, love is a chemical reaction in the brain that compels animals to breed. It hits you hard, then it gradually fades away. It's dodgy business, Morty.
I dunno, Rick. Fry seems really happy with Leela. Maybe love isn't all bad.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty getting involved in a robot religious cult.
Morty, these robots worship electricity and oil. Talk about a serious case of tin can fanaticism.
Yeah, Rick, they're all chanting about some robot devil and stuff. Should we be worried?
Aw, Morty, I built this device that can summon a robot god. Let's throw a wrench in their worship.
Scene transitions to chaos as Rick accidentally summons the robot devil.
Robot devil. Well, what sinners do we have here? Looks like I've got 2 fresh souls to torment.
Rick, we're in deep trouble now.
Don't worry, Morty. I've seen worse. You remember that time with Gazorpazorp? Yeah, this is gonna be way worse than that.
Scene progresses with Rick and Morty trying to outsmart the robot devil.
Morty, we need to find something to bargain with. Something the robot devil wants that we can use against him.
Like what, Rick? He seems into music and stuff.
Morty, grab that red umbrella and let's make a deal with the devil.
Scene resolves with Rick and Morty outwitting the robot devil and escaping with their souls intact.
Rick, that was intense. I can't believe we made it out of there in one piece.
Morty, when you've been through as many universes as I have, nothing really surprises you anymore. Now, let's go home and get hammered.
Aw, Rick, you mean take a break, right?
Whatever you say, Morty. Let's just go.
Chris, holy shit, did you hear that? World War III just started.
Steve, are you fucking serious? We were supposed to have a relaxing evening, man.
Chris, I know, right? We gotta get the hell out of here, dude. Grab your shit.
Steve, hold on a second. Let me just finish my beer first.
Chris, are you fucking kidding me? We don't have time for that, Steve.
Steve, relax, Chris. It's just one more sip. This might be our last one, you know?
Chris, fine, but hurry the fuck up. We need to find a safe place to hide.
Steve, alright, I'm done. Let's get the hell out of here.
Chris, look, there's an underground bunker nearby. We can take shelter there.
Steve, good thinking, Chris. Lead the way.
Chris, hurry up, Steve. We don't have time to admire the fucking graffiti.
Steve, sorry, man. Let's keep moving.
Chris, finally, we made it. This place looks secure.
Steve, yeah, for now. I hope they've stocked this bunker with some damn food.
Chris, we'll figure that out later. Right now, we just need to stay alive.
Steve, you're right, Chris. We need to stick together.
Chris, shit, did you hear that explosion? It's getting closer.
Steve, fuck, we're under attack. What do we do now?
Chris, stay low and keep quiet. We'll wait it out, and then find a way to get the fuck out of here.
Steve, I can't believe this is happening. I just wanted a peaceful night, damn it.
Chris, life can be a fucking bitch, Steve. But we need to fight to survive.
Steve, you're right, Chris. We can't give up. We have to keep going.
Chris, we'll make it, Steve. We're not going down without a fight.
Steve, together, till the fucking end. Let's do this, Chris.
Chris, hell yeah, Steve. Let's fucking do this.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the world of SpongeBob to fix this snail situation.
Rick, are you sure about this? It sounds pretty messed up.
Guys, just focus. We have to help SpongeBob before he's stuck as a snail forever.
Yeah, let's go save Bikini Bottom or whatever. But can we stop by the Krusty Krab first? I'm craving a Krabby Patty.
Oh, for the love of... Can we please just get this over with? I'm not interested in an underwater adventure. Rick activates the portal and they all jump through, landing on a pink and yellow surface.
Alright, we're in Bikini Bottom. Now we just need to find SpongeBob and Squidward.
Hey, look, there they are.
SpongeBob is snail-shaped, while Squidward is panicking.
Squidward, what the fuck did you do, you idiot? You injected SpongeBob with snail plasma meant for Gary. Now he's a goddamn snail.
Relax, Squidward, we're here to fix it. Morty, get the antidote ready.
Morty fills a syringe with a specially concocted antidote.
SpongeBob, we've got the cure for you. Just hold still.
SpongeBob looks grateful as Morty carefully injects him with the antidote.
SpongeBob, thank you. Guys, I'm back to normal.
Meanwhile, Squidward is watching, seething with anger.
Squidward. Oh, you assholes think you're clever? Just wait until I get my tentacles on you.
Squidward, take it easy, man. We just fixed your problem.
Squidward. Fixed my problem? You made it worse, you son of a bitch. I can't believe you injected me with anything.
Well, maybe you'll understand how it feels to be transformed. It's called empathy, Squidward.
Yeah, Squidward, maybe it's time you learn some gratitude. Squidward sulks off, still fuming.
Revenge feels pretty good, doesn't it?
It sure does, Summer. Now let's get out of this underwater madness and grab those Krabby Patties.
They all walk away, leaving Squidward to wallow in his misery. Later on, back at the Smith family's house. Can't believe we're back home after that insane adventure. And I'm drenched.
Yeah, it's good to be home. Now we can just relax for a bit.
They all sit down, exhausted but satisfied.
Well, we did it again, folks. We saved the day and got our revenge on Squidward.
Sometimes it's nice to let loose and have a little fun, even if it involves animated sea creatures.
I still can't believe I got injected with that stuff. Ah, what a day.
At least it's over, and we've got some great stories to tell.
Scene fades out as they all laugh and enjoy a well-deserved meal.
You see this giant dinosaur with its mouth open? That's where we need to go.
Are you insane? There's a freaking dinosaur about to swallow us.
Well, Beth, sometimes you have to take risks to save the world. Morty, Summer, stay close.
Dad, I really don't think this is a good idea. I mean, look at the size of that thing.
Trust me, Morty, I have a plan. We just need to lure it away from the house.
And how exactly are we supposed to do that? This thing is huge.
Simple, Jerry, you're gonna be the bait. Just run around and catch its attention.
Me? Why me? Can't we come up with a less suicidal plan?
Jerry, if you want to survive, you'll do it. Now move.
Scene shifts to the family inside their house.
Great, we're safe now. Wait, what the hell is that?
Mysterious creature appears, an obese unicorn.
Oh my god, it's a freaking unicorn in our house.
Everyone, stay back. This is no ordinary unicorn. It's evil and extremely dangerous.
What do we do, Rick? It's blocking our way out.
We have to fight it. We can't let it corner us.
Unicorn starts taunting the family, showing off its massive ass.
Unicorn! You pathetic humans can't escape. I'll devour you all.
This is insane. Are we seriously going to fight a unicorn with a colossal ass?
We have no choice, Beth. Prepare yourselves.
Epic battle scene ensues as the family fights off the evil unicorn. Scene shifts to Rick and his family inside Rainbow Land.
Oh my god, we're inside the unicorn's rectum.
This place it's like a rainbow-infused psychedelic trip.
How is this even possible?
Well, you see, when the unicorn swallowed us, we went through a dimensional rift caused by its digestive system. It's quite fascinating, really.
Fascinating? Rick, this is disgusting.
Yes, Jerry, it may be disgusting, but it's the only way to get out of here.
Family battles through Rainbow Land, fighting off various colorful creatures.
We're almost there, just a little further.
They reach the exit of the unicorn's colon, ready for escape.
Thank God, we made it. I never want to see a unicorn again.
Agreed. This is one adventure I won't forget.
Can we please never mention this again?
Sure, Jerry, now let's go home and get some rest.
The family escapes the unicorn, leaving Rainbow Land behind.
I still can't believe we survived that.
Yeah, it was insane.
I just hope we never have to go through something like that again.
Don't worry, Morty. I'm sure there are plenty more crazy adventures waiting for us.
They all laugh and walk away, leaving the unicorn and Rainbow Land behind. Narrator. Inside the animated world of SpongeBob SquarePants, our story begins with Beavis and Butthead, holding microphones, being inexplicably sucked into the show. They find themselves standing next to SpongeBob, who is holding a cell phone in his hand.
Beavis, hey, Butthead, check it out. We're like, inside SpongeBob's underwater thingy. This is gonna be cool.
Butthead. Yeah, Beavis, shut up. Hey SpongeBob, why the hell do you have a phone? Don't you live in a pineapple or something?
SpongeBob, well, sometimes I need to make calls underwater, you know. It's a special waterproof phone.
Narrator. As Beavis and Butthead chuckle, they notice SpongeBob setting up a stand nearby with bubble-blowing wands.
Beavis, hey, is that a bubble-blowing stand? Hey, that sounds dumb. We can blow bubbles anytime we want.
Butthead. Yeah, who needs to pay to blow stupid bubbles? That's for wussies. Narrator. SpongeBob approaches them, giving them a friendly smile.
SpongeBob, hey there, guys. Welcome to my bubble stand. For just a quarter, you can blow bubbles all day.
Beavis laughs, quarter. We don't got no quarter, dumbass. We're not gonna pay to blow bubbles.
Butthead. Yeah, we're not sissies like you, SpongeBob. We'll blow bubbles for free, and they'll probably be cooler than yours.
SpongeBob, well, okay then. Suit yourselves. But, my bubbles are pretty amazing. You might miss out.
Narrator. Beavis and Butthead, uninterested in SpongeBob's offer, brush him off and start blowing bubbles themselves. To their surprise, the bubbles start floating away and multiplying rapidly.
Beavis, whoa, Butthead. Our bubbles, they're like, multiplying and shit.
Butthead. Haha, cool. It's like a bubble tsunami. Hey, is this some kind of weird bubble world or something? Narrator. As the bubble chaos intensifies, SpongeBob's eyes widen with concern.
SpongeBob, oh no, this is bad. You guys need to stop. The bubble magic is getting out of control.
Beavis laughs, shut up, SpongeBob. This is freaking awesome.
Butthead. Yeah, this is the coolest thing that's ever happened in, like, forever. Narrator. Suddenly, the bubble swarm engulfs SpongeBob, Beavis, and Butthead, transporting them to a psychedelic underwater dimension inside the bubbles.
Beavis, Butthead, I think we're, like, tripping balls right now.
Butthead. Yeah, Beavis. This is, like, some 70s acid trip crap. Narrator. They witness bizarre scenes from the show, with surreal characters and colors swirling around them. SpongeBob desperately tries to find a way to pop the bubbles and get them back to Bikini Bottom.
SpongeBob, frantically, okay, guys. We need to pop the bubbles before we're stuck in here forever. Help me find something sharp.
Beavis, grinning, hey, sharp things are cool. Let's find something pointy.
Narrator. After a chaotic search, they discover a rock, and in a frenzy of popping bubbles, they finally make it back to reality.
Beavis, whoa, that was, like, insane. Bubble world is no joke.
Butthead. Yeah, I've had enough of this underwater crap. Let's get the hell out of here, Beavis. Narrator. As they leave the bubble stand, SpongeBob waves goodbye, grateful to have survived the crazy adventure with Beavis and Butthead.
SpongeBob, farewell, Beavis and Butthead. Thanks for, popping the bubbles with me. And remember, blowing bubbles is still a quarter.
Beavis laughs, yeah, whatever, SpongeBob. Just keep living in your weird pineapple world.
Butthead, yeah, and stay away from our bubble-blowing skills. We're the kings of bubbles. Narrator. And so, Beavis and Butthead continue their ridiculous escapades, leaving SpongeBob and his bubble stand behind, back in their own familiar TV world. Narrator. Sighs another bloody morning commute. Why does everything seem to go wrong when I'm driving?
Radio announcer. Good morning, commuters. Today's traffic is the worst it's been in years. Expect massive delays and frustration. Drive safe, everyone.
Narrator. Great, just what I needed to hear. Alright, let's get this over with. As the narrator merges onto the highway, a car suddenly cuts him off. Narrator. What the F? Seriously? Use your damn mirrors, asshole. As the narrator tries to change lanes, a truck blocks his way asterisk. Narrator, are you kidding me? Fine, I'll just wait, and wait, and wait some more. After what feels like an eternity, the truck finally moves. Narrator, finally, some progress. Now I just need to make it through this next intersection. As the narrator approaches the green light, a car runs the red light and narrowly misses him. Narrator, are you trying to get us both killed, you moron? Learn to follow the goddamn rules. Suddenly, the narrator's phone starts ringing. Narrator, not now, not now. Just ignore it and focus on driving. Despite trying to ignore it, the narrator's phone continues to ring incessantly. Narrator, I can't take this anymore. Fine, I'll answer the damn phone. The narrator reaches for his phone, accidentally knocking over his coffee in the process. Narrator, oh, for foo. Now there's coffee all over my pants. This day just keeps getting worse. As the narrator tries to clean up the mess, his car starts making strange noises. Narrator, no, no, no. Not now, you piece of junk. Why can't anything go right? The car suddenly breaks down, leaving the narrator stranded on the side of the road. Narrator, this is it. This is the last straw. I'm done with this day. The narrator storms off, leaving his car behind, and decides to walk the rest of the way to work. Narrator, at least I won't have to deal with any more driving-related disasters. Hopefully. Just as the narrator reaches his workplace, a bird poops on his head. Narrator, you've got to be kidding me. Today is officially the worst day ever. The narrator walks into his workplace, covered in bird poop, with a defeated look on his face. Narrator, well, at least things can't get any worse from here. Right? Right?
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the world of SpongeBob. This is gonna get even weirder than usual.
Whoa, Rick, are you serious? That cartoon is just some innocent fun for kids.
Oh, lighten up, Morty. It'll be a nice change of pace from all the interdimensional mayhem.
Yeah, Morty, stop being such a buzzkill. I can't wait to see SpongeBob in all his underwater glory.
Well, I don't know if it's a good idea. I mean, what harm can come from a simple cartoon? Rick activates the portal and they find themselves in Bikini Bottom.
Alright, everyone, we're here to help SpongeBob, who somehow turned into a snail.
How did that even happen?
Does it really matter? Let's just find a solution and get out of here.
Look, there's Squidward. Maybe he knows something.
Squidward. Great. The whole Smith family decided to ruin my peaceful day.
Squidward, do you know how to transform SpongeBob back?
Squidward. Of course I do. But why would I help a bunch of land-dwelling idiots like you?
Listen here, you tentacled twerp. We didn't come all this way for your attitude. Give us the snail plasma now.
Squidward reluctantly hands over the snail plasma.
Thanks, Squidward. We'll make sure to get SpongeBob back to normal.
Meanwhile, SpongeBob slithers towards them, leaving a trail of slime.
Geez, SpongeBob, how did you let this happen?
SpongeBob, in a snail-like voice. I don't know, Morty. It just sort of happened. We need to inject him with this snail plasma, Morty.
Okay, here it goes. Inject SpongeBob.
SpongeBob returns to his normal self.
SpongeBob, thank you. I'm back to my old absorbent self.
Now that we've saved SpongeBob, it's time for some revenge on Squidward.
Oh, I've been waiting for this. Let's inject him with the snail plasma.
Jerry injects Squidward and he transforms into a snail.
Squidward, in a high-pitched snail voice. Oh no, what have you done to me? The humiliation is unbearable.
Oh, don't be such a drama queen, Squidward. Maybe now you'll have some empathy for SpongeBob.
Well, that wraps up our quacky adventure in Bikini Bottom. Let's head home, kids.
Yeah, I'm done with these underwater shenanigans.
I agree. It's been too much excitement for one day.
Are you guys kidding? That was the most epic adventure ever. Let's do it again.
They all step back into the portal, leaving Squidward wallowing in his snail form.
Squidward. Oh, the agony. This slimy existence is a fate worse than death.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a situation here. There's an evil obese unicorn in our house, and it wants us dead.
Geez, Rick, how the hell did a unicorn get here?
Oh, you know, just another interdimensional mishap.
Wait, what? There's a unicorn in our house? That's so random.
Yeah, well, life's a cosmic lottery, Summer. Deal with it.
Oh great, just what we needed. A magical creature to ruin our lives even more.
Shut up, Jerry, like you could handle anything without me.
Guys, we need a plan. How do we get rid of this unicorn?
Maybe we should try talking to it? Diplomacy could work.
Diplomacy? Beth, this is an evil unicorn we're talking about. It doesn't take bribes, it takes lives.
I have an idea. What if we distract it with something shiny?
Shiny? Are you serious, Summer? This isn't a damn bird.
Well, what's your idea then, Rick?
We have to enter the unicorn's rectum.
Everyone, what?
Yeah, Rainbow Land is deep within its colon. I've done the research.
This is insane, Rick.
Insane? Morty, we've traveled to literal dimensions of pure insanity. This is just another Tuesday.
Well, I'm not going up there alone.
We're a family, we'll face this together.
I can't believe I'm actually considering going into a unicorn's ass.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for an interdimensional colon adventure.
Inside the unicorn's rectum.
Oh my god, it smells like cotton candy and regret in here.
I can't even see where we're going, it's all pink.
Welcome to Rainbow Land, kids. Breathe it in.
Are those actual rainbows made of poop?
Precisely, Morty. The unicorn's colon converts methane into rainbow particles.
Well, this is officially the weirdest thing ever.
Buckle up, kids. We're about to meet the ruler of this rectal realm, the Assmaster Unicorn.
The Assmaster Unicorn approaches.
Assmaster Unicorn. Prepare to be annihilated by the power of my mighty ass.
Not so fast, Assmaster. We've come to kick your rainbow ass back to Unicorn Land.
The epic battle begins.
I can't believe we're fighting a unicorn in an alternate dimension :
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm actually kinda enjoying this.
Take that, you sparkly son of a.
After a gruesome battle, the Assmaster Unicorn is defeated.
Whoa, we did it!
That's right, Morty. Welcome to the world of interdimensional unicorn : conquerors.
I never thought I'd be proud to be an ass kicker.
Well, this certainly makes for a unique family story.
Alright, time to leave this crazy ass place and get back home.
Everyone escapes the unicorn's rectum and returns home.
So, what did we learn from all this, Rick?
Sometimes, Morty, you have to venture into the most unlikely places to conquer the most improbable challenges. And always carry a spare pair of gloves.
They all laugh and reflect on their bizarre adventure, grateful to be back home. Mario groans. What? Where am I? Struggles to sit up.
Bowser laughs wickedly. Aw, Mario, so glad you finally woke up. Welcome to my little twisted game.
Mario, Bowser, what the hell is this? Why am I tied up? You sick fuck.
Bowser, grinning. Oh, Mario, my dear nemesis. You see, I needed a way to finally get my revenge on you. And what better way than in this sadistic torture room?
Mario, revenge? Torture room? Are you out of your goddamn mind?
Bowser chuckles. Oh, you'll see soon enough. But first, let me explain the rules of this little game. Do you see that stuffed animal over there?
Mario, nervously, yeah, what about it?
Bowser, that's my new creation. It's a diabolic device that feeds off your deepest fears. And now, my dear Mario, you're going to face your worst nightmares.
Mario, panicking? No, please. I don't want to play this sick game.
Bowser, oh, but you have no choice. You see, once activated, the stuffed animal will bring your fears to life. It will make your skin crawl, your heart race, and your mind shatter.
Mario, trembling, this is too much, Bowser. You've finally lost it.
Bowser, smirking, oh, trust me, Mario, you haven't seen anything yet. Ready for the first nightmare?
Mario, whimpering, no, Bowser, please. I can't take it anymore.
Bowser, presses a button, the stuffed animal comes to life. It's showtime.
As the stuffed animal approaches, it starts to sing a silly song.
Stuffed animal, singing, I'm a little stuffed toy, bouncing all around, making you squirm and scream, your fear will know no bound.
Mario, confused, what the? That's it? That's my worst fear?
Bowser, looking disappointed, oh, well, yes, are you terrified?
Mario, laughs, that's it, Bowser? A singing stuffed animal? That's your grand plan?
Bowser, angrily, well, maybe I oversold it a bit, but it was supposed to be scary.
Mario, grinning, sorry to burst your bubble, but that was pathetic. Now, can you untie me? I'm late for my pasta date.
Bowser, sighs, fine, but don't think I won't come up with something better next time.
Mario, whatever you say, Bowser. Now, if you'll excuse me, walks away, victorious.
After Mario leaves, Bowser stares at the stuffed animal in frustration.
Bowser, muttering, damn it, I need scarier fears. Maybe I'll try haunted toilets next time.
The scene ends with Bowser scratching his head, still plotting his revenge.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Jessica, gather around. I found this bizarre game at an alien pawn shop. It's called Jumanji, Blowjob Edition.
Wait, what? Blowjob edition? Are you serious, Rick?
Morty, relax, it's just a game. How bad could it be?
Nervously, guys, I don't know about this. Is it safe?
Jerry, it's a board game. What's the worst that could happen?
They all gather around the neon-lit game board.
Jessica, alright, let's get this over with. I'll roll the dice.
The dice rolls and lands on a square.
Jumanji board. Oh, how divine, dear Jessica, you must prove your talent in the art of fellatio while being tickled by electric eels.
Jessica, what? I have to do what now?
We should have never agreed to play this game.
Hold on, Jess, we'll figure this out together. Morty, your turn to roll.
Morty rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Morty, my dear boy, you must give the most intense blowjob ever, causing an earthquake that splits the ground open.
Are you kidding me? This is insane.
I can't watch this. I'm going home.
Oh, no you don't, Jerry. You're staying here to witness this madness.
Summer rolls the dice.
Jumanji board. Dear Summer, you must give a blowjob to a fire-breathing dragon while balancing on a tightrope made of spider silk.
Seriously? This game is sick.
Alright, calm down, everyone. We need to solve these challenges without using our portal guns. Any ideas?
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe we could use teamwork?
Jessica, agreed. We should strategize and think outside the box.
Can't we just quit? I mean, it's just a game, right?
No quitting, Jerry. We're in this together. Now let's brainstorm.
They all huddle together, discussing their plan.
I got it. What if we distract the electric eels with a live wire while Jessica escapes?
Good thinking, Morty. And maybe we can create a controlled explosion to close the ground crack for Morty.
I'll try to charm the dragon with compliments and lure it away from the tightrope.
Guys, what can I do?
Jerry, just stay out of the way and be the moral support nobody asked for.
Jerry sighs. They execute their plan with precision.
Jumanji board. Bravo, my players. You've surpassed all expectations. The game is complete. Congratulations.
The board vanishes into thin air.
Thank God, it's finally over.
Well, that was one hell of an adventure, huh?
Jessica, we should never speak of this again.
Agreed. Let's pretend this never happened.
Can we go home now?
Sure, Jerry, let's go back to our normal, non-blowjob-induced lives.
They all leave the neon-lit game room, scarred but victorious.
Mario, groaning, what happened? Where am I?
Bowser, sinister laugh. Mario, my captive at last. Welcome to your worst nightmare.
Mario, Bowser, what the hell do you want from me?
Bowser, patience, Mario, all will be revealed in due time. But first, let me show you something. Pauses, look inside that broken mirror over there.
Mario, confused, what mirror? Looks closer. Oh God, is that my cell phone?
Bowser, yes, Mario, your precious cell phone, trapped forever in shattered glass. Quite the metaphor, don't you think?
Mario, panicking, no, how could you?
Bowser, oh, it gets worse, my plumber friend. Each time it rings, you will be subjected to a cacophony of tortuous noises, nails on a chalkboard, baby crying, and worst of all, Nickelback.
Mario, terrified, you monster, how could you come up with such a sadistic contraption?
Bowser, oh, it's not sadistic, Mario, just a minor inconvenience. But you, being the hero, will find even the slightest discomfort unbearable.
Mario, frantic, please, Bowser, have mercy. I can't handle this. Just let me go, I beg you.
Bowser, oh, Mario, if only it were that simple. Unfortunately, I have an image to maintain. Now, let the torment begin.
Mario, in despair, no, please, make it stop.
Bowser walks away, leaving Mario to suffer the tortuous phone calls. Mario's fear and agony intensify with each ring, as the crude sounds echo through the abandoned room.
Oreo, screaming, stop it! I can't take it anymore!
Suddenly, the room starts shaking violently, and the wall that was torn apart begins to collapse.
Bowser, rushing back, what the?
Before Bowser can react, the bed levitates in the air, throwing him against the wall. Mario watches in shock as the room transforms, revealing itself as an illusion.
Oreo, stunned, what? What just happened?
Princess Peach, grinning, surprise, Mario. It was all an elaborate prank.
Oreo, relieved, Peach. But, why?
Peach, Bowser and I teamed up to give you a taste of your own medicine, my hero. We set up this fake room just to scare you.
Oreo, laughing, I must admit, you got me good. I never saw that coming.
Bowser, groaning, you two are insufferable. I am never helping with your pranks again.
As the three of them laugh and make amends, the room transforms back into its original state, leaving no evidence of the dramatic charade. In this macabre tale, Mario finds himself trapped in a room, tormented by Bowser's sadistic phone contraption. However, it turns out to be a clever prank orchestrated by Princess Peach and Bowser, revealing a surprising twist and a moment of camaraderie between the characters. The unexpected ending leaves Mario relieved and the readers entertained by the clever twist of events.
Alright, listen up, you dysfunctional assholes. We're diving into the goddamn world of SpongeBob. That little yellow freak needs our help.
But Rick, why do we have to go into a cartoon world? Isn't that, like, impossible?
Morty, sweet summer child, nothing is impossible when you have a genius like me by your side. Now let's move our asses.
Dad, this is ridiculous. Why are we wasting our time on some silly cartoon character?
Shut it, Beth. We need to inject SpongeBob with snail plasma to reverse his transformation into a snail. And guess who had the brilliant idea of using snail plasma in the first place? Squidward.
Oh, I can't believe we have to help that annoying sponge. Can't we just let him rot as a snail?
You think it's easy being a snail, Summer? Seriously, have you ever transformed into a slimy mollusk? Trust me, it's not a walk in the park.
So, we're just going to inject SpongeBob and everything will be fine?
Yeah, Jerry, that's the plan. Now, let's find Squidward and get that snail plasma.
The group journeys through Bikini Bottom, facing off with jellyfish, changing their sizes with Plankton's Shrink Ray, and outsmarting the evil maniac known as Man Ray.
Finally, we found Squidward's house. I'll knock on the door, and when he answers, you guys jump in and inject that snail plasma in his pathetic face.
Squidward opens the door, surprised to see the gang.
Squidward, what the hell are you doing here? And why does everything smell like old socks and desperation?
We're here to inject you with snail plasma, you pompous squid.
Squidward, inject me with what? Are you insane? Get out of my house.
Oh, no you don't, Squidward. You're going down. You injected SpongeBob. Now it's your turn.
The group tackles Squidward to the ground, injecting him with the snail plasma.
Squidward. Oh, dear Neptune. What have you done to me? I feel this slimy, uncontrollable sensation coursing through my body.
Rick and the gang laugh evilly as they watch Squidward transform into a giant snail.
Squidward. You assholes. This is the most degrading, humiliating experience of my life. Just wait until I find a way to get revenge on you.
The group walks away, leaving Squidward writhing on the ground in snail agony.
That's one snail down, people. Let's get out of here.
But Rick, what about Squidward? Are we just gonna leave him like this?
Morty, revenge is a dish best served cold and slimy. Squidward will find his way back, eventually.
As the gang leaves Bikini Bottom, SpongeBob magically transforms back into his iconic, square pants wearing self.
SpongeBob, thank you, everyone. I'm back. Now I can go flip burgers at the Krusty Krab again.
The group cheers and enjoys a triumphant victory back in their own dimension.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Jessica, gather around. I just discovered this ancient board game called Jumanji, Blowjob Edition. It's supposed to be extremely dangerous.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds insane. Are you sure we should be playing this?
Relax, Morty, we'll be fine. It's just a stupid game. Now let's roll the dice and see what happens.
They all roll the dice and land on different spaces.
Morty, in the blink of an eye, you have a blowjob, don't be shy.
What? Oh, come on. I wasn't expecting that.
Out of nowhere, Morty is surrounded by a group of enthusiastic beings ready to fulfill the board's promise.
Well, Morty, seems like you're in a sticky situation. Better use your charm, kid.
Jessica. Rick, what about the rest of us? What do we do?
Lord, Summer, it's your turn to taste. A pleasure so wild, no time to waste.
Seriously? This is so messed up.
Summer suddenly finds herself in the most luxurious pleasure palace, with people lining up to give her a memorable experience.
Aha, looks like Summer got the royal treatment. So, who's next?
Lord, Rick, prepare for a surprise, 1,000 tongues and 1 pair of eyes.
Oh, for the love of science.
Suddenly, Rick's body multiplies by 1,000, each clone with a mischievous grin and a wicked tongue.
This is getting out of hand, Rick. How are we supposed to solve this?
Well, Morty, sometimes you just have to ride the wave. Literally.
Lord, Jessica, embrace the trance, a symphony of pleasure, a wild sexy dance.
Jessica. Oh no, not me too.
Jessica begins to dance with such intensity and allure that every person around her can't resist joining in, causing a dance party that shakes the whole neighborhood.
Rick, we can't just let this chaos continue. We need to find a way out.
Alright, hold your horses, Summer. Let me think.
Lord, time's running out, the climax is near, find a way out or face your worst fear.
Damn it, Rick, we're running out of time. Think.
I got it. We need to unite our powers and reverse the game's effect. Concentrate, everyone.
They all join hands and channel their energy.
Lord, you've cracked the code, you've solved the riddle, the pleasure subsides, you've mastered the middle.
The chaos slowly fades away, leaving our dysfunctional group in their regular, non-explicit state.
That was close. Note to self, never play Jumanji again, especially the Blowjob Edition.
I second that, Rick. Can we just go back to regular adventures now?
Agreed. This was way more than I bargained for.
Jessica. Yeah, count me out of any future board games involving pleasure, please.
They all walk away, slightly traumatized but wiser, ready for their next bizarre adventure.
Squidward. Welcome to the Krusty Krab, home of the Krabby Patty. May I take your order?
Bubble Bass. Squidward, my old buddy. I want a Krabby Patty, but make it triple-decker with extra cheese, 2 right-side-up pickles, and 8 left-side-down pickles, all evenly layered.
Squidward. Rolling eyes. Sure thing, Bubble Bass. Anything else?
Bubble Bass. Oh, and don't forget the secret sauce. It's made of truffle oil, jalapeno juice, and crushed sea cucumber. And make sure the buns are toasted to a perfect golden brown, precisely 45 seconds on each side.
SpongeBob, eavesdropping, whispers to himself. Triple decker with extra cheese, 2 right side up pickles, 8 left side down pickles, secret sauce. I got this.
SpongeBob rushes to the kitchen, busily preparing the absurdly specific order.
Squidward. Mocking. You know he's just messing with you, right, SpongeBob?
SpongeBob, ignoring Squidward, perfectly toasted buns, evenly layered ingredients. This is going to be the best Krabby Patty ever.
SpongeBob presents the gargantuan Krabby Patty to Bubble Bass.
Bubble Bass takes a bite. Ah, delicious. But SpongeBob, you forgot the most crucial ingredient.
SpongeBob, confused. What? What did I miss?
Bubble Bass, the essence of true fear. A single tear of the most terrifying ghost from the depths of the Bikini Bottom graveyard.
SpongeBob's eyes widen. He starts mumbling to himself.
Squidward. Oh, what did you do, Bubble Bass?
Bubble Bass, I merely challenged him to create the perfect Krabby Patty, and now he's lost his mind.
SpongeBob starts to short circuit, sparks flying, as he grabs a spatula.
SpongeBob, I must find the ghostly tear. I must make the ultimate patty.
SpongeBob dashes out of the Krusty Krab, leaving chaos in his wake.
Squidward. Well, Bubble Bass, congratulations. You've officially broken SpongeBob.
Bubble Bass, smirking, it was a small price to pay for the ultimate Krabby Patty experience.
Squidward sighs, ready to face the consequences of SpongeBob's manic quest. Link groans, my head. Where am I?
Ganondorf. Link. Welcome, my dear hero. I see you've finally decided to wake up.
Link. Ganondorf, what the hell is going on here? Why am I in this creepy room?
Ganondorf, patience, Link. I have a little surprise for you. You see that backpack on the floor?
Link. Yeah, what about it?
Ganondorf. Inside that backpack is a device that will torment you like you've never imagined. It's based on the legendary trials you faced in the Hyrule dungeons.
Link, you can't be serious. What kind of sadistic torture device have you come up with?
Ganondorf. Oh, it's quite marvelous, Link. It will release small electric shocks every time you take a step. The more you move, the more painful it will become.
Link, are you out of your damn mind? I won't let you get away with this.
Ganondorf. Oh, do try, dear hero. Escape the room if you can. But remember, every step will bring you closer to agony.
Link. Frustrated, fine. Let's get this over with.
As Link cautiously takes a step, a mild electric shock jolts through his body.
Link. Oh, son of a bitch.
Ganondorf. See, Link. Even the slightest movement brings you pain. Imagine the torment of 100 shocks with each step.
Link. This is ridiculous. These shocks are nothing compared to the battles I've fought.
Ganondorf. Oh, but the real challenge lies ahead, my brave hero. Just wait until you encounter the floor covered in ice.
Link. What? Ice? Are you trying to kill me?
Ganondorf. No, Link. Merely entertaining myself. You see, your skis, which I placed on the floor, are equipped with blades that will vibrate intensely when they touch the ice. With each glide, you'll experience an invigorating mix of pleasure and pain.
Link. You sick fuck. I won't let you continue with this madness.
With a surge of determination, Link musters up his courage and rushes towards Ganondorf.
Link. Prepare to face the wrath of the hero of Hyrule.
Ganondorf, caught off guard, stumbles backward and accidentally triggers the torture device hidden in his own pocket.
Ganondorf. Oh, for crying out loud. That's my phone vibrating. What a lame torture device. Sorry about that, Link.
Link, dumbfounded, looks at Ganondorf in disbelief.
Link. Are you serious? That's it? A freaking phone vibrator?
Ganondorf, seems like it. My apologies for the anticlimax, my friend. I got carried away with my villainous imagination.
Link, you've got to be kidding me.
Ganondorf, look, let's just pretend this never happened, alright? We'll go back to our eternal battle another time.
Link, fine, but next time you decide to torture me, please make it worthy of the hero of Hyrule, okay?
Ganondorf, agreed. Now get out of here. And Link.
Link, yeah?
Ganondorf, take this banana. It helps with the pain.
Link and Ganondorf share an awkward laugh as Link exits the room, banana in hand, wondering what other bizarre challenges await him in the future battles against his nemesis.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving into the twisted world of SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob? Seriously, Rick? Can't we go somewhere more, I don't know, sane?
Oh, come on, Morty. It'll be fun. Plus, it's an opportunity for family bonding.
Ah, family bonding is so overrated. Can't we just stay home and watch TV?
I agree with Summer. This sounds like another one of Rick's crazy adventures that will end up horribly.
Quit your whining, Jerry. We're here to help SpongeBob. He got turned into a snail after Squidward injected him with some snail plasma meant for Gary.
Snail plasma? That's messed up, Rick.
Alright, let's find Squidward and get SpongeBob back to normal. We can't have Bikini Bottom without its beloved fry cook.
I hope there are no weird side effects from entering a cartoon world. I don't want to end up with SquarePants or something.
Relax, Summer. We're immune to cartoon physics. Now let's move.
They venture through Bikini Bottom, encountering animated sea creatures and absurd situations.
There's Squidward. Let's confront him and make him fix this.
Squidward, what are you idiots doing here? Can't you see I'm busy being mediocre?
Quit your whining, Squidward. We're here to turn SpongeBob back to normal and give you a taste of your own medicine.
They manage to inject Squidward with snail plasma, transforming him into a hideous hybrid.
Squidward. Oh, no. What have you done to me? This is unbearable. My tentacles, my artistry.
Geez, Squidward, you sure know how to complain. Maybe you'll learn some empathy now.
I gotta admit, this is pretty satisfying. It's like poetic justice, but weirder.
Can we please go home now? I've had enough of this slimy adventure.
Agreed, Summer. Let's head back to the portal. Goodbye, Bikini Bottom.
They return to their own reality, leaving behind a shaken Squidward.
Another successful journey, Morty. Who knew we'd save SpongeBob and give Squidward a taste of his own soured snail medicine?
Yeah, it's nice to have a happy ending once in a while. Now, can we please take a break from these insane adventures?
Don't get too comfortable, Morty. The universe always has something crazier in store for us. Morty, I'm bored. Let's browse Omegle and find some unsuspecting schmucks to mess with.
Oh, okay, Rick. But please, no more interdimensional shenanigans. Last time ended with us being chased by a horde of angry Meeseeks.
Relax, Morty. We're just gonna have a little fun. Oh, look, a cartoon character with a green shirt and a green background. Perfect target.
Rick, that looks like a children's show character. Are you sure about this?
Trust me, he won't know what hit him. Hey there, green shirt guy. You ready to freestyle?
Green shirt guy. Sure. As long as it's PG, I guess.
Oh, we don't do PG here, buddy. Morty, give him the most random and complicated words you can think of.
Alright, green shirt guy, your words are pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis and supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Green shirt guy. Okay. Let's give it a shot. Clears throat yo, I'm the king of the mic, my flow be ferocious, spitting bars about pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. My rhymes so tight, they be quite precocious, call me Mary Poppins, supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Holy crap, Morty, did you see that? He actually made it work. Green shirt guy, you're a freestyle genius.
Green shirt guy, thanks man, I owe it all to Rick and Morty, you guys rock.
Damn right we do. Now let's take this show on the road. Morty, throw him some more words.
Alright, green shirt guy. How about hippopotamonstrosis and anti-disestablishmentarianism?
Green shirt guy. Oh, you're really pushing it now. But I'm up for the challenge. Starts rapping I got hippopotamonstrosis but I ain't afraid of no tollbooth, anti-disestablishmentarianism, my rhymes be the truth.
Morty, I think we just stumbled upon the next rap superstar. Move over, Kanye.
This is insane, Rick. Who knew green shirt guy had such mad skills?
Green shirt guy, thanks, guys. I couldn't have done it without your bizarre word choices. Now, how about we hit the studio and make some real music?
You read my mind, green shirt guy. Morty, grab my portal gun. We're about to drop the hottest album in the multiverse.
Wait, seriously? We're becoming music producers now?
Hey, Morty, when life gives you interdimensional fame, you don't question it. Let's go, green shirt guy. Prepare for an adventure you'll never forget.
And thus, Rick, Morty, and Green Shirt Guy embarked on a journey filled with rhymes, beats, and interdimensional craziness, turning their newfound passion for rap into a wild phenomenon felt across the universe.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Jessica, and Jerry, gather around. I just found this ancient Jumanji board game. And guess what? It's the blowjob edition.
Wait, what? Blowjob edition? Seriously, Rick?
Oh my god, seriously? Can't we just play regular Jumanji like normal people?
Guys, is it safe? I mean, morally safe?
Who cares about morals, Jerry? It's an adventure. Let's roll the dice and see what happens.
They rolled the dice.
Jumanji board. Roll 1. What fun. Rick, hold on tight. For tonight you'll be blown by a hurricane's might.
Are you kidding me? A hurricane of blowjobs? Bring it on.
Dad, I don't think you should be excited about that.
Yeah, seriously, gross.
Jumanji board. Roll 2. Oh, what of you? Morty, prepare for a tremor, as 1,000 tongues explore every inch of your member.
Oh geez, Rick, I can't handle that. Can't we just stop?
Quit whining, Morty. It's all part of the game.
This is so inappropriate. Why did I agree to play this?
Jumanji board. Roll 3. Feel the glee. Summer, brace yourself, as a pleasure-inducing tornado sweeps you off your shelf.
Ew, gross. I don't want a tornado of... You know what?
Alright, enough complaining, everyone. We have to solve these problems without using our portal guns, remember?
Alright, but how do we stop a blowjob hurricane, a tremor of tongues, and a pleasure tornado?
Can we even mention these things without getting banned?
Jumanji board. To win, you must endure, for the pleasure is only temporary, I assure. Work together, find a way, and you'll escape this wild erotic play.
Great advice, Jumanji board. Let's put our brains together and figure this out.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but maybe we should cooperate for once?
Agreed. Morty, let's focus on solving this absurd problem.
Jumanji board, congratulations, you've won. Chaos vanishes, your pleasure undone. Until next time, don't play with fate, or you'll end up in a more explicit state.
Thank God it's over. I'm never playing a naughty board game again.
Ah, come on, Jerry. Where's your sense of adventure?
I think we've had enough adventure for a lifetime, Rick.
Yeah, I'm officially scarred for life. No more weird games, please.
They all agree and start putting away the Jumanji game.
Morty, Summer, Jessica, gather round. I've got something mind-bogglingly ridiculous for us to do today.
Oh, geez, Rick. What kind of harebrained scheme do you have in mind this time?
Yeah, Rick. We're not up for another adventure in another dimension full of dangerous monsters or anything, okay?
Relax, Summer. It's just a game. A terribly inappropriate game. Behold, the Jumanji Blowjob Edition.
Jessica, what? You've got to be kidding me, Rick. This is just wrong.
Wrong? Oh, Jessica, you couldn't be more right. Now, let's roll the dice and see what the board has in store for us.
Morty rolls the dice. The robot's light starts to flash.
Robot. 1, 2, 3, let it be, a wild experience for Morty.
Wait, what? No, this can't be happening.
The room fills with a cloud of whipped cream, and Morty finds himself in a room full of people covered in whipped cream. Morty is absolutely mortified.
Rick, help! It's like one of my nightmares come true.
Sorry, Morty, board's orders. You gotta deal with it. No portal guns allowed, remember?
Okay, my turn. Let's just get this over with.
Summer rolls the dice. The robot's light flashes again.
Robot. 4, 5, 6, take a dive into a sea of pleasure for Summer to thrive.
Oh, great. Just great. What now?
Suddenly, the ground beneath Summer disappears, and she's floating in a giant bathtub filled with rose-scented bubbles.
This is so embarrassing. Rick, do something.
Can't do anything, Summer. We all have to go through it. The game demands it.
Jessica rolls the dice, looking utterly uncomfortable.
Robot. 7, 8, 9, feel oh so fine, as Jessica explores the realm divine.
Jessica, I can't believe I'm doing this. It's so degrading.
Instantly, Jessica finds herself in a room with various objects shaped like, well, you can probably guess.
Jessica, is this some kind of sick joke, Rick?
No, just the game's twisted sense of humor. You're in it as much as we are.
Meanwhile, chaos ensues as Morty tries to escape the whipped cream people, Summer struggles to get out of the bathtub, and Jessica tries to make sense of her surroundings.
Alright, listen up, everyone. We need to figure out how to win this game without portal guns. We'll need to rely on our wits and teamwork.
Teamwork? Are you kidding me? We're all in our own personal hell right now.
Morty, we can't let this game beat us. We have to overcome the unexpected and thrive in the face of absurdity.
Together, the group devises a plan to navigate their way through their bizarre predicaments. They support each other, laugh at the ridiculousness of it all, and manage to solve each challenge using their unique skills.
All right, Rick, we did it. Can we please never play this game again?
Agreed, Summer, Jumanji Blowjob Edition was a one-time deal. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
The group cheers as they leave the surreal game behind, thankful to be back to their usual nonsensical adventures.
While the game may have pushed them to their limits, Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jessica managed to overcome the chaos with ingenuity and teamwork. From whipped cream nightmares to pleasure-filled bathtubs, They learn to navigate the absurdities of Jumanji, Blowjob Edition, and come out victorious in the end.
Narrator: Ladies and gentlemen, I interrupt your regularly scheduled programming to bring you this dire warning. World War III has officially begun. I urge all of you, my esteemed Twitch viewers, to run for cover immediately. The events that have just taken place between the warring countries are nothing short of catastrophic. Brace yourselves as I detail the harrowing sequence of events that unfolded, leading us into this dark era. Narrator: Deep in the heart of the war zone, two military operatives, Sergeant Johnson and Private Williams, geared up with weapons locked and loaded, aimed their guns towards the treacherous skies. Their mission was clear: intercept the enemy jet that threatened their homeland.
Sergeant Johnson: Fuck me, Private. That son of a bitch is flying right towards us. We gotta take that fucker down.
Private Williams: No shit, Sarge. Lock and load, motherfucker. We won't let these bastards invade our turf.
Narrator: As the enemy jet closed in, bullets whizzed past, tearing through the air, and explosions erupted in the distance, painting the sky with a fiery mix of destruction and chaos. The tension in the air reached a boiling point as both soldiers held their ground, determined to protect their nation at any cost.
Sergeant Johnson: Take aim, Private. We only get one shot at this. Let's turn that son of a bitch into scrap metal.
Private Williams: You got it, Sarge. I'm locked and fucking loaded.
Narrator: With adrenaline coursing through their veins, Sergeant Johnson and Private Williams fired their weapons in a synchronized display of brute force. Rounds of ammunition shredded through the atmosphere, missing their target by a hair's breadth.
Sergeant Johnson: Son of a bitch. Keep firing, Private. We can't let that fucker escape.
Private Williams: I'm giving it all I've got, Sarge. Die, you motherfucking piece of shit.
Narrator: As the explosive battle raged on, deafening explosions rocked the ground beneath their feet, shaking the very foundations of their resolve. Bodies littered the battlefield, a haunting testament to the senseless brutality of war.
Sergeant Johnson: We can't hold this line for much longer, Private. We're getting outnumbered. Fall back.
Private Williams: No way, Sarge. I'm not leaving without taking that bastard down with me.
Narrator: The two soldiers, unyielding in their determination, fought with every ounce of strength left in their weary bodies. But as the enemy jet veered away, unscathed by their relentless assault, a deep sense of defeat washed over them.
Sergeant Johnson: It's over, Private. We couldn't stop them. Our country is doomed.
Private Williams: Fucking hell, Sarge. We did our best. We fought till the end.
Narrator: And so, with heavy hearts, Sergeant Johnson and Private Williams accepted their fate. The world as they knew it was forever changed. The vicious cycle of war had begun, unleashing a darkness that would consume nations and souls alike. May God have mercy on us all. Ladies and gentlemen, the story I just shared with you serves as a grim reminder of the consequences of our actions. As the world plunges further into chaos, I implore each and every one of you to think twice about the decisions we make. In this harrowing tale, we witness the futility of armed conflict and the toll it takes on humanity. Let us strive for peace, for it is in unity that we shall find salvation.
Morty, you dumbass, I can't believe you messed that up. We were this close to getting out of here.
I am sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to screw it up. I was just trying to follow your instructions.
Well, congratulations, Morty. You just unleashed a fucking interdimensional shitstorm. Do you have any idea what we're dealing with here?
No, Rick, but maybe if you could explain it instead of yelling at me like a maniac.
Fine, Morty, fine. We're in an alternate reality, where everything we touch turns to glittering dildos. You see that shit raining from the sky?
Oh God, Rick! The city is being bombarded by sparkling sex toys.
That's right, Morty, and it's all because of your goddamn clumsiness. Now, we have to figure out how to reverse this before everyone gets impaled by these cosmic cocks.
Okay, let's think, Rick. Is there any way we can stop this madness?
Maybe, Morty, maybe. We need to find the source of this twisted transformation. I'm thinking it's that giant phallic-shaped building over there.
You mean the one that's ejaculating rainbows?
Exactly, Morty, get your head in the game. We need to get inside and shut down the pleasure-infused power source before it's too late.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I can handle all this pressure. I mean, we're waist deep in dildo chaos.
Pull yourself together, Morty. We're not going down without a fight. Put on this neon suit and let's go confront this neon-headed motherfucker in charge of this nonsense.
Alright, Rick, I'm with you. Let's show them what the real meaning of interdimensional balls to the walls chaos is.
They storm into the building, fighting off a horde of brightly colored dildos with their makeshift weapons.
Morty, I think we're getting closer. There's a strong orgasmic energy emanating from that room up ahead.
Oh God, Rick, I can feel it too. It's like a warped mix of pleasure and discomfort.
Brace yourself, Morty. We're about to confront the neon-headed pervert responsible for all this mess.
They burst into the room and come face to face with a flamboyant man with a neon light embedded in his head.
Neon-headed pervert. Rick and Morty, so glad you could join my little party. Have you come to partake in the pleasure of my creations?
Cut the crap, you sick fuck. We know you're behind all this dildo madness. Shut it down now, or I swear I'll dismantle your neon-coated skull.
Neon-headed pervert. Oh, Rick, you always were a buzzkill. But I suppose it wouldn't be a party without a little drama.
The neon-headed pervert presses a button, causing the entire building to shake violently.
Rick, what? What the hell is happening?
He's self-destructing the building, Morty. We have to get out of here before we end up as neon-coated smears on the pavement.
They narrowly escape the crumbling building, covered in neon glitter as it collapses behind them.
Rick, did we really just survive an explosive dildo-induced catastrophe?
Yeah, Morty, we sure did. And let this be a lesson to you. Always double-check your instructions and never underestimate the power of a perverted neon-headed maniac.
I think I've learned my lesson, Rick. Can we just go home now?
Sure thing, Morty. But first, let's grab some ice cream. We've earned it after saving the world from a neon sex apocalypse.
They walk away, covered in neon glitter, ready to face whatever crazy adventures await them next. Title: Rick's Unforgettable Belly Button Party.
Characters.
1. Rick, the eccentric host of the belly button tasting game. 2. John, the bewildered father who reluctantly participates. 3. Sarah, the protective mother who is increasingly disgusted. 4. Tim, the baffled son who is both terrified and fascinated. 5. Mike, the reluctant friend who gets dragged into the bizarre party. Rick, known for his odd sense of humor, gathers his friends John, Sarah, Tim, and Mike for a unique party. In the center of the room sits a little boy wearing a clown mask, his head tilted back, revealing his navel adorned with various condiments.
Incident.
Rick, with a mischievous glint in his eyes, proposes a game where they have to dip their fingers into his belly button and taste the condiments. Initially skeptical, everyone is persuaded by Rick's contagious laughter and decides to go along with the bizarre idea.
Progression. 1. Chuckling. All right, folks. Who wants to go first? John, why don't you give it a try?
2. John, hesitant. Oh, okay, why not? Dips his finger into the belly button, tastes it. Is that mustard?
3. Laughs. Close, but no. It's actually sweet and spicy pickle relish.
4. Sarah, disgusted. Rick, this is absolutely absurd. I can't believe we're doing this.
5. Tim, curious. Dad, can I try it?
6. Mike, reluctant. Yeah, why not? I'll give it a shot. Dips his finger, tastes it. Ketchup.
7. Laughs uncontrollably. Not even close. It's sriracha sauce.
As the game progresses, the condiments become more bizarre, ranging from hot sauce to mayonnaise mixed with hot chili powder. Rick thoroughly enjoys watching everyone cringe and guess the wrong condiments while his belly button remains relentlessly ticklish.
1. Sarah, angry. That's enough, Rick. This is disgusting. We're leaving.
2. John, frustrated. I can't believe I let you talk me into this. I'm sorry, Sarah. 3. Tim, crying. I hate this game. It's not fair.
4. Mike, annoyed. Rick, seriously? This was a terrible idea, man.
5. Confused. Why is everyone so mad? It was just a silly game.
Scientific description.
This psychological experiment involving the exploration of tactile sensation and gustatory perception through unconventional means perplexes the participants. Rick, a master manipulator, succeeds in creating an atmosphere that pushes the boundaries of social norms. The combination of sensory stimuli, such as the taste buds' exposure to various condiments and the unusual location of the belly button, establishes a disorienting experience for the participants. Rick's amusement stems from the cognitive dissonance displayed by the others, while they struggle to reconcile their disgust with his contagious laughter. The emotional roller coaster and resulting frustration experienced by the participants highlight the unpredictable nature of human behavior in unconventional situations.
Alright, everyone gather round. It's time for a little game I like to call Guess the Condiment from Rick's Belly Button.
Rick, why do we have to do this? It's absolutely disgusting.
Oh come on, Beth. Loosen up a bit. It's all in good fun. Now, who wants to go first?
Ew, no way. I'm not putting my finger in your belly button, Rick.
Yeah, count me out too. This is just wrong.
Fine, be that way. Morty, how about you?
I guess I have no choice. But this is gross, Rick. Really gross.
Alright, Morty, go ahead and try. Don't be shy now.
Reluctantly puts his finger in Rick's belly button and tastes it. That's definitely ketchup. Gross, Rick.
Aha, nicely done, Morty. 1 point for you.
Rick, you're taking this way too far. I can't believe I'm even here.
Lighten up, Beth. It's just a bit of harmless fun. Who's next?
Fine, I'll do it, but only because I want this to be over with.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now, give it a taste.
After tasting asterisk, oh god, that's mustard. I feel nauseous.
2 points for Summer. You're catching on quickly.
Can we please stop this now? It's degrading and disturbing.
Oh, Jerry, always so easily offended. Come on, give it a go.
Fine, but only to prove how ridiculous this is. Tastes, that's mayonnaise. This is so stupid.
Aha, 3 points for Jerry. You're not as clueless as you seem, huh?
That's it. I've had enough of this nonsense. There's something seriously wrong with you, Rick.
Whoa, calm down, Beth. It's just a game. No need to get all worked up.
Yeah, I'm with Mom on this one. This is messed up, even for you, Rick.
I can't believe you find this entertaining. It's sickening.
We're done here. I won't participate in any more of your twisted games.
Fine, have it your way. But where's your sense of adventure? You're all such killjoys.
Your idea of fun is just plain wrong, Rick. I hope you realize that someday.
Aha, nah, fun's had no boundaries, Beth. But suit yourselves. More condiments for me.
The episode ends with the family leaving the table in anger and frustration, leaving Rick alone with his plate of food and a smug grin on his face. While Rick may not understand why his family is furious, this incident serves to highlight the increasingly outrageous and disturbing nature of his antics, ultimately driving a further wedge between him and his family.
Title: An outrageous belly button tasting experience.
Characters:
Rick, Beth, Jerry, Morty, Summer. Rick is indulging in his bizarre and wild idea, a taste test game involving dipping fingers into his belly button and guessing the condiments. The rest of the family is skeptical, disgusted, and unsure of what to expect.
Incident.
Alright, let's get this belly button tasting extravaganza started. Dip your fingers in and let the flavors tickle your taste buds.
Disgustedly, Rick, this is by far the most repulsive thing you've ever come up with. What the hell is wrong with you?
Hesitant. I don't know, honey. Should we really be doing this? It seems a bit uncouth.
Ah, come on, you bunch of squares. Live a little. Now, who wants to go first?
Regression. Reluctantly. Fine, I'll try it. But I'm not gonna like it.
Morty cautiously dips his finger into Rick's belly button and takes a hesitant taste.
Surprised. Oh, what the hell? It tastes like ketchup.
Shocked. Ew. Seriously? This is utterly messed up, Grandpa.
Nauseous. I can't believe I'm doing this. Okay, here goes nothing.
Each family member takes their turn, their disgust growing with each taste.
Repulsed? Mustard? Really, Rick? You couldn't have thought of anything more sanitary?
Angry. That's it, I'm done. This is just sick and twisted. I can't believe we actually went along with this madness.
Furious. Rick, I don't understand how you find pleasure in this grotesque game. It's deranged.
Laughing. You guys just don't have the same adventurous spirit as I do. Lighten up, it's all in good fun.
Morty suddenly doubles over in pain, clutching his stomach.
Oh no, I think I have to go to the bathroom, like, right now.
Concerned. Morty, what's wrong?
Frantically, explosive diarrhea, guys. Explosive diarrhea.
Relieved. Well, that's one way to bring everyone back to reality. As the chaos of Morty's predicament ensues, the family's anger towards Rick momentarily fades away as they focus on helping Morty. Despite his outrageous and questionable ideas, Rick remains clueless as to the true consequences of his actions, leaving the family in both frustration and bewilderment.
Characters.
Rick, Beth, Jerry, Morty, Summer. Rick is standing in front of the family with a mischievous grin, holding a small box in his hand.
Alright, listen up, you useless sacks of meat. I've got something here that'll blow your pathetic minds.
Oh great, what's the latest scientific breakthrough you've cooked up, Rick?
Incident.
Rick opens the box, revealing colorful pills of different shapes and sizes.
These, my dear morons, are my latest creation, Rick's Wonderland pills. Each pill will give you a unique experience that no amount of therapy can erase.
Regression.
Rick, I don't know about this. Your experiments always end up causing some crazy shit.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Live a little. So, who's up for the first trip down the rabbit hole?
Well, I guess it couldn't hurt to try something new, right?
That's the spirit, Morty. Alright, let's begin. Beth, you take this blue pill.
Beth reluctantly takes the blue pill.
What's this one supposed to do, Rick?
Well, Beth, this pill will turn you into a karate-kicking, sword-wielding badass. Get ready to slice and dice, baby.
Beth starts feeling a surge of energy as she holds the pill in her hand.
Oh my god, Rick. I actually feel powerful. I can't believe it.
Told you I'm a genius, Bethy. But wait, there's more.
Rick hands out the remaining pills.
Jerry, the green one's for you. You'll become a walking, talking jukebox that only plays Nickelback.
Seriously? You're giving me a pill that turns me into nickel freaking back? You're heartless, Rick.
It's a public service, Jerry. Now shut up and take your damn pill.
Beth laughs as Jerry reluctantly takes the green pill.
Morty, the red pill is all yours. It gives you explosive diarrhea.
What? Are you serious, Rick? Explosive diarrhea?
Yep, that's the side effect. Deal with it.
As Morty takes the red pill, he turns pale and starts sprinting towards the bathroom.
Oh God, I can feel it. It's gonna explode.
Laughing uncontrollably. Ah, Morty, you never know when to just let it go.
All right, Rick, what pill do I get?
Sorry, Summer, no pill for you. You're already annoying enough as it is.
What? That's not fair.
Life's not fair, sweetie. Now go and annoy someone else.
Everyone bursts into laughter as they witness Morty desperately searching for a bathroom. And that's how Rick's Wonderland pills turned a peaceful family gathering into a chaotic and explosive shit show. Experimental science, baby.
Alright, everyone, gather around the table. I've got something special for you today.
Oh great, what kind of crazy experiment is this, Rick?
Relax, Beth, it's nothing dangerous. Well, maybe just a little. I've invented some pills with extraordinary effects.
Are you sure about this, Rick? I'm not keen on experimenting with unknown substances.
Oh, come on, Jerry, live a little. Morty, Summer, what do you say?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Is this gonna be safe?
Safe? Who cares about safety when you have adventure, Morty? Just take the damn pill.
Fine, I'll do it. But if this turns out to be some sick joke, Rick, you'll regret it.
Did I ever mention I regret anything, Summer? Anyway, let's begin.
They all take the pills and start to feel the effects.
Okay, Rick, what do these pills do?
Glad you asked, Beth. Morty's pill gives him explosive diarrhea.
Whoa, what? You did this on purpose, you sick bastard.
Guilty as charged, Morty. Jerry, your pill gives you the inability to speak without farting.
You've got to be kidding me, Rick. This is humiliating.
Ah, it's hilarious, Jerry. Summer, your pill turns your hair into live snakes. Enjoy.
I can't believe you did this. You're sick, Rick.
Sick? No, just advanced, Summer. And finally, Beth, your pill makes you irresistible to all objects in the universe. Good luck with that.
You're a real piece of work, Rick. Can you reverse these effects?
No can do, Beth. I'm afraid you're all stuck with them. But hey, look at the bright side. It's all in the name of science.
Everyone argues and complains.
I can't take this anymore, Rick. This is too much.
Oh, lighten up, Morty. It's just a little diarrhea. It'll be a story for the grandkids.
I can't believe I married into this family. It's insane.
Believe me, Jerry, this is just the tip of the iceberg.
They continue arguing as the effects of the pills persist.
Hey Morty, you ever wonder what would happen if we mixed vampire mythology with a dating service?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That sounds pretty messed up.
Well, strap in, Morty, because I've just invented the vampire matchmaker service.
Seriously, Grandpa? You're getting into the matchmaking business now?
That's right, Summer. It's a $1 trillion industry and I aim to be the Count of Love.
So, how does this work, Rick?
Well, Morty, I've created a device that can scan your DNA and match you with the perfect vampire mate.
This just keeps getting weirder. But hey, if it works.
Hey, guys. What's all the commotion about?
Beth, prepare to have your mind blown. I've created a dating service for vampires.
Oh wow, that's unexpected. But hey, I'm open to new experiences.
Perfect. The first customer is arriving in 3.2.1.
Captain Falcon bursts into the room.
Captain Falcon, gentlemen, I hear you got a vampire matchmaker service. I'm in desperate need of supernatural love.
Captain Falcon? What are you doing here?
Captain Falcon, Morty, don't question the captain's desires. Love knows no boundaries.
Alright, Captain Falcon, let's get that DNA scan going.
Later, at the vampire matchmaker service headquarters.
So, how's it going, Beth? Found any vampire hotties yet?
Actually, Summer, all the vampires who matched with me seem a bit obsessed. It's kind of flattering, but creepy.
Ah, the perils of dating the undead, Beth. You're just too much a catch for them to handle.
This whole thing is a disaster, Rick. We should have just left the vampires alone.
Morty, relax. It's all part of the grand plan.
Captain Falcon, I demand true love. I shall not be denied my vampire soulmate.
Beth transforms into a vampire.
Surprise, everyone. Turns out I already had vampire blood in me. Who knew?
Well, this is awkward.
Awkward, schmuckward, Beth. Now you're the queen of the vampires. Embrace it.
Captain Falcon, my love. Finally, we can conquer galaxies together.
Sorry, Captain Falcon, but I prefer Morty's company. He's more down to earth.
Oh, thanks, Beth. I think?
Well, that's the ending nobody saw coming. Vampire matchmaking, true love, and Morty being the apple of a vampire's eye. Classic Rick and Morty adventure.
Yeah, classic. Can we go back to normal now?
Normal is overrated, Summer. Now let's go on an interdimensional vampire hunt.
Scene. Rick's lab, a man, Rick, and two women, Beth and Summer, sitting at a table with blocks in front of them. Morty stands behind them.
Alright, folks, gather around. I have something amazing to show you all today.
Rick, I hope this isn't another one of your insane experiments. Last time, Jerry's eyebrows didn't grow back for weeks.
Relax, Beth. This time it's different, I promise. Morty, hand out these pills to everyone.
Rick, are you sure about this? You know what happened the last time.
Trust me, Morty, it's all part of the plan. Just do as I say.
Jerry enters the room. What's going on here? Is it safe? What are those pills for?
Jerry, right on time. These pills are going to revolutionize how we experience life. Each one has a unique effect.
What kind of effects are we talking about here?
Well, Morty took the explosive diarrhea pill. Let's just say he won't be making it to the restroom anytime soon.
Morty's face turns pale. Explosive diarrhea? Are you serious?
Rick, this is not funny. What did you give us? Tell me my pill isn't going to make me grow a third arm or something.
Oh, Beth, you always have such a way with exaggeration. Your pill actually makes you speak in nonsensical rhymes for the next 24 hours.
You've got to be kidding me. That's ridiculous.
Rick, I can't believe you're doing this again. What's my pill gonna do?
Jerry, I'm glad you asked. Your pill will turn your skin a vibrant shade of neon green. You'll be the life of every party, my friend.
Oh, come on. This is humiliating.
What about me, Rick? What's my pill do?
Summer, your pill simply turns your hair into sentient snakes that whisper creepy compliments at inopportune moments.
This is so messed up, Rick. I can't believe you would do this to us.
Hey, it's all in good fun, right? Life is boring without a little chaos. Besides, it's not like any of these effects are permanent.
Morty's expression turns from pale to panic.
Rick, I can't hold it anymore. I need a bathroom, stat.
Laughing? Looks like Morty's having an explosive time. Well, I guess I should apologize, but I won't.
Scene fades out with the chaos ensuing as Morty tries desperately to find a restroom. The pills continue to wreak havoc on the characters' lives, causing outrageous and embarrassing situations. Rick gleefully revels in his prank while the others struggle to manage the unexpected effects they're experiencing. Despite the initial shock and anger, the characters eventually find a way to laugh about their predicaments and bond over the absurdity of the situation. Rick, ever unapologetic and mischievous, remains unbothered by the chaos he's unleashed.
Liberty bloobity blorp.
Glip glop gloopity gloop.
Meep mup mopity mop.
Flip flop flippity flop.
Glub glub g lippity glam.
Blub blub blippity blam.
Mop mop mippity meep.
Flop flop flippity zip.
Zib zob zippity zap.
Zab zab zippity rap.
Wop wop whippity wop.
Zap zap zippity zap.
Flim flam floopity flow.
Flap flap floppity foo.
Fip fip fippity fip.
Floop floop floppity fliz.
Glib glib g loppity glu.
Glap glap g loppity goo.
Gip gip gippity gip.
Gloop gloop g loppity zip.
Bloobity blibberty blob.
Bloppity blippity blop.
Bloppity blippity blip.
Blippity blappity blip.
Hey Morty, you ready for another dimension hopping adventure?
Glappity gloof, Rick. Let's do it.
Alright, Morty, buckle up and get ready for some mind-bending chaos.
They activate the portal gun and arrive in a dimension where everyone speaks in gibberish.
Whoa, what the fleepin' florp is going on here?
I don't know, but these people sure are flabbergasted.
Let's find someone who can explain this gibberish mess.
They stumble upon Jerry, sitting on the steps with 2 books in his lap.
Flugel doppity wop, schmeckle blibber blop.
Oh great, it's Jerry. He's speaking gibberish too.
Jerry, give us a clue. What happened in this dimension?
Zibber zop, sh meckle flip flop, gloobity schmoop.
Typical Jerry. Can't even make sense in a dimension of nonsense.
They continue exploring the dimension, encountering bizarre creatures.
Rick, look at that squanchy flibber flabber over there.
Don't touch it, Morty. It might have some weird gibberish powers.
They narrowly escape the creature's grasp and find themselves in a gibberish marketplace.
Morty, let's ask these gibberish merchants if they have any answers.
B-U-B-U bloobity schmoop, zippity flippity floop.
Great, now they think we're nuts. We need to find a way out of here.
They spot a portal device being sold by a gibberish vendor.
Aha, this might be our ticket out of this gibberish nightmare.
Quick, Rick, let's buy it before someone else does.
They manage to purchase the portal device and escape the dimension.
Phew, that was a close one, Morty. Let's never go back there.
Agreed, Rick. I couldn't handle the nonsense for another minute.
They return to their own dimension and take a moment to recover.
Well, Morty, another crazy adventure is in the books. Literally.
Yeah, Rick, but this one was a real gibberish mind melter.
That's the beauty of our adventures, Morty. You never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah, but next time, can we go to a dimension where people actually make sense?
We'll see, Morty, we'll see. Now, let's find something normal to do. Like, I don't know, watch TV or something.
They head back to the house, contemplating the strange yet entertaining journey they just had.
Alright, Morty, listen up. Today, we're gonna have ourselves a little adventure right here in the kitchen.
Rick, what's going on?
We've got a special guest joining us today. You remember that greased up deaf guy from Family Guy?
Yeah, why?
Well, I thought it'd be fun to introduce him to the family. Beth, Jerry, Summer, meet the greased up deaf guy.
Oh my god, Rick, what's wrong with him?
He's covered in grease, Beth. It's something.
Greased up deaf guy. Wildly waving arms, asterisk incomprehensible and muffled noises.
Dad, I think he's trying to say something.
Oh, he's deaf, Summer. No use trying to understand him.
Greased up deaf guy continues with his iconic antics, slipping and sliding around the kitchen.
Rick, this is ridiculous. What is he even doing here?
Look, Beth, we need some excitement in this family. And who better to bring chaos than the greased up deaf guy?
This is insane. He's ruining everything.
Greased up deaf guy knocks a pot of boiling water off the stove, causing a massive mess.
Rick, I don't think this is a good idea anymore. He's destroying the kitchen.
Relax, Morty, it's all part of the fun. Chaos is the spice of life.
This is disgusting. He's leaving grease stains everywhere.
Greased up deaf guy slips and crashes into a cabinet, causing it to come crashing down.
That's it, Rick. This is enough. Get him out of here.
Alright, calm down. Greased up deaf guy, time to go.
Greased up deaf guy waves and slides towards the door, leaving a trail of grease behind.
Thank God he's leaving. I can't take any more of this madness.
Well, that was a wild ride, wasn't it? But hey, life's too short to not have a bit of crazy every now and then.
I guess so, Rick, but can we maybe have a slightly less chaotic adventure next time?
No promises, Morty. Chaos has a way of finding us. But hey, at least it's never boring.
The family stands in the devastated kitchen, trying to clean up the mess while reminiscing about their encounter with the infamous greased-up deaf guy. The introduction of the greased-up deaf guy from Family Guy brought chaos and destruction to the Smith family. While initially excited about the unpredictable antics, they soon realized the consequences of having such a wild character in their midst. Despite the mess left behind, they couldn't deny that it injected some excitement into their otherwise mundane lives. As they clean up, they reflect on the absurdity, cherishing the memories of their bizarre encounter.
Alright, listen up, you idiotic pieces of crap. We've got a new toy to play with today, and you better buckle the fuck up.
Rick, do you really have to be so abrasive all the time? Can't you just be a little less, you?
Shut the fuck up, Beth. I didn't ask for your opinion. Now, Morty, Summer, listen up. This is the greased up deaf guy from that dumb show, Family Guy. He's gonna join us on our escapades.
Ah, seriously? The greased up deaf guy? What's the point, Rick?
Yeah, Rick, I mean, is this just another one of your drunken whims?
Shut your naive mouths, Morty. You lack the mental capacity to understand my genius. Now, watch as the greased up deaf guy showcases his talents.
Greased up deaf guy, incomprehensible gibberish as he slides and gyrates uncontrollably.
What the fuck is wrong with him? He's like a slippery porno reject.
Rick, I must protest. This is completely uncalled for. My kids shouldn't be exposed to this madness.
Jerry, shut the fuck up. This is real life, not your stupid advertising jingle jargon. You thinking with your pathetic little dick again?
Okay, everyone calm down. Let's give him a chance. Maybe there's something more to the greased up deaf guy than meets the eye.
Greased up deaf guy continues his slippery gyrations, unknowingly knocking over a stack of crates.
Rick, I think he's causing some serious damage.
Morty, shut your pansy mouth. We're in fucking space. What's a few broken crates gonna do?
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I've had enough of this greased up weirdo. I'm out of here.
Wait, Summer. We can't just leave him like this. We need to find a way to help him.
Yeah, maybe we should try. I don't know, finding some sort of anti-grease solution?
Greased up deaf guy slips and falls, causing chaos and destruction.
Jesus fucking Christ, he's out of control. We need to find a solution, quick.
I've got it. We can use my lab to create a counteracting substance. If we mix it with his grease, it'll neutralize it.
Quick, Beth! We don't have much time.
Get in there, greased up deaf guy. We're gonna fix you.
Greased up deaf guy slips and slides towards Beth's lab.
They all rush into the lab, frantically mixing chemicals and concoctions.
Alright, stand back, you dumbasses. Here goes nothing.
They pour the solution onto the greased up deaf guy, causing him to stop slipping and sliding.
Greased up deaf guy stands up, no longer greased up. Can we go back to my place now?
What the fuck just happened?
I think we actually helped him. He's no longer greased up and deaf.
Well, I'll be damned. Looks like we stumbled upon the miracle cure for being a greased up weirdo.
So, what now?
Now we get the fuck out of here and pretend this never happened.
They all leave the lab, leaving the greased up deaf guy behind.
Greased up deaf guy, incomprehensible gibberish as he watches them leave, then shrugs.
Denouement. Weeks later.
Hey, Rick, remember that time we saved the greased up deaf guy?
Shut up, Morty. We agreed never to speak of that again.
Conclusion.
sitting on the bench next to the woman. You know, Beth, this universe can be a real fucking shit show sometimes.
Smirking, yeah, tell me about it. What the hell is that guy doing over there?
Glancing at the greased-up deaf guy. Oh, that's just the greased-up deaf guy from Family Guy. He's a real crowd pleaser. Watch this.
Approaching with Summer and Morty. Rick, who's this slippery dude?
Chuckling. Jerry, meet the greased-up deaf guy. He's famous for his slippery antics and inability to hear anything. Classic Family Guy humor.
Greased up deaf guy, muffled gibberish, while sliding and slithering.
This is insane, Rick. It's like a crossover episode gone wrong.
Giggling. I can't believe his shtick actually works. It's kind of impressive.
I don't get it. How did he even get this slippery? And why is he deaf?
Smirking. Morty, sometimes you just gotta stop asking questions and enjoy the absurdity. This is science fiction, after all.
Greased up deaf guy, more gibberish, performing exaggerated gestures.
Peter Griffin, walking towards the group. Well, what do we have here? You guys look like you're having a real party without me.
Rolling his eyes. Oh great, it's Peter Griffin. What brings you to the multiverse, Peter?
Peter Griffin, just wanted to drop by and show you all how it's done. Grinning, you know what they say, freaking sweet.
Everyone, collective groan.
Camera pans out as they all continue to watch the greased-up deaf guy and Peter Griffin's banter. End credits.
Peter Griffin, hey, Morty, Rick, get your F asterisk 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 in asses over here.
Oh, what's up, Peter? Why are you on our TV?
Peter Griffin, listen here, you little S asterisk asterisk T. I'm sick of all the stupid ST you guys do. I'm gonna teach you a lesson.
Oh, great, another F asterisk 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 in, idiot entering our universe. Just what we needed.
Peter Griffin, shut the FK up, Rick. You think you're so F asterisk 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 in, smart with your portal gun and all, but I'm gonna kick your F asterisk 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 in, ass.
Peter, maybe we can talk about this?
Peter Griffin, talk? Who needs talk when we can kick each other's F asterisk 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 in, asses?
Alright, you tub of lard, bring it on.
The fight begins, with Peter throwing a punch at Rick, who effortlessly dodges it.
Peter Griffin, goddammit, Rick, stand still and let me beat the S asterisk T out of you.
Jeez, Peter, calm down.
Meanwhile, inside the TV screen, the child watching innocently cheers them on.
Child. Yeah, beat his A asterisk asterisk, Peter.
As the fight rages on, Stewie Griffin appears from behind Peter, wielding a ray gun.
Stewie? Oh, it seems we have some ruffians to deal with, Brian.
Brian, the dog, right you are.
Stewie, let's show them what we're made of.
Stewie and Brian join the brawl, aiming the ray gun at Rick and Morty.
Oh, great. Now we have a talking baby and AF***** in dog fighting us. This day just keeps getting better.
Rick, I don't know how we're gonna defeat them. They're all insane.
Rick pulls out a flask from his lab coat pocket and takes a swig.
Morty, when in doubt, booze it out. Let's get creative.
Both Rick and Morty chug on some alien concoctions and suddenly gain superhuman strength.
Peter Griffin. Whoa, what the FK? They're like superheroes now.
Stewie, pathetic. Prepare to meet your doom, you bumbling imbeciles.
Brian and Stewie charge towards Rick and Morty, engaging in an epic battle. The room shakes with each blow.
Rick, I think we're losing.
Shut up, Morty. Just keep fighting.
The battle continues with each character unleashing their unique talents. Explosions, lasers, and profanities fill the air.
Peter Griffin. You thought you could mess with the Griffins, huh? Well, FKU, Rick.
I'll be damned if I let a fat F*** like you take me down.
Just as it seems the fight will never end, the TV screen glitches, and all the characters are sent back to their respective universes.
Phew, that was crazy. I guess we're safe now.
Yeah, those demented sons of B****** he's won't bother us anymore.
They both take a moment to catch their breath and survey the wreckage in the room.
You know, Rick, I don't think I'll ever understand the madness that happens around us.
Morty, life is a F*** in crazy mess. All we can do is roll with the punches and hope we don't end up in any more crossovers.
They chuckle and high-five each other, ready to face whatever absurdity their lives throw at them next.
Alright, Morty, I've made you the greasiest burger in the multiverse. It's dripping with enough grease to clog your arteries faster than a black hole sucks in matter.
Rick, I don't know about this. It looks kinda alive or something.
Oh, come on, Morty, it's just a burger with a face. It's not gonna bite back. Now eat it.
I really don't think I should. It's giving me the creeps, Rick.
Frustrated? Morty, you little twerp. You're gonna eat this burger and like it. Now open wide.
Reluctantly, fine, but I have a bad feeling about this.
Morty takes a bite and instantly starts coughing and choking.
Panicking, oh God, Rick. I can't breathe. Help me.
Rolling his eyes, great. Just great. Morty, you're allergic to burgers now? This is gonna ruin everything.
Morty's face turns red and his body convulses, collapsing to the ground.
Frustrated? Damn it, Morty. You had to go and die on me because of a stupid burger.
Prompt.
The incident has escalated into a sudden and unforeseen death. Morty's sudden demise has frustrated Rick, potentially putting him on edge sexually. The progression of the dialogue takes a dark, dangerous turn.
Alright, Morty, you little piece of shit. We're going to have to bring you back somehow. Time to bust out the old resurrection potion. Mixing chemicals. Let's see. A dash of 12-dimensional essence, some intergalactic plasma, and a sprinkle of unicorn tears. There we go.
Morty's lifeless body lies on the table as Rick pours the potion on him.
Excitedly. Alright, Morty, time to wake up and smell the fuckery.
Morty's body begins to convulse violently, eyes opening with a blood-red glow.
In an eerie, guttural voice, Rick, what have you done to me?
Laughs nervously. Morty, buddy, you're back. Oh, thank God, you scared the shit out of me for a minute there.
Morty's eyes narrow, filled with sinister intent.
You think death can stop me, Rick? You're about to find out just how wrong you are.
Nervously, Morty, let's calm down. This isn't you, it's just the potion talking. We can fix this.
Morty lunges at Rick, grabbing him by the throat with supernatural strength.
No more games, Rick. You're going to pay for what you did to me. And I'm going to enjoy every second of it.
Prompt. The dialogue progresses into a dark, brutal confrontation between Morty and Rick. Morty, fueled by newfound power, seeks revenge while Rick desperately tries to reason with him.
Struggling to breathe. Morty, please. I did this for you. I wanted to bring you back. Don't you see? I love you, Morty.
Deadly calm? Love? Is that what you call this, Rick? Love is when you don't force me to eat a cursed burger and watch me die.
Morty tightens his grip, veins bulging with rage.
Joking. Morty, I'm sorry. I made a mistake. Don't let this consume you. We can find a way to fix this. Please, Morty.
Morty's grip loosens slightly, torn between his desire for revenge and the remnants of his former self.
Struggling internally. All right, Rick. I'll spare you, for now. But make no mistake, this isn't over. You've awakened something in me, something that won't rest until justice is served.
Gasping for air. I understand, Morty. I'll do whatever it takes to make things right. Just please, let's find a way to put an end to this darkness.
Prompt. The denouement sees Morty wrestling with his newfound powers and the desire for revenge. Rick, in his desperation, promises to find a solution. The conclusion leaves the reader with unresolved tension and uncertainty about Morty's future.
Contemplative. You better, Rick. Because if you don't, well, let's just say the consequences will be far worse than death. You've been warned.
Rick and Morty stare at each other, a palpable tension hanging in the air, uncertain of what lies ahead. End of dialogue.
Morty, you gotta try this burger. It's the epitome of greasy goodness.
Ah, Rick, I don't know. It looks like a heart attack waiting to happen.
Come on, Morty, don't be such a pussy. Live a little.
Okay, fine. But just a small bite, alright?
Aw, Morty, if you're gonna do it, you gotta commit. Take a big old juicy bite.
Rick, I'm not so sure about this.
Enough of your whining, Morty. You're eating this burger, and you're gonna love it.
Morty takes a reluctant bite.
Oh, God. The grease. It's like swallowing pure oil.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Embrace the grease.
Morty starts coughing and gasping for air.
Rick, something's not right. I can't